Attention all music artists, let's collab. To lease beats by Sanchez, log on to brosancheztv.com/beats-by-Sanchez. Click on package discounts if you are looking to purchase 2 or more leases. Attention all music artists, let's collab. To lease beats by Sanchez, log on to brosancheztv.com/beats-by-Sanchez. Click on package discounts if you are looking to purchase 2 or more leases.
Peace and love. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We back, people. How y'all doing? And I've been just having some casual streams with the people. Told y'all I'll be back to let y'all speak y'all mind. Here I go. I'm a man of my word, Becky. That's right. I'm a man of my word. Also, if I wanted to, I could have went live today. I could have did a solo presentation, had big numbers and all that. But you know, I'm going to tell you something. As enticing as that is, I'd rather hear what y'all got to say. Streams like this let me know what my next big presentation gonna be about. You know what I'm saying? So today you could come with questions and answers. You might be the person that give me the idea that just make me go live on my big channel and say, you know what? I need to do a presentation on that one. See, I don't just go live and teach just to teach. I got to be inspired. I got to have something that I think is needed at the moment. And if I don't have that, then guess what I do? I just go live and talk with the people. We let the people who disagree come on with their disagreements. We bring smoke. We do still sharp and still. We do questions and answers. We do discussions. We do all that in the meantime. So that's what we doing right now, all right? And I actually like doing this. Y'all know that too. That's what's up. Salutes to everybody in the chat room. How about this, right? Before I let anybody on, would y'all like me to just talk to y'all in the chat and get y'all questions and answers in before I let anybody on? Or do you want me to go and start letting people on? One, if you want me to build with y'all first from the chat and teach a little bit with questions and answers. Two, if you just saying, no, man, you know, Saturday sit down. Let them come sit down, bro. Whichever one y'all want. I'm going to let y'all dictate the show a little bit too. Put a one if you want a little bit of my time with just me in the chat. Put a two if you like, hey, man, go ahead and let them on. All right, a lot of people saying solo, so I'm going to obey y'all. And maybe if we get any smoke, we'll just let them on, huh? What y'all think about that? Okay, since everybody putting one, we'll do a little bit of both. Okay, well, do me a favor. Since everybody putting ones out there, I'm going to do 1 and 2, no doubt. All right, now stop with the numbers. Now, ask me some questions and throw me out some topics out there, and let's get started, shall we? Ask me some questions. Ask me some questions. Throw some topics out. I'll open up the folders. We'll get the screen share up, and we'll begin. Holographic universe and its ultimate ending. Bring up the naysayers with the smoke. What do we need in order to get past the Antarctic wall? We need an airplane that runs on straight ether. That's called a consciousness. Nature gave us the only vehicle we can use to get through these firmament domes, and that's called a Merkaba. Ain't nothing, there's no vehicle that man can build that can get you through these ethers. Because the vehicle that was built for us to walk through these ethers was already built by the Most High. You cannot cheat this thing. You cannot cheat it, man. You know what I need to do? Open up a screen share right now, just in case I need to put slides up. I want to have that right on deck and ready to go. Hit the like and share button. I think we can get more people in here. And do me a favor, we did not do a tech check, so let's do a tech check now. Drop a 1 in the chat room right now if my audio and video is good. If my audio and video is good, drop a 1 in the chat room. Let's get the tech check out the way. And I opened up some couple slides here, because I got a feeling y'all gonna come with some deep questions. I know what you're talking about, Target. You can't get to those outer lands physically. You cannot do it. You can't do it. I'm going to pull up screen shares and we'll go deeper into this. Now that I know what we're going to be going into right off the bat, everybody else, if you got questions for me, save them. Save them. If you got questions for me, save them, because I'm dealing with this brother right now and I'm not going to really see yours. So just save it and I'll be going back to the chat in a minute. Now, you know what y'all got to realize? That when you ask me questions, I'm going to give you the answer that my research made me conclude on. And if it ain't the answer you looking for, I'm sorry. I can only give you after all, you're asking me my answer. You don't have to take my answer. I appreciate you for asking the question and for allowing me to give my answer, to entertain my answer, to even say if you want to take it or not. Look, man, you asking me, can we go beyond these ice rings? And I'm telling you no. You know why? Because it ain't just an ice ring that's stopping you. Target with me. You know what we're going to do? You know what we're going to do, guys? Anybody question that I'm answering, we're going to let just only them up. And we're going to do this like a real classroom. I just thought about it. A Target, click the link. We only want Target to click the link. We only want Target to click the link. Target, click the link, and we're going to get you up, and we're going to do this the right way. Hold up, everybody, because I gotta switch speakers real quick. All right. I had to switch speakers. Let me see something. Okay, yeah, I got my little mini speakers going because I ain't putting on no headphones today. We ain't putting on no headphones, so that ought to do it. My little mini speakers going. Let's let Target Whitman get on after they download Zoom. After you download Zoom, Target, let me know in the chat. If you got questions for Bro Sanchez, save them. Because I'll be asking for those in a minute. Let me show y'all something. A person want to know, why can't you go to the other ring, Brother Sanchez? People want to know, Brother Sanchez, why do you say you can't physically go to the other side? You can't because you're time traveling. In other words, our physical bodies, put it this way, you see this middle circle right here? That's where we are. We're at this middle circle. And why we can't go to the other circles is because they different dimensions than ours. They're different dimensions than ours. And I'm going to show you what I mean. Our body, our soul, our spirit, our essence, our consciousness is calibrated to this particular circle in the middle. And that all got to do with our aura, our electromagnetic energy, our vibration. Look, all of that is synced to the sun and moon and the luminaries that's above this little circle right here in the middle. I want you to think about what I'm saying. I'm going slow, right? To live in this particular area of the cosmos where we at now, our beings have to be calibrated to the luminaries in this particular look. To live in this particular realm where we at now, everything in this realm is calibrated to the luminaries of this realm. Everything that live in this particular earth is calibrated to our particular luminaries, which is why all of us beings are connected to astrology. We got zodiac signs. Now, when you ask me why can't we go over to the next ring, I'm telling you it's because we're not calibrated to that. That's why. The reason you can't go to that next ring is the same reason that a child can't go back in time and meet their own mama. Because they weren't born yet. You're now time traveling. All of these other rings, they got their own sun and moons, as you can see. All of these other rings got their own sun and moons. And they're on their own chrono systems. They're on their own astrological and luminary system. You already exist in these alternate realities. The reason you can't go to these worlds physically is the same reason you can't go to a dream physically. When you reach the edge of this ice ring, you're going to be confronted with an electromagnetic energy field, and it's at that point you're gonna realize ain't no way out of here. That's at that point the ancestors say, okay, this is the point where we can go no further. The only way we can go further from here is in consciousness. If you think of a race, they call it passing the baton. I want to show y'all something. This little baton, that little baton, that represent the consciousness. That represent everything you know and all your experience. That represent your consciousness. Like a diploma, a baton. The baton means the ba tune. Tune is the same thing. But the ba is the soul. I want you to listen up, Target Whitman. I want you to listen. You asked the question, you need to listen, Target. Now check this out, everybody. Every time, like we're in the middle right now, right? Once your body get to the edge, you gotta pass the baton on the other side. You get the baton is the consciousness. You reach, see, in this race to the edge, you reach a point where you can't go no more and you gotta pass your consciousness over to another avatar. You cannot go to the other side because you already over there. You go to the other side every time you dream. And you cannot take this physical body to the dream. That's what you're trying to do when you're trying to go through this outer ring. Listen, I want y'all to listen. Target, if you on a panel and you can hear me, unmute, let me get a mic check. Let me know that you're all set up. Salutes to Target Whitman for joining me on the panel. I see that your microphone is on, but I don't hear you, Target. Can you hear me? Okay, I'm going to let somebody else on just so we can get a mic check. Make sure, hey, Q, if you can hear me, let me know it, brother. Welcome back.
Yeah, you good, my G.
Okay, so Target must be having tech issues. Aboriginal Power, let me drop the link for you. Hold on. Excuse me. Hey, Q, let me get another mic check. My bad.
Yeah, you straight on my end.
Thank you. Target, whenever you get your mic set up, just come in and let us get a little mic check. I'm going to drop the link out there for anybody else that want to join. Let me finish explaining this to the people, and I'm gonna introduce the panel.
All good.
So that the first ring that we make it to, this first little ring that y'all talking about, how do we get beyond this barrier? Let me show you something. This outer ring on the outside is synonymous with this outer ring on your chakra aura. Do y'all see what I'm saying in the chat room? It's a ring-based system. It's color-coded. The part of you that exists on the inner world, your consciousness is on the inner chakra. When you move this body to that wall, that basically you at the edge of your own universe too. I want y'all to pay attention. Going to see this first little chakra layer right here, this first layer. That first chakra layer is what you're walking to when you walk to this outer ring. Everyone is projecting their own universe inside of this one little terrarium. And all of our projected universes in totality together is what make the universe. Everyone's vibration exists within the nets. What we call the human aura projects from the human body all the way to the edge of this dimension. That means everyone walking around in this particular earth is casting a net. What net? The firmament dome. Every single creature on this earth is help make the ceiling above it. And what recycles all of that energy that exists as a culmination of all the life on this earth is like a bunch of activity at a construction site. It'll put a big old dust cloud above that site. If you live in that city and you live in the suburbs, you'll look out at the horizon and you'll say, look at that mushroom out there of dust. And your uncle will say, yeah, they doing some construction down there. You know, they building a new building down there. So the place where they building the building that made its own dome over it because of all the dirt that's coming up from where they doing the construction. It made its own little house and a mushroom, a dome over it. You know, and so our universe the same way. All of the life in this little circle right here, all of the activity that it's doing at every second, all the breath we taking, all the talking going on, everybody aura, all that add up, man. And it creates a big cloud over our earth, like that construction site. This cloud represents the vibratory activity that exists as a result of what's happening on the ground. It will happen in the sky. That's why the ancestors said, as above, so below. If man is having a bunch of activity going on the ground, then there's going to be a bunch of activity going on in the sky above that area. Like I said, at a construction site, going to be a big dust cloud above that area. And that dust got to keep recycling itself. You got dust falling back down and you got new dust going up. And the more they drag these big columns on the dirt and the tractor rolling across the dust, you got new dust being kicked up into the sky around that site. But guess what? You got old dust falling back down that was kicked up from a previous action. Now it's falling back down, new dust going up. That's a number 8. That's what how our firmament dome is made. As above, so below. If activity on the ground stop, activity in the sky will stop. When they stop working at the construction site on the ground, that dust cloud will go away. The whole system of that dust making its journey up and down will cease. The whole perpetual system of dust going up and dust going down, that'll stop, and the whole cloud will collapse like a tent without a pole. Now look at this. Hold on, my bad, y'all. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold up a second. So check this out, y'all. When we make it to this outer barrier right here, it's like this, right? When we make it to this outer barrier right here, we're reaching the edge of our construction site. We can't go into the next zone. Let's just say that what's beyond. I want everybody on my panel to mute up, please, if you don't mind, guys. Just mute up for a second, please. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, just mute up for a second. Target asked the question, and Target, I want you to be able to unmute. If you have any questions for me, you can. I want to do one at a time. You got your mic set up yet, Target? Target, you didn't get your mic set up yet, right? Unmute yourself. If you're in the waiting room, hold up a second. I'm about to let y'all in. Can you hear Target Q? Q, can you hear me? Young Quality, you still there? Hey, everybody in the chat room, can y'all hear me? If you're in the chat room right now, if you can hear me, drop a 1. I don't know if my panel can hear me. If you're on my panel, if you can hear me, let me know.
We can hear you. Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you, Tim. You say the show, my brother.
So what up, Sanchez? I can hear you.
Salutes to the people joining.
What up, bro? Yes.
Yeah, so look, I'm gonna wrap his question up, and then we gonna move on. So like I said, the reason we can't, and look, if you join it, all I'm gonna mute y'all for like 2 more minutes, and I'm gonna go ahead conclude. The reason we can't go beyond this thing is because we're already there. You can't take the physical body to a dream. The edge of this world is where a whole new dream began. And you're in that dream. The one that's dreaming is the creator. You exist in every single one of the creator's dreams. But the only thing about it is each version of you in each dream is exclusive to its own dream. So what's happening is when we want to go to the other ring, we go to sleep and we project our consciousness into the body that's already over there living its life. You going to that other ring physically will be like the movie Us, where an alternate version of yourself from an alternate universe show up in this one. It'll be like a dream version of yourself showing up in this world. And when that twin get in front of you, you're going to be like, yo, I know this nigga. Yo, I had a dream one time that I was this nigga. Hey, this is a version of me from one of my dreams, y'all. Look, right here in front of me. It'll be freaky.
Hello.
You see what I'm saying? Target, we can hear you now. I'm glad you got your mic.
Okay,
working,
thank
man.
you. Excellent.
All right, Target, have you been able to hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so you getting what I'm saying so far? Is it kind of confusing?
Yeah, it seems a very elaborate explanation to why we can't do that energy-wise, and according to the chakra system or whatnot you're saying. But my point is, nobody knows.
Well, listen, what I'm going to say is this. The people who taught us about these alternate realities and these ethers, and the people who taught us about our chakra system, I'm giving you what they said. The only people on earth who would have known, I'm actually teaching you what they said.
And who is that?
The Mayans, the Olmec, the Nagas from Angkor Wat. Let me show you something real quick. All of this information that we use to learn with, my brother Target, that flat earth map that you got on your stream, Target, you know who gave you that, man? Your Mayan ancestors.
The Mayans, right.
Yes, you really need to respect that. You wouldn't even have that avatar on your picture if it wasn't for the Maya. So how did that resonate with us? Me and you are flat earthers, Target.
So
So wait a minute, I'm gonna say this and be quiet. I
Okay.
ain't saying that I know. I'm saying that I believe that the Mayan knew. So I'm gonna go with what they saying because I can prove it with science.
And
So
what did they know as far as the outer rings? Is there any outer rings depicted on that picture?
You said what did they know as far as the outer rings?
Yeah, is the outer rings depicted on the picture that you're showing me?
I'm trying to show you that. If you'll give me a little time,
Okay.
me
Go
and you.
ahead.
Hey, matter of fact, at Target,
Show me.
Okay, I got you. I'm trying to show you now. Can you see
All
the
right.
screen share?
Yes, sir.
All right, then be patient because I'm finna go into it right now. Listen up. Here's the flat earth ring map. The Mayans said that in the middle of all these rings is the source of this whole universe. That would be the North Pole, where the whole shit is being projected at. If our reality is a ripple effect, like your picture say, then a rock thrown into the water will make a ripple effect. So the ancestor said that what caused this ripple effect of life is the seed of it all in the middle that we call the North Pole, right? Now let's just get that out the way. So when we look at this picture here, we're actually looking at this same picture here. The Mayan taught that this goddess in the middle of this wheel is what gave birth to the whole zodiac.
Mother Gaia.
Yeah, it's what gave birth to the entire. Yeah, it's what gave birth to the entire wheel. Listen to me for a minute. They turned this goddess into Christ, and this is why they said Christ. This is why they said Christ wear a crown of thorns. You see the spikes there. That's how all the directions were born from the north. It just represent the directions being birthed from the north. Now look, this is also how you get the Statue of Liberty too. They turned this deity to the Statue of Liberty with the spiky crown. But now look, starting from this deity is all of the rings that we talking about traveling to. And the Mayan got each ring with its own zodiac, short count, long count, and I say extra long count. You know, because each one of these rings, as you can see, got its own sun and moon, its own zodiac. And if you look at the Mayan wheel, universal wheel, each of their long counts and short counts got its own sun and moon, its own little zodiac going around. And because this what we got is the truth, my brother Target. But I'm saying we owe this to the Mayan. Now, the Mayan said when you get to the end of one of these rings, you're going to meet the sky, that you're trapped in here by the sky.
Hold
on. Go ahead.
Could one of those thorns mean exit route? They could be an exit route for all we know.
Well, what I'm showing you is I do know what it said they are. And science will show you that it ain't an exit route. We live in an enclosed system. Any flat earther know we live.
That's
in
the same thing that Bill Nye was saying. Bill Nye came up and said,
"Wait, brother, wait.
I want y'all to know this is an enclosed system.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You're just telling us that, man, so we can stay here.
You gotta
in the middle and
relax.
work.
I'm not finna talk over you. Now I'm gonna ask you a question before I go any further. Do you got questions for me, or do you want to debate? Because right now I'm feeling like you won't smoke, and if you won't smoke, I'll give you this smoke all day, but I need to know because I'm confused. Are you coming as a student with questions, or do you got smoke? Go on, let me know, because I want to know how I need to be with you. Go ahead and unmute, let me know where we at right now.
I would like to think that the relationship between any student and teacher is the student being able to step up and challenge the teacher.
Nah, see, in my classroom, a student gonna sit their ass down in that desk, and when you challenge me, you gonna get suspended. You ain't challenging me you're a student. You're a student, you gonna sit down, you gonna shut up, you gonna learn. Ain't no challenging no teacher in Brother Sanchez class. Only body that can challenge me is another teacher walk in my classroom and say, Mr. Sanchez, you ain't teaching them right. And then me and that teacher gonna have a debate in front of the whole class. You see how that work?
Yeah, it works fine, man. I'm not.
Yeah, because I can't teach a student and debate them at the same time.
I'm not denying anything that you're saying. All I'm saying is Bill Nye said the same thing.
I don't care. Hey, look here, man. Neil deGrasse Tyson said the earth is flat at the middle. It start to get flat at the middle. Somebody can say, well, flat earth is bullshit because now they saying it's flat. Science is literally saying that it's a possibility that there may be donut worlds. And that's literally what I teach. Let me show you something, man. Watch this. You act like because they say it, it takes away from me. Let me show you something. They know people like you exist, which is why they gonna keep doing it. They know that we see them as evil, right? So once they start saying what we saying, we question what we saying, even if we saying the truth. Now I know I'm saying the truth. I teach about donut worlds. Look at this image. This is what flat earth is about. It's donut earth. And you know what these folks did? They said, let's mock that. We gonna come out with a donut earth theory.
That's ridiculous.
This
But
from
let me
NASA. Wait a minute,
me
but
ask you one
wait a
question.
minute. I want you to listen to me for a minute. This is from NASA. And what'll happen is I will try to teach people about flat earth, and I will explain, hey, I would say, think of a donut, right? And you know what people will say to me? Man, NASA already taught that. You giving us what NASA said. See, you part of them, bro Sanchez. This is what they know. These folks are smart. They know what they doing. That when I go to teaching this shit now, folks gonna say, hey man, NASA taught us about donut. They corrupting it. They corrupting it.
I understand. Most certainly. You're correct about that. The thing is, I think we may be able to go over to the next ring because they covered it up so well. And my question to you was, do a
listen,
majority
brother,
of people think that
only thing I'm saying is this.
Antarctica is a continent at the bottom of the sphere? That's what
Listen,
most people think.
Only thing I'm saying is this. I asked the question, can we go beyond the ring? And I did like I always do with all of my research. I went to the ancestors. And according to the ancestors, yes, you can go beyond the ring, but they created a whole system on how you go. It's called astral projection. Yes, we can go to other worlds, but we have to do it in a rocket, just like NASA. But the rocket we use is the mind, the Merkaba, the light ship, the starship. We do it every time we dream. We launch our consciousness from this world into alternate realities, man. If you've ever dreamed before, you've been to the other ring. You've been to another ring. The problem is we don't know how to dream whenever we want to. And that'll mean now we're interdimensional travelers like the Mayan were. The only thing that's stopping us from being what the Mayan were is the Mayan created a system on Earth that you can just start dreaming at the snap of a finger. They had studied the human mind and how to leave in and out the body through REM sleep. They studied this, how the consciousness transport in and out this life through dream. They studied that for thousands of years, millions of years, if you ask me. And they had found out a way and a system to bring forth the dream state just like that. And if you can do that, you've just created a world of interdimensional travelers. If I can just say, you know what, man, y'all pissing me off. You know what? I'm going to lay down. I'm going to universe 25. Because in that universe, I'm a whole rock star. Fuck y'all, man. Y'all talking too much shit. Hey, I'll be back in about a week after I hibernate. Now, I go into sleep like a bear, like how animals go to sleep for like weeks. That's the way gurus and genies would meditate like that, man. They body in this world will be just functioning like in a vegetable state. And they'll come back here after a week. And in that week, they was in another universe for like a whole year. Because the nature of time is different. Like you could go to sleep for 8 hours. And in that 8 hours, your whole dream was a walk to the store. Now, in a dream, a walk to the store didn't take but 10 minutes, but when you woke up here, you was asleep for 8 hours. The time start to change once we become interdimensional. The nature of time gets different, which is why the Mayan had to make a calendar to be able to track the time on every dimension if we're gonna be interdimensional travelers. Like a person that travel from country to country every day, they got a watch on with the time on in all of them countries. If you look at that man watch, it got the time in China, in the Middle East and America, because he got businesses in each of them countries. So he got a watch on that's letting him know the time in them other countries around the world where his other businesses at. Because he's a international traveler. He ain't like us. He's such an important man. He's traveling from country to country all the time. So he need a different watch than you. He need a different calendar than you because his calendar got to show Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, all of that. Because when he sent out gifts to his American employees who doing Christmas, he got to know that on the other side of the world, his Asian employees is doing a whole nother celebration, and you shouldn't insult them by saying Merry Christmas. You need to know what to say to each one. So he live in triple realities. That's just in this one world. What happens when you start talking about we moving beyond the rings? Now you're gonna need a whole nother way of tracking time. Listen, you don't even got to leave this earth to see the time prison that we in. Because right now, I got family in Alabama. They 3 hours ahead of me. If I want to have a conversation with my folks in Alabama, I got to end my stream early. Because if I start streaming past 7 o'clock on my time, it's 10 o'clock on their time, they getting into bed. There's barriers that time present to us just within this earth we in now, and we ain't even left it yet. Imagine how tricky it's going to be when we start going further distances, because time is distance. So the Mayans said, if we're going to be traveling, like, for example, on horseback or with cars and all that, we'll never be able to explore the universe. That's like an ant trying to explore the state of Texas, y'all. The ant will never explore the state of Texas in its lifetime. That's us. The only way we can do that is if we learn how to cover distance quicker. So we create cars, then we create planes and rockets. But the fastest vehicle in the universe is the mind. The mind. You could project your mind to a whole nother universe that what they call light years away right now in 2 seconds. You know it'll take them 2 million years to get there in a rocket, just going with fuel. And that's if we can permeate these ethers. If we can move through these ethers, which they can't, and they learned that in Operation Fishbowl. See what happens when you reach the edge of this world? You just reach the edge of one of the Creator's dreams. This world is just one dream that the Creator having. And the dream stop where this wall at. And that's where you enter in a whole nother dream that the Creator having, where the Creator is even dreaming you in a whole nother way. You ain't even the same version in this dream, which is why you can't take this dream to that dream. Creator ain't mixing dreams. And you can travel back and forth through the dreams consciously, and that's what our goal is according to the Maya. That's what our goal is here to learn to be, to unlock our multidimensional inheritance.
Hey, bro, you mind if I chime in for a second?
Sure, I'm gonna fall back because I know that was long-winded.
Nah, you good. I got a pretty interesting theory on it, man. The image that I'm showing here on my screen is the
Hold
UN.
on. I got to stop my screen share and set you up, citizen. And salutes to you, citizen, man. Thank you for joining, my brother.
Yeah, man, no problem.
Let me put a spotlight on you. Go ahead and do your thing. You got it.
All right, cool. The image that I'm showing here is actually hanging on the wall at the UN building in Geneva, Switzerland. And it shows the ice ring with a break in the ring and these dots surrounding the continents and other continents outside. And what I'm seeing is physical water, physical land with a physical barrier. So I agree with you that astral projecting would get you there. But just like how the ancients would astral project to parts of the known world within the Antarctic ring and also be able to physically travel there, I think the same would apply to at least the lands outside the first ring. Now, the lands outside the other rings, like you said, might be too far to physically travel to. So astral projection would be the optimal mode of travel. But to get to the first set of continents outside the ice ring as depicted in this image, I think is more than physically possible. And the dots actually represent military installations along the coast of Antarctica. And there was a book that was published in 1907 called the Iron Republic. And it talked about a guy that sailed from New York City across the Pacific and around the Antarctica, or not across the Pacific. Yeah, across the Pacific, down South America, got to Antarctica, went along Antarctica until he found that break in the ice. When he found that break in the ice, the current kind of pulled the boat through, and they went through, and they ended up in another country called the Iron Republic. And the book, 1907 was when the book was written. And what he described in the book was all the technology that we have today, like flat screen TVs, cell phones, like a digital gold-based banking system, all types of shit. So I would say I agree with you on the astral projection, but I don't.
No,
I would
let me say this.
Impossible.
I agree with y'all with everything y'all saying, but here's the part where I think we missing. I do think that when we travel outward, we'll meet an ice ring. I think that we can walk across that ice ring for a long time, and we'll meet entire other oceans with continents we never saw. And see, in other words, let me go back to my screen share so I can show you what I mean, because I'm not saying there are not other uncharted lands and there are not other areas. I think y'all mixing me up. This is what I'm saying. I think that, hold on for a second. I'm finna pull up a flat earth ring map, the one that they found, the old ancient one.
Can we not forget about Admiral Byrd?
Hold on. Yeah, I'm about to bring that up. Let me do something real quick. I got you. Admiral Byrd talked about hollow earth, inner earth. Give me a second though, guys. Hold on. Be patient with me on this one. So check this out, right? I believe that, like Citizen Man said, if we wanted to travel outward to some of these other lands, I think like what this map ain't showing right here is that it's more land inside of here than these 7 continents. I think that there are little ice rings that we meet before we actually reach the tourist field. I watch documentaries on Antarctica. There's more than one ice shelf that they climb up on. If you watch these documentaries, these folks will sail outward and it's like a ring of ice all around us. Now, when they climb up on that shelf and keep going forward, they will see a whole nother ocean on the other side of that ring. And it be lands over there. And they be naming them little crazy numbers and shit. And it's weird how they chart these places. But check this out. They ain't made it to the firmament dome yet. I think there's a long way to go before we actually meet this particular magnetic wall. In other words, you still up under our sun and moon when you go into these uncharted lands. I think there's still so much to see before you even make it to the electromagnetic outer wall. I don't think that's close to us. I think you got to travel out far before you get to this magnetic wall. It's when you get there that you can't go no further. And everything what the Mayas said start to apply. But I do think you will see whole nother continents, entire new oceans and shit before we even make it to the edge of this world. I think there's so much more to see just within this world before we even cross over consciously to the other side. So I'm agreeing that I'm with y'all on that there are lands and that the first ice ring may not be the last one. All right, there may be openings in that one that lead to whole nother areas within this earth right here for you even make it out of here yet. You still got other civilizations, other, parts of this one world. You know what I mean? And that'll just show you how big the entire universe is. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, Citizen Man, I'm glad you brought up that point because I was gonna kind of go there, and Bro Sanchez kind of answered it well. So yeah, I concur with that.
Yeah, I definitely believe in different civilizations and uncharted places for you even reach the
Yeah, because
yeah.
I'm thinking of astro travel as some form of ancient navigation where they could astral project to unknown lands and be able to come back and navigate their way there physically. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like
so
that would make sense, wouldn't it?
astral travel is called star travel. The word astral just means star. So, the reason you would travel via astrally is when you're trying to go to the astral realms. So when the ancestors talked about astral travel, it was exclusive to one who's going to an astral realm. You know, so if you're traveling by ocean, I ain't gotta ask you what you using. I know you using a boat. And if you traveling by, you know what I'm saying, sky, I know you using some kind of flying machine, plane, copter. I don't gotta ask you that. Once you tell me how you traveling, I can tell you what you using. So if you telling me you're astral traveling, then an ancestor would say, okay, he finna go into meditation. He can't use a boat to get, you know what I mean? That's kind of how they.
I think you mixed up the point that I was trying to make. Where
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you. Let Citizen Man make
spiritual universe is kind of like a mirror of the physical universe, but it's the light version, right? So when they would do the star travel, they would see the light version of the physical world, which is basically a carbon copy in the spirit realm of the places that they plan to go to. So they would have an idea of what to expect, what type of terrain, what direction to travel, and so on and so forth. That was kind of what I was getting at. I don't know if you if you would agree with that or not, but what are your thoughts?
Oh, what I'm saying is this right here. I do understand that if I can astral travel, right now I would be able to go to sleep, project myself to Alabama, and then wake up and say, you know what, I'm about to get on the bus and actually go to Alabama. Take my body there now. What I'm saying, the ancestors said there's a part of this known dimension where this physical body can go no more. That this universe and the elements that make up the physical body here can't cross over. I'll show you an example of kind of what I'm talking about, right? I'll give you another example. So check this out.
Because we can only travel so far, and before we run out of time in our physical bodies and we expire, we can't live that long.
Well, not only that, you can only travel so far into the ocean before your physical body gonna get crushed like a motherfucking tin can. So there's a place in the ocean where physicality as we know it on the surface cannot go no further.
So it's the same dynamic if you're going up, going down, or going out. You'll make it to the limits and you can't go no further. Yeah, I feel you. So just like the water in the ocean, at the bottom of the ocean is so dense, it'll crush you. The air above the land is so thin that you'll suffocate, and going out further, well, whatever forces is out there that'll fuck you up. Yeah, I see what you mean.
I'm not going to be discouraged.
Yes.
I'm not going to be discouraged.
See, look, here's what happens when you go outward. You reach it's like you live inside of a tornado, right? Let's say our entire universe, we live in the middle of the eye of a tornado. Just hear me out, guys. Just hear me out. Because the root word of torus field and the root word of tornado is the same for a reason. I'm trying to show you something. The safest spot inside of a tornado is right in the middle of it. Listen, the most peaceful place on earth is in the middle of a tornado. That means that a tornado is a paradox. It's peace surrounded by chaos, or what they call order, and or out of chaos, order within chaos, and all that good stuff. But check this out. If you're in the middle of this tornado, you're fine. The moment you try to walk to the wall of that tornado, you're going to get ripped and shredded up to pieces. Let me show you something. That's what's happening. We're inside of a tornado. If you look at this image And when you walk to the outer wall, that wall is moving. Look at what this wall is doing at the edge. This Giphy don't do it no justice. That torus field wall at the edge of this reality is doing way more chaos than what the edge.
How do you know it's at the first ring?
I ain't saying at the first ice ring. I'm saying at the first toroidal ring. Now, you're going to probably go across a lot of ice rings before you make it to the toroidal ring. Like I said,
I'm only trying to get past one. I'm only trying to get past one, bro. Just
cool,
one.
Then do it then, brother. But in the meantime, let me show you this about the torus field, okay? So if that's what you're trying to do, we'll help you fund it, man. Hey, that's what we want to see, some uncharted lands. I just went over that. There are uncharted lands, and we ain't see that, and I'm with you on that, brother. Let me tell you something. Just because there's a part of our reality where you can go no further, don't mean that it ain't so fucking much more to explore and see before you make it there. So I don't think, listen, we will be too busy trying to explore all the continents and oceans in this particular universe before we even make it to trying to figure out a physical way to break through that torus wall. Now, NASA tried to shoot their way through there with a rocket, with fishbowl, and they couldn't do it because if you on the inside of this tornado, you just can't walk out, man, without getting, it's gonna rip can't anything on the inside of that can't leave out. Only way it can leave out is what they call transcendence. Transcendence is to ascend out of the tornado by riding the wave. How would you do that? You would climb the stairway to heaven. That means if you was in the middle of this tornado, if you followed the current of the tornado upward, then the wall wouldn't rip you up. It'll be like walking up a spiral staircase and you'll exit out the top of it safely. But trying to walk directly through the wall will shred you up. It'll be like going against the grain in a blender. I hope y'all kind of get what I'm saying. So this is why the ancestors said there's a way out of here, ascension. And that's literally what I'm explaining, climbing that spiral staircase. In other words, nature said, in this universe I made, I'm connecting the dimensions with staircases. Now, if you walk in my house and I say, look, you get from the bottom level to the top level with the staircase, my G. If you be like, well, look, man, I'm just going to shoot myself to the top level in a rocket. I'm going to be like, no, you ain't. You just going to get the fuck out my house or use the staircase like regular people. No, dude, I built the staircase in my house so you can use that. So when you come in my house, if you want to go from the first floor to the second floor, I ain't going to let you fly up in a drone. I ain't going to let you throw a rope up there and climb up on my banister. Nigga, you going to use my staircase like everybody else. That's the way you going to do it in my house. I built that staircase for you to get from the bottom floor to the top. And you ain't going to be climbing up the damn wall and doing all that in my house. Right? Nature's the same way. Nature said, now look, if you want to get from this world to this world, you use the staircase, you use the elevator, right? That's the North Pole. And man want to blast his way through the wall with rockets on fishbowl. Man want to do all this, and nature said, no, you ain't going, you going to use the elevator like I told you. It's my building. I said, if you want to go to the top to the bottom, you're going to use the elevator I built. You ain't gonna come in my house and build your own way to the top level. I built the staircase for you to use, and either you use that or get out. That's the kind of the law what we're up against right now with this stairway to heaven, with this ether system.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
So what you're saying is all these different rings could be within the same torus field.
No,
but
we're
still in the same reality.
What I'm saying is the ice rings and the torus rings are two different things. Yeah, I'm saying, brother. I'm saying, listen. Hold on. Real quick. I'm saying if you ignore all of these suns and moons that's going around this thing and just say our sun and moon makes a journey to these outer rings and back to ours. And that will explain like eclipses and a bunch of shit. And that's to say that our world is actually bigger than we think. For we even reach this electromagnetic wall, we got to cross over a bunch of ice walls first. And when we do that,
so we're saying
I'm
the same
giving
thing
you,
in a different way.
I'm showing you how it can be both ways. Like I'm having an open research conversation here, and I'm incorporating everybody's what they throwing to me into mine, so it all kind of trying to make sense of it. Yeah, y'all go ahead.
It makes a whole lot of sense because when you say how you were talking about the tornado and how you have to walk the stairway up it to get out of it. If you look at that map, you can see the exits is like the stairways going up to get out of it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. There could be exit
tourist
ways.
field.
Could be exit ways.
I'm with that.
But can I say something?
Yeah.
I've had dreams that I was in the outer world looking up at different moon and sun. So I don't know if that means I've astral traveled there.
Yeah, that.
Or if the dream world is the real world and the real world is not as important. But, you know, I'm not going to be discouraged, man. I'm going to build a plane that runs off the ether, a Tesla energy plane that can travel the distance needed because it's probably a long distance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the thing is this. A lot of ancestors would forbid the way NASA trying to do it. And I see why. It's NASA saying we can outsmart nature, man. I know nature want us to meditate and use our merkabas and use the system she made. Sanchez, I know nature want us to use that staircase, but fuck that, you know. I'm gonna build me a rocket to get to the net level. I want to build and you know what I'm saying? So what we'll find out, what these folks find out is way more easier to just use the elevator, man. Like we literally trying to throw a rope to the top floor and climb up because we think that's easier than just taking the elevator. We don't understand how advanced our mind is and what nature done by creating chakra layers. In other words, what nature did, nature said, listen, let me show you something. Nature said, listen, you ain't got to create a ladder to the top floor. Guess what? Nature said, I created a building so tall. And guess what? I created a version of you on every floor. Using the elevator, it's the consciousness that's on the first floor, leaving that body on the first floor. And the consciousness gets out of that body and it gets into an elevator and go to the second floor and it hops inside of its second floor body. It don't take the body from the first floor to the second floor. Only thing enters that elevator is the consciousness. And that's what's being transported to different avatars. The same consciousness that's in your human body right now, it was in the sperm cell in your father nutsack. Let me show you something. The same mind that you got in your body right now, that mind, the one that observes and exercises will, it says, I want to go take a shit. I want to go eat some Fruit Loops, right? It got will and it go and do it, right? That was the same mind that said, I want to swim to the egg. I want to be a human. And it manifested itself to a human. That mind was in a sperm cell. The question is, how did it get to the other side? How did the sperm ask the same question you asking now? How do we make it out this nut sack? How do we get past this not ice wall, but this flesh wall, dick wall? Okay. The sperm said, how we get out of here? Right? And
but it still has to travel to get out though, right?
So yeah, I'm about to get to that now if you'll let me. So the sperm said, I got to transform to get out, not just travel. And this is the part
Okay.
you're missing if you'll let me. So the sperm said, I want to get out of this nutsack. And getting out of that nutsack means that sperm's consciousness getting out of the sperm body. Now the sperm got to have an out-of-body experience. Why? Because when the sperm transforms into a human, it has now transitioned its consciousness into another world, into another avatar called a human body. And when it do that, it got to learn how to swim again, walk again. Think about it. You knew how to swim better than a fish as a sperm cell. But then you had to learn how to swim again because the consciousness that was in the sperm is now learning in a new avatar now. So what I'm saying is that you have another avatar in each of these alternate realities, and getting into those avatars would be using the same signs that the sperm use: projection, transcendence. And so how do we do that in this world? Is through meditation, according to the ones who said that they did it every day, like the Mayan and all them. I believe them, but go ahead.
Spot on. I can agree with that. It makes a whole lot of sense.
So what there needs to be a refinement of consciousness is what you're saying. So is that in death? The only way we can get out is our souls? Our souls can get out? You're saying there's no physical possibility?
What I'm telling you is this physical world has rules and all of that govern the periodic table of physical elements that make up this so-called physical dimension. The worlds beyond this one have their own laws. And what I'm telling you, a police in Brooklyn ain't got no jurisdiction in Harlem, bro. Get in your zone. Only way that police in Brooklyn can have power in Harlem is if he cross over and transport all of his experience and credentials to that department and pledge into that. He can't do them both. Okay, he got to be, you see what I'm saying? So my thing is, it's like passing a baton, like I said earlier. This race, right, once this dude right here run his set amount of laps, he can't do no more. He got to pass it to his other teammate. He can't go beyond that. That ain't the way so this whole thing is set up like this very track game. That's why it looked like a race track. The baton would be the North Pole where we do the passing over, the crossing over. That's where you pass your consciousness to the other body. And now it runs the race in that world. You see what I'm saying? And every time you reach your edge, you pass the baton over. We reach a point now where we got to transcend in the universe. Because nature separated the universe into universes, plural. And what separates each universe is this transitionary ritual that I'm explaining, the passing of the baton. So we can't travel the universe and think of only traveling physically, because the universe ain't just made of physical matter. The transitioning parts of this universe is where consciousness enters and exits physical matter, which is where you got to learn how to pass the baton.
There's 8 billion people.
So it's something like this. It's something like,
Hold on, bro, Sanchez.
Hold on. Say you got
power.
Hey, so you got power. Hey, you got 2 cell phones, right? And you want to switch your data over, so you send it, right? You send the information from one cell phone to the other. The information has to transform into something else to make it to the other cell phone. You can't just put the cell phone inside the other cell phone. The consciousness of the cell phone actually has to go to that different part, not the actual cell phone going to the other cell phone. You see what I'm saying?
I got you. That's a good example. Yeah. Yep.
What's going on with you though? Somebody was about to say something.
Did you see what I put in the chat?
Yeah.
So there's 8 billion people, secret societies hiding secret knowledge. No one can exit out of all.
What he said? I didn't hear you, Target.
I'm saying there's organizations, there's organizations keeping secret knowledge, hoarding and all the secret knowledge. And there's 8 billion people here on this section of our plane. And none of them have exited or none of them can exit.
Yes, these people who run our world, we call them archons. A archon is a lucid one. We call a Luciferian. These are the ancient souls living in modern time that's still practicing what I'm trying to teach you, meditation. In the occult, they form circles. They have out-of-body experience. That's why we say they're magicians. They're traveling the ethers. We're not. We're trying to regain the powers they stole from us. They still using them. Yes, they're leaving this earth, but they're not doing it with rockets. They dumbing us down, making us think you leave this earth with physical rockets, which is why they showing you that on TV. And they want our children to mimic that. But the Maya said that you can't leave this with no physical rocket. You got to use your spiritual rocket. And they're doing that in the lodges. They getting together with their black hoodies on. They taking certain potions and they traveling. They getting the mushrooms. They going out of body.
Wow. See, I believe you on that because I've had dreams where I've astral traveled to the outer lands. I looked up in a dream and saw a different moon.
Yeah, that's why we call them Luciferians, because they're lucid. They out of their, to be a soul that's loose from the body is to be a lucid fire or a Luciferian. And all of us are trying to become Luciferians. Yes, I want my fire to be loose from this body like the people who are loose from their shit and they using it against us. We won't be able to fight these witches till we get loose, man. Till we lose our flames and become interdimensional like them, because the knowledge that they got, what they ruling over us with, they getting it from other dimensions. They ain't creating new technology. They going into future realities, bringing back the technology here.
Yeah, man, just something in me wants to say, to hell with all of that. Everything else is capping except my desire to physically exit, like build some type of plane or something.
I got you, but what you're gonna realize though is that it ain't the part of you that can die that wanna leave here. The part of you that's begging to get out of here is the part of you that's been trapped in the body, and it's the part of you that can't die. You're going to realize on your physical journey what a lot of explorers realized, that the Mayan was right when the Mayan said, be still. And when you be still, you can be anywhere you want to be. The man in his rocket, using all that fuel and that loud ass motor, risking his life, traveling across oceans, ain't getting nowhere. And the man sitting in his bedroom to travel across 3 universes in a second. When you realize what you are, you'll change the way you think, brother, because I used to think like you too. You think that the part of you that's trying to leave here is physical, but it's not. And you'll see once you move the physical part of you to where you think you're trying to go, that was not the part of you trying to escape. Your physical body ain't trying to leave here. It's something trapped inside of your physical body that's trying to get out of your physical body. And it's telling you you need to learn to be what you are, which is a multidimensional creature. We're multidimensional creatures and we ain't traveling to multi-dimensions. That's why we had a feeling that you got. You got a feeling of trapped in the body, not that the body trapped in the earth. Now think about what I'm saying, brother, because I've been where you at. And if you really think about what I'm saying, you'll realize, yo, he's right. The feeling I got ain't really that my physical body is trapped in the earth. If you really think about it, the feeling you got is that it's something in me trapped in my physical body. Yeah, we're not really our bodies. We're fucking a whole nother creature. inside of this body, and that's the real you trying to get out the body. We're meant to be out of body creatures. We're meant to be multi-dimensional. That's why we dream. That's why we have deja vu. We was meant to do that on a regular basis. And when we stopped, then we had this feeling of wanting to escape. We really just want to astral project. We really just want to enter these dimensions. See, you're trying to get on a rocket, my brother, to go to other worlds. Man has been trying to do that for a long time, and he never made it there. NASA's still trying to do it. And you'll realize that it ain't NASA gonna get you there. It's nasal that's gonna get you there. What did I mean? NASA is nasal, dealing with the nasal. The nose is the rocket. Think of a rocket, think of the nose. Why? Because you have to breathe right to get out of here through meditation. Once you get your breathing right, astral projecting, that's why they teaching you certain breathing patterns. The fuel that projects the mind, which is the rocket from, listen, if you put your hands on your nostrils, think of them nostrils like the bottom of a rocket. When you exhale, that's the smoke going out your nose. Now above that nostril is your mind, your third eye in between your eyes. That's where the tip of the rocket become a point. So when you breathing in and out, then the mind just launches out the top of the head like Jack in a Box. You find yourself in a whole nother alternate reality. Now we know we dream sometime, and we don't try to dream. We kind of hope we do. We go to sleep at night and it's hit or miss. We say, man, I hope I dream tonight. The people who lived on this earth called the Mayan and all these ancient folks, they went to dreams like how we go to cities. Take a minute and think about that. Like how you say, man, I'm going to Baltimore tomorrow. A Mayan say, you know what, man, I had a dream last year that was so fire. I'm going back to that world again, because in that world, I got a house that I like on a certain beach, right? They went to dream worlds how we go to Cali and New York. Yeah, go ahead.
So NASA, I believe, would shoot the rockets off and on all that to keep us where we're at. Saying we got it covered. We got your out of world experience covered.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
So you're saying the rocket? I'm not trying to take a rocket like NASA, because I realize the rocket like NASA is bullshit.
Gotcha.
Target, I think what it comes down to is what you said earlier, how the people running the show have stolen all the information. But I would just add that I think they put in falsehoods. They put lies out there, and that's what NASA is, because they don't want people to have the truth. In fact, they want people to be inundated with the lies.
So one of those lies would be the Antarctic treaties, how all the countries of the world have ownership over this one place in the Antarctic. You know,
they can put all their differences aside, and they can agree to keep us out of the so-called Antarctic. Exactly.
But anyone considering what would be needed to get out is a mode of transportation that can't run out of gas, can't run out of electricity.
That's exactly what the Merkaba or the light body was. Everything you explaining is the spiritual vehicle. And guess what? As far as I know, no man on earth can reverse engineer the soul, which is it moves. It's the fastest moving vehicle. It's the Merkaba. If you do your research on how we project thought, how your thought can build a house in less than a second. Right now, I can build a skyscraper in my mind. How you can fall asleep right now and be in the Bahamas in a second, because thought, that's the nature of our real reality. Everything else is an illusion. You know what I'm saying? So you can't reduplicate that aspect of the universe, because that's the infinite part. It can be anywhere and everywhere. It's omniscient. The vehicle you're trying to create is God, basically, is what I'm telling you. Trying to basically create a mechanical form of God.
Yo, what up, bro? Sanchez, peace and blessings, bro.
Yeah, what's good, everybody? Salutes and peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings. This your brother Al Power. What's going on with it?
Power, that's what I'm talking about, my brother. What's going on, my brother? Tonight we building on any and everything, and right now we going on some flat earth stuff, but we can shift gears and be everywhere we want to be. So salutes to everybody on the panel.
Oh no,
Yeah, go ahead.
it's a fire ass bill, man. I'm enjoying this. Y'all
For
dropping down the cosmology, the science behind it. I'm with all that. Yeah, y'all going
salutes.
in. Y'all
That's
going
what's
in.
up. Man, much respect.
Hey, we still got that debate lined up. The people want to know, man. That we just want to hear it from the horse's mouth, G. So, you know, we supposed to be lining it up. You feel me?
Man, you know what's crazy? Bro, we can do that debate tonight on my channel. That's how I'm ready. I'm always ready for a debate. I don't have to prep or do none of that. We could do whatever topic you want, whatever time you want tonight on my big channel, and that'll stand whenever you want it. I'll make myself available for it.
Okay.
That means anybody who wanted the Hebrews, anybody come for that smoke. We ready for that ass.
Like, you don't understand how the butterflies are tingling in my stomach right now. So yes.
Yeah. I'm more of a one-on-one guy. I don't really get into the battle royals and stuff.
No. It's just no. It's gonna be just me and you. It won't be a panel like this.
All right.
If you were to do that tonight on my channel, yeah, just me and you.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure because I thought we already had that agreement. You know what I mean? I was definitely looking forward to it. The people was looking forward to it. And so hopefully you looking forward to it.
Hell yeah, I told you to just email me and then let's set it up, but I don't know if you got my email.
Did.
Okay.
Yeah, I emailed you. I had Chief email you a couple times actually, but
you know what, man? That's probably my bad too, because I ain't as professional as I should be on my email.
Me
level.
neither, man. I suck. I probably never even respond to emails but once a month. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm the worst. So I understand.
I'm glad, man. Much respect with that, my brother. So I'm glad that you did the right thing. You said, you know what, fuck the email. I'm gonna hop on and we just gonna do it that way. So now we got that out the way. If you want to do it tonight, man, I think that'll be dope. Or
can we set it up? We can set it up for tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I'm kind of moving around tonight. I'm actually out in a different state right now, but I'll be back home tonight here in a few seconds. But yeah, we can definitely line up tomorrow night, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard. Whatever.
Listen, my birthday in 2 days, November 22nd.
Okay.
Tomorrow night and my birthday and all that, I ain't gonna probably be live or be available tomorrow and all this stuff.
That's fine.
Like these next 2-3 days, because I'm gonna be doing my birthday thing. But when I come back,
look, bro, since look, just chill. Listen, we'll do it like this. It's up and coming Friday. We'll do a Friday night bash, right?
Okay.
We'll set it up for this up and coming Friday, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. How about that?
Have you guys decided the topic?
We talked about the topic.
That's the 26th. Yeah, 26th Friday. Yeah, I'm with it.
Yeah, the 26th. Yes,
Let me write that shit on my calendar right now.
What are you guys debating?
For those the advancements of civilization. Where did the science come from? Who progenerated it? You know. And then we can throw in other topics. Who are the first Americans? We see some different spins and things coming from different aspects of that too. So, you know, whatever topic, you know what I mean, of contention points. You feel me? But, you know, I mostly do not agree with a lot of bros into that shit, you know, but it's just
Tim. Hey, Tim.
Hey,
yes, sir.
I gotta get going. I don't mean to cut you off, brother. I just want to say peace to everybody on the panel. Appreciate you having me on, bro Sanchez, and I look forward to that debate, man. Sounds like it's gonna be interesting.
Anytime, man. Appreciate that. City.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, pieces, man.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
What was the guy's name who he took a balloon up to, and they had a Hennessy commercial after him? A Hennessy commercial showed him taking a balloon up to the waters above.
It's on the tip of my tongue. I mean, we could look it up.
I forgot it, man. His name was Baumgartner.
I don't think that's it, but it's something like that. Why do you ask? While we pull it up, I'll find it. But why do you ask?
Yeah, why
August
do you
Picard.
ask? Yeah, there you go, August Picard. Yeah, why? Why you ask?
You're muted, man.
Hey, let's push the bill forward. Yeah, why you ask?
He said the Earth was a flat disk with an upturned edge.
Okay.
So that's telling you something about what the edge is. It could be non-existent.
He didn't see the edge of the
He said
Earth.
an upturned edge.
Right. He was telling you how the horizon appeared to him from his. I don't think where he saw the horizon ending that he saw the firmament dome. Me personally.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Is all we really have are people's testimonies and what they publish, and a lot of it's contradictory. And I feel like we don't really have access to the information that we deserve in order to make these decisions. It's almost impossible, as far as I can tell, to ascertain what's going on with such sparse evidence and then also such misinformation that they add into the mix.
It makes me look around like, even if you are a flat earther, why isn't more people focused on that? You know, as far as getting to the North Pole or getting beyond the South Pole, like looking around at how.
Because they started, what they started doing is they stopped people from exploring by saying you can't go to the North Pole, you can't go to Antarctica. As you know, we was all explorers. That's how we was finding.
They stopped us from exploring when they took all of these places off the maps and said, "Hey, that's it. It was 7 continents. Ain't nothing else to find out there, cause it's a ball. Remember, it's a globe, and on this big ball, it's just 7 continents. So, and that's it. And once people believed in globe Earth, that's like they balled up the map. It's so much more on an infinite plane." So people don't go out there no more because they balled it up in their mind at just these little 7 continents. You know?
Do you think
exactly? And they handed us fake photos too. But I also don't think that that's necessarily what we should be using our energy to do right now. Just like going to the North Pole. It's important to figure it out. I'm all for exploration, but I'm just interested in why you think that that's like the number one thing that you're focused on.
Because I feel like Truman Show. You know, that's all there is, Truman.
Yeah, I think the end of that movie is about the White House. Did you guys know that there's a balcony on the White House called the Truman Balcony? And whenever the presidents walk up the stairs and then go into the White House, it looks just like the end of the Truman Show. Like when Trump came back from his COVID treatment, it looked like the ending of Truman Show, like the helicopter instead of the boat, but he still went up the staircase. And that's what I think they're referring to. I don't think there's actually like an exit, but I guess there's only one way to find out: exploration.
So yeah, I think like
exactly.
I think real talk. When we go to that outer edge, I'm gonna give you an example, another theory, right? In this theory, let's say we can just pass through the Taurus field. What if I'm wrong? What if the Taurus field you can cross over it? This is how I think that will work. I think you would reach, the edge of our little wall, and it'll be like the sky falling down. I'm gonna show you a picture of what I mean, right? A lot of people don't understand exactly how I see this shit, and I want to show you. If you look at this middle dome, the pole in the middle, when it reached the top of the dome, that's when we look up and say, hey, that's Polaris in the sky. This pole right here, when it reaches the dome right here, this dot in the sky is called Polaris. Now, this whole dome is the sky. So watch what I do for a minute. When you make it all the way to the edge of the wall right here, guess what you're going to realize? Let me show you something. A brother brought up Truman Show earlier. Watch this. What they showing you the truth in the Truman Show. Watch this. Truman got on his boat like the brother said he want to physically go to the edge. Now, the whole while he was on the ocean, the sky and the ground never met. He sailed on that ocean, and the horizon just kept opening up. The sky never met the ground. Even though it seemed like the sky and the ground are kissing each other when we at the ocean, we know if you sail out there, it's gonna open up and the sky would never meet the ground. What they showing us in the Truman Show is when you reach the edge of our earth.
You got the stairway?
Listen, just don't interrupt me right here, man, please. Hey, check this out. What Truman Show realized when he reached the edge, right? He reached the egg. It's like a chicken poking its head out of the eggshell. Look, I'm giving you an example of how I think you could actually make it out of this thing. So I think when we reach the edge of the outer barrier, the sky literally start to, instead of looking up at the sky, we looking forward at it like Truman Show. You see, we start to see that the further out we go, it's harder to breathe. And the wind starts speeding up. It's getting cold like you in an airplane. You know, when you flying up in the airplane and the winds are very strong, the wind is cold, you can't breathe up there, you need oxygen. The further out we go, that's how it get. Like the walls of a tornado. It's like a fish that's in this blue water. The further it go into this green side, it'll be harder for it to breathe. Because the fish in this blue water, it can only breathe the blue water. Everything in the blue water that make the blue water blue is why that fish was born on this side. If I throw a fish from this blue side into the green side, it won't live long. It'll start dying very quick.
What is this photo? Where'd you get this image?
This is where oceans meet. This is where oceans meet, where two oceans meet.
So,
they don't mix. They don't mix because of the law of density. So
okay.
What I'm showing you is that the same reason a fish from the blue side can't go to the green side, that's the reason why once we make it to where Jim Carrey made it to, that's why I was believing we got to transport the consciousness over now. But check it out. I do believe that the sky fall at the edge. So if you look at this image right here, this dome is the sky. This our sky shaped like an atmosphere is the dome. When you get on a boat and travel all the way to this wall, what you call in the wall is actually where the sky falls down. You're gonna reach when you look up at the sky, that's because you're in the middle of the
perspective.
earth. You're in the middle of the earth. But the sky gets smaller and smaller as you go to the wall, and actually you can walk into the sky just like Truman did, is what I'm saying. This is what's making the barrier. Because if you know what the sky is, it's very chaotic. It's the higher you go up, the wind is crazy, ain't no oxygen, stuff like that. The highest gas is helium, and we name it out the hell, man. We name this stuff helium out the hell. Because when you start getting up into the sky that high, where the helium at, where the helium at, ain't no oxygen, and it's chaotic. The winds are strong. It's cold as hell. So you got a hot hell and a cold hell, a blue devil, a red devil is what I'm telling you. We sandwiched in between chaos above and below. And the only way on the other side of the chaos is through the black hole. And that's when Truman actually go inside of this dough. That's the Kaba cube mecca. The black cube, that's the pineal gland. So, I mean, that's just my interpretation. But I do think if we were to physically go to the ice wall, to the edge right here, that we will walk into this, we'll say, wait a minute, man, the horizon ain't opening up no more. Yo, it looked like those clouds are getting closer and closer to us, and we will get closer. We will be like, yo, the sky's stopping. It would be like, yo, the sky literally stopping right here. Like, yo, we're about to crash into the sky, man. Stop the boat. This is why people thought they was going to fall off the edge of the earth, y'all. Because the sky falls. It ain't that the earth is a ball and you falling off the edge of a ball. It ain't let me show you what I mean real quick. And I know this may sound crazy. When people thought they was going to fall off the edge of the earth, right? It's because they was sailing into the sky. It looked like you about to fall off the earth. Think about what Truman Show experience would have been like. You're sailing in your boat and all of a sudden the sky runs out. There's no more horizon. The horizon line is literally coming at you. It ain't opening up no more. The crowds in the background that look like they're fading away, you're literally about to run into them now. Like, look at how Truman Show looking at the sky right here. And he's walking right at the line where the sky meets the ground. He realized this is where our reality is sealed at. Like tucking in the back covers into the mattress. The sky tucks into the horizon line right here. And this is actually explained with the tourist field. I'm going to show you what he made it to real quick. Watch this. This is what he walked into. Watch this for 1 second. Hold up. Right here. At some point when you walk to the edge of this thing, these two lip pieces gonna meet. If you were a creature living inside this tourist field, the top is the sky, the bottom is the ground. The horizon line will elude you only to where it starts to tuck around at the edge. So if your boat is at the edge of this image where the sky and the ground runs out and they fold back in on each other, this is how it'll look to you. The sky would literally be curling back in over to make a dome. And the ground would be doing the opposite, folding down to make a bowl right there where these lips, look at what's happening on the edge of this tourist field. The sky is curving upward to make a dome and it's recycling inward to itself. And the bottom doing the same. If your ship sailed to the edge of this, it'll look like you falling off. It'll look like you falling off the earth, but really your reality is folding inward. It ain't that you falling off. It's that your reality is beginning to fold inward at that point, and you would experience literally the way Jim Carrey experienced. You will run out of distance to go. That's the end. No more horizon will open up.
I'm fixing to kiss the sky with Jimi Hendrix.
Kiss the sky. Damn, that's a good point.
Like Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
And that's what he said too. The man that was responsible for creating his whole reality said at the end of the film, well, people will believe the reality that's presented to you. It's as simple as that.
Yep. Damn. See, he said that was something in Truman Show's mind and his being that was leading him out of the game, leading him to, like the brother said it earlier. He said, man, I just want to go, man. I hear you, bro, Sanchez, but I want to get in my boat and I want to see what's out there. And that's what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be literally exploring the edge like Truman. But it's when we make it to the edge that we find out how to travel the sky. And you know what? I think if we were to sail right into the sky right there, we'll literally fall out of this universe. Meaning that, guess what'll happen, y'all? Listen to me. There's been something called ghost ships. where these ships will resurface in the middle of our world, and it'll have a bunch of dead bodies on it from the past. And you know what I think that is? I think a lot of people said what he said. They said, look, we want to see what's out there. And when they saw the sky ending, they kept going. And guess what happened? Your ship will not exit because the physical material can't leave this world. If you look at the Truman Show movie, they're telling you the truth. You got to open your eyes. His ship bumped into the wall. His ship bumped into the wall. It's like a physical barrier. And we realize the sky is like a big screen TV. And what's keeping us in, instead of it being a physical TV, it's windy as hell. Your ship wouldn't be able to cross through this because that's the sky, and the winds are so strong right there that your ship is like a. So what'll happen is, this is where our reality folds in. Time would be crazy right here. What'll happen is, the further you go inward to this thing, I think you'll experience a sort of, I think Travis Scott shirt showed us the best. Let me show you. Watch this. Remember the shirt he had on right here? So when I was saying what'll happen if we can pass through that wall, look, he's showing you right here. Now, if we can pass through that barrier where the sky meets the ground right here, what'll happen is, the moment we cross over, the blue body will fall and drop dead like the rapture. And what'll cross over is your consciousness. In other words, you'll dream on, dream on. In other words, what I'm saying is, the people on the ship, the moment they start to sail into this wall, they will think it'll play out to them like they passing through some sort of dimensional barrier. But what'll happen to us on this side is, we'll see a boat that stopped at the sky, and we'll see a bunch of people on that boat just drop dead. Now, to the people on the boat, they don't think they drop dead. They think they boat is still sailing across this little a dimensional barrier. Now, they ain't really dead. Everybody on that ship, let's say they're in a vegetable state. They don't know that they just passed out. The moment they cross that, like Travis Scott's shirt, the moment they cross over, the body that's in this world, it passes out like the rapture. What's crossing over is their consciousness into an alternate body. They're passing their consciousness over into an alternate chakra layer. They're leaving this bubble right here, and they going to another color. And this is where reality tricks them. They don't know that they just went to sleep like a dream. When you go to sleep and you start dreaming, and you don't even know you in the bed sleep, man. And that dream, you just entered another world. That's what happens when we try to cross this wall. The moment we cross over, we go to sleep. The body that's on the boat, it passes out. So if somebody was looking at you cross over this wall, they wouldn't see it how you see it. They would look at it like, yo, man, everybody on that boat just passed out the moment they boat touched that wall. Don't touch the wall. People will be like, yo, don't touch the wall, because if your boat touched the wall, everybody gonna just pass out. We can't wake them up. They in a vegetable state. What really happened, they fell asleep, and their consciousness immediately went into the body that's already on the other side. Nature saying, you can't cheat me. The only way you can cross these barriers is through sleep and crossing the consciousness over. So if you physically try to do it, I'm just going to spiritually put you back to sleep again now. So in nature's, that's the way I'm looking at this. Like, we will literally see a ghost boat, and they'll be like, yo, there's a phenomena that happens at this part of the earth. Right? There's a phenomena that happens at this part of the earth where people pass out. Okay? So what I'm saying is that it is like the rapture, out of body, like what happens when you dream and go into REM sleep. REM is when you crossing over this edge, this realm, this edge, REM sleep. So it'll happen right here at the edge is where the earth go back to sleep and folds in like a cover, like the blankets, right at the edge. Look, so this is a blanket, a veil. Now there's another avatar that you already got on the other side. And if you try to take this body to that side, nature just gonna make this body sort of, it's like a person, when they said, see, when you cross over this portal, what they see in the occult is the physical body goes to sleep. And they know, okay, he's on the other side. His consciousness is over there in his other body. That other body, they saying it may be a red body. This one, you know what I'm saying? So the science of sleep gonna happen whether we want to or not. Your body gonna go to sleep on this boat and make what's called a ghost ship. But the people on the ship don't know they went to sleep. It's like sometime when you in school and you trying to pay attention and you trying to stay woke and you don't even know you went to sleep till you wake up. Like, oh shit, I've been asleep. I ain't even know I went to sleep. That's how they will cross over this edge, and the consciousness will cross over like that. And when they come back, and if they on the other side, if they remember that they went to sleep, because they'll enter a dream state in that alternate world. They'll think they never left this world, y'all. But the people in this world will be like, man, we gotta get all their bodies off this boat. And them people on the boat will be dreaming on, like the song say, dream on. Now,
I wonder
if in that alternate universe, they realize that they're over here sleeping, then they'll make the journey back. And that's when their bodies will wake up out the coma. And we'll say, yo, y'all been asleep for a month in a coma. And they'd be like, we wouldn't sleep. We went to another world. I've been asleep a month. Oh, we just took a boat trip to, it'll be weird. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead.
No, that's exactly what I was gonna say, like a coma or something. And then, when you wake up, it might even be longer than that. You'd be like, I've been asleep for 30 years, 40 years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I bet you another thing would happen. If they gone for 30, 40 years, I don't think their body would age. When they come out their coma, if they left when they was 21 and 20 years later they come out their coma, I think they'd still look 21. I think it'll just stop, all that'll stop. But I don't know, that's just me.
That's a good thing if I can beat aging. If I can beat having to age, that'd be a good thing.
Yeah, I think if we were interdimensional time travelers going in and out of the body wouldn't age like that. Put it this way. The body is just an outfit for the soul. And the soul got so many fucking outfits. Look, the soul put on a different outfit in each world. It's like a celebrity that's saying, I'm going on world tour and I'm gonna rock a different outfit in every country. You will never see me rock the same outfit in two different countries. Why? Because I'm a baller, baby. That'll be against my law. You ain't gonna never see me. So the soul is like that. The soul is saying for each of these dimensions, I'm rocking a different color, man, outfit right here. Whatever color world I'm in, I'm gonna rock an outfit to match my world, right? That's the soul thinking like that. Ain't the soul something? Like the soul, that's the way this shit literally set up, like color coded. The soul saying, look, when I'm in the yellow world, I can't have on the red suit, man. I'm in yellow world, I gotta put my yellow suit on, right? That's what the soul's saying. So that's how it's passing through these different avatars at these edges. It's saying, hold up, wait a minute, I'm entering the green world. I can't wear this blue suit over there. Hey, baby, throw me my green suit. We going to the green land. We got to pay some respect, baby. So every time the soul change suits, that body drops down like a rapture, like a vegetable state, and it opens its eyes in this new body, like when we dream, and that new body is always in the new world. And when it go back to the blue world, it don't bring the green suit to the blue world. It projects its consciousness back to the blue suit. So the consciousness is the real body, and the flesh is the clothes. So check this out, right? This is how I believe being an interdimensional traveler stop aging. It's because, think about what I just said. If the skin you in is your outfit and the consciousness that's wearing it got plenty more outfits it can wear, wearing is what we call aging. Aging is wearing and tearing. If you wear the same outfit in your closet every day, that shit gonna fucking tear up so quick. That's why you switch outfits all the time, so you can preserve that shit. But if you pick one outfit to wear every day and you didn't wear no motherfucking other outfit in your closet, the lifespan of that outfit gonna be shortened like times triple. Like that shirt would have lasted years, bro, but you wore it every day and it only lasted 2 years. You took, if you were switching back and forth and you had a big wardrobe, if you had 10,000 outfits, bro, you'll have to wear them shits one outfit for 10,000 days. I'm switching outfit. Each for 10,000 days, I'm gonna have on a different outfit. I'm not gonna wear that other outfit again to out the 10,000 days. That shit gonna stay new for so long. So if your soul lives in this body and it can't get out of this body, even though it got a million, billion more outfits, a billion more avatars it can go to all the time, but it's stuck here because we don't know how to astral travel, it's gonna wear this body out. That's the same law with clothes, man. Your consciousness in this fucking body all the time. A child that's in their room all day, that room gonna look like a pig pen. You gonna tell them, clean up, man, and get out your room a little bit. You know, it's stinking here. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, imagine wearing some shit every day. Same thing gonna apply. I think that's why our human bodies age quicker than our ancestors who they didn't wear their body every day. The Mayan got out of it. It's like we wear this outfit every damn day. The Mayan left out of this body all the time, so it didn't age as quick. So think of like the outfit scenario. I do think that this knowledge is what made them outlive us and shit.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 18, so I'm kind of young still, but I'm still kind of like new to all this stuff. I know about like the chakras and you know, all that stuff, like some of the basic things, but I just kind of needs like some guidance on like where to go exactly, because everybody kind of believes in like that we're the Anunnaki and like the Galactic Confederation or like African spirituality, and then you teach the ancient spirituality, I guess. So like I'm just kind of confused on like where to go and then
Listen, man,
how to apply it every day.
Listen, young man. Everybody telling you where to go. Only thing I'm telling you is something about yourself they don't want you to acknowledge. A part of us, have you dreamed before, young man?
Yeah. And
So-
and
so
most of the time,
that-
go
that-
ahead.
That's what I'm saying. I'm breaking down a part of our reality that they don't want to deem as reality, even though it's real. You dream, I dream, we all have deja vu. Science, religion, none will explain that to us. But this science I'm giving explains it perfectly. So this is why I'm not giving belief. When you ask me
Right.
which way to go with the person that ain't giving you belief. Go with the person that's explaining the mysteries of our reality in a way where you ain't gotta believe him. Hey, that's science. That makes sense. It ain't nothing to believe because all of us do this. You've dreamed, I've dreamed. We know we've been out of our body before in another reality. And if we know that, then when we start getting into the ancient way of explaining how that worked, there's nothing on earth that can really rival that. Not what they teaching. They teach you that your dreams ain't even real, even though what happened to us in the dream happened to us in the physical world.
Yeah.
If a person drowning in their dream, they holding their breath and they sleep. A lot of people die like that every year, man.
That's true.
Yeah,
but
speaking
it's
of
and oh, go ahead.
oh no, you got it, man.
Oh yeah, I was just saying that, yeah, and it's kind of hard like explaining that to like my mom, and I'm not even trying to like, because like I'm in a Christian household, so like it's kind of hard explaining to her or like giving her different views because she's obviously indoctrinated, so it's kind of hard like breaking out that box. So I was just trying to figure out like some way to kind of cope with that right now till I move out, I guess. But go ahead.
Hey, I like this young brother. Salutes, man. Yeah,
Thank
y'all.
you.
Yeah.
Speaking of dreams, man, sometimes you won't even really know you was in a dream. Like I had a dream that my daughter, right, she had quit her job, got mad at the manager or whatever. So 4 or 5 days go by, I'm really thinking she lost her job. She called and said, I'm about to go to work. I say, I thought you quit that. I say you got a new job. She's like, no, I still work here. I said, I thought you quit. She said, why you think that? The dream was so real that when I woke up, in my memory, she quit her job. And so it was like reality to me until 4 days later when I talked to her. So that's how real that dream actually was for my mind. And you got to understand, we sleep half of our life. That's why they don't want to deal with that part of reality. Because if you sleeping 8 hours a day, there's something your soul is doing. They telling you your body just rejuvenating. It's rejuvenating because the soul left. If your car running hot and you cut it off and leave it parked in the garage, it's gonna rejuvenate. You see what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
once you understand that you sleep half of your life, there's something going on. And it's kind of more going on while you sleep than while you awoke. You ever had a dream that you was caught in like a bear trap, and then when you wake up the next morning, your whole ankle hurt for real?
Yeah,
That's
I
how
have a dream like that. Yeah, like a pain in the dream, and it's actually real. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it switches over realities. You can bring something with it or take something with it. So when I was dreaming she lost her job in that world, she probably really did quit her job. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you said your mom, she Christian and all that. You can use the same science. You can use the same science because that's all they doing is taking the science and putting it in different ways with religion and shit like that. So you can actually learn this stuff, and then until she
come on, you know better than that shit. Drop. Come on, man. Show me how they taking the same science we teaching here and putting it in religion.
All right, cool. You just brought up all the ancient pictures of Christ, this, that, and the third.
No, I just brought up chakra layers, ethereal layers, and how to get out of the body, and the Mayan calendar showing you the different long counts and different count systems in this time travel time matrix here. The church ain't going into that. I'm gonna listen. Go ahead.
You said that the church is telling you everything, but just putting it into a man form. Everything the church, not the church, is the Bible. Everything they talking about is basically science in an allegory type way, or in a way where they made it dogma or something like that, or made it into a man. So cool. You would take the same science of it, because we know that the sun, when they talking about the sun, for Christ's sake, They talking about the sun and the air. So cool, you can just let them have Jesus, but tell them how the sun rise. Like, yeah, Jesus rise, and this is why everything reached for the sky, because you know he come from the air, right? And then after they get that, then you could be like, but you know they talking about the sun. That's how you would trick them into actually listening to the science of everything. But go ahead.
Yeah, me being a Christian and a brother that study ancient cosmology, and I'm from the Bible Belt, it ain't gonna work. It just ain't gonna. I know what they doctrine telling them. I know where their psychology at. And guess what? One thing I know about a Christian, the only thing you can do is prove with reality and facts that their God historically didn't exist. Bring up Serapis and all that stuff. You can't trick them when they was already tricked by the greatest trickster of live, which is that King James Bible. Now, we some good tricksters, Sir Drop, but I'm telling you, bro, I can't even out-trick these tricksters who gave your grandma and them that Bible. I'm telling you that, but check this out right here. Only thing you can do to them is expose the trick, because don't nobody like to be tricked. Now, once you show them, bro, you been tricked, they gonna be embarrassed, and that's how I got a lot of Christians to wake up. Like, bro, I felt stupid. Like, bro, I was a Christian. When you showed me this, man, I was like, yo, man, like you felt tricked. So you can't re-trick them into the truth. Everything that the Bible and religion did was hide the truth by tricking their ass. And you can't give them back the truth by tricking them again with the trick that was given to them to turn them to a trick. Because that they all are just tricks to their God, literally. Think about this though. Only thing you could do for them is show them they've been tricked. And that's what separates what I do versus what was done to me by my pastor.
Right. And I've shown her some stuff. Like, obviously, I haven't watched all your videos, but like I'm gonna start at least like connecting the dots so like she can kind of see, oh yeah, that makes sense. But she just keeps on harping on like, oh, having faith in like Jesus or whatnot, and like I just rather know, like I don't. There's no need for us to have faith when we can actually figure it out, like what you've been doing. So it's just kind of hard.
Yeah,
like,
it's okay to it's okay to not know. It's okay to not know. You'd be lying if you said you did.
Yeah. If you replace heaven or the seventh heaven with realms, right? It's the same teaching. If you can ascend to these places, but they say keep your faith in God. We say keep your faith in your spirituality, and your spirit can go to these heavens. It's basically the same thing. They just put a man.
It's totally different. It's totally different. What's the same thing is the concept being plagiarized. Once you change the narrative, it ain't the same. That's like me saying, listen, this pitchfork symbol that I'm holding up, that mean blood. A motherfucker gonna say, wait a minute, bro, that's GD gang. And if I start saying, no, this blood where I'm from, what's the same is the pitchfork that I'm throwing up. What's different is the narrative. I'm trying to tell folks, hey, man, I'm making my own little blood thing where we throwing up the GD sign. The gangs will laugh at that and smack you in the face. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what I'm telling you, because that's plagiarization. You're not going to take our stuff and make it different. If you're gonna take ours, you're gonna keep the narrative that come. If I'm gonna take the Nike sign, I got to say, yo, this the Nike sign. I can't make it nothing else because now I'm stealing. I'm stealing somebody's property, they brand, they trademark. What I'm telling you is the same way. If you're gonna take the concept, take the narrative. They come as a pair, or you ain't gonna get it at all then. You ain't gonna re-corrupt it. So if you're gonna talk about dimensions and ethers, talk about dimensions and ethers and not some heavens that's governed over by some jealous God who telling you the only way you can get to the top one is by doing what I say. Because when you change the narrative into that, that's totally against what the ancestors were saying. They were saying you get to the top heaven by literally doing what you want to do. Exercising your soul's will so you can die with no regrets. Religion telling you to do the will of God so you can die with regrets and reincarnate.
and then you will replace yourself with God. See how this is working. So
nah, I just
once
broke it down simple. I don't know what you saying, but I just broke that. And now in the chat, if you felt what I'm saying, drop a 1. I'm gonna let chat give you what he's saying. Go ahead.
All right, now let's just replace yourself with God, right? You said only if you do it my way. Now, if I say I'm God and I'm doing it my way, I am doing what the ancestors say. Long as I take they false teaching, but use the same thing, all you do is got to replace the words. It's the same. It's the if I say when I pass away, I'm ascending somewhere else, right? My soul gonna travel to another realm, this, that, and the third. That's what they say. When you die, you going to heaven or hell. They basically saying you going somewhere else. If you just take the hell out, you gonna go to a lower.
That ain't what's happening, bro. What they say is when you die, you either go to heaven or hell. That's it. What our ancestors said, when you die, you go to both heaven and hell. Every human gonna go to heaven and hell, and you'll be reborn again into a whole nother alternate earth-like reality. That's way different than just you going to hell to burn or you going to heaven to sing. That's it.
Yep, facts. Yeah, we touched on this a little bit. Shout out to the panel. What's up, bro? Sanchez, everybody on the panel tonight.
What's good, my brother?
Nothing much. Just trying to get this build on. But you're before I forget,
what Drop saying is, I know that they gave us some bullshit, but you could take that boo-boo and clean it up a little bit and actually do something with that, man. And I'm saying no matter how much you scrub or turd with soap, it's still gonna smell like shit.
It's still a turd, a shiny, clean turd. But yeah, when we were talking about REM sleep, if y'all like, cause I as a child, not a child, but like me and my brother, we grew up like bunk beds, right? I was just bringing up traveling, like going into the astral plane, feeling essentially when you're about to go into that REM, what you was discussing, talking about REM sleep, you want to stop that and keep going there and stop it, keep going there and stopping it as you're falling asleep. Eventually, you're gonna forget to stop that, but you're gonna be there. In the first few times, it's gonna scare you because you're gonna forget that you're sleeping, but you're gonna see yourself sleeping. And I forgot that feeling, how that felt. But the other night, I definitely went into that little plane that I was in. And we were talking about it, laughing at it the other night because most kids do it without even thinking about it. They go back and forth like it's normal. Then they're indoctrinated. But what you were saying about the 7 heaven and the 7 realms, you're absolutely right. There's a cosmic recycling bin for positive and negative energy that we exert here that has to be rebalanced and then it's reshot back out again. But yeah, we were touching on, but yeah, that's how I feel too. Is that everything has a place that it has to go, and if it's dirty, it has to get clean. But yeah.
What's interesting about the REM sleep, I looked it up because I was curious, how do the eyes move? Apparently, when it's not in REM sleep, they're just going all over the place. Like usually when we're looking at something, both eyes are pointing at that object. But that's what they do in REM sleep, actually. It's kind of like your brain's actually looking around even if your eyes are closed, but at the same object.
Absolutely. Like literally, all right, thank you for bringing it up. The same dresser that I have here, I had 20 years ago, 2 decades ago in my other house that I grew up in, right? The second buckle from the top on the left, that's the one I used to stare at every night when I was on the bottom bunk, because I used to trigger this on purpose because I thought it was the funniest, trippiest shit ever. Because you start to feel like you're stuck to whatever you're in, and then you feel like you're spinning outside of yourself, and then you feel heavy and weightless at the same time almost. And sometimes people freak out like they have a whole bunch of weight on them, but really that's just them panicking as they're going in and out of that realm with the astral plane. But yeah, I'm just trying myself to tap back into that. But yeah, go ahead, my fault.
If you look into hypnosis, it's pretty interesting because I think they're using this on a lot of people. And if you look into inducing hypnosis, it talks about how they have the person focus on a bright object and to just stare at it until it strains the eye. And that's what we're doing with the TV, with the screens, with our phones. And I think they put people into trances. Were you saying when you were doing that thought experiment or that
That's pretty much
fixation
what
on the object?
Yeah,
Was that when you were awake or was that when you were asleep?
that's as we're going to sleep, and me and my brother are pretty much geek telling jokes on each other, and then eventually you just pretty much laugh yourself to sleep. But when everybody's quiet, I'm literally looking right at that point, and that's trippy that you said that because it is a focal point that
Yeah, hold on, y'all. I got a lot of people I want to get in, and smoke is really the precedent. If we can get that, that's valued over everything. Now,
Absolutely.
check this out, guys. I want to pass the mic around a little bit to some people who ain't spoken bit. Anybody waiting to speak want to get in? Go ahead. I'm creating a gap.
Could I have a
for you to
mic
get
check?
in. You're loud and clear, John. Go ahead.
I appreciate it, sir. Much love to everybody on the panel. A lot of respect to you and the work you do. Man, about 2 years ago, I started having what they diagnosed me with is nocturnal epilepsy. So I started having seizures while I'm asleep, and they're tonic-clonic seizures, so they're the whole body convulsions. And it just started happening around 2 years. And you were talking about the REM sleep and everything. I was kind of wanting to get Bro Sanchez's opinion on the seizures and nocturnal seizures, especially, I guess, since that's what I'm dealing with.
He talking to you, bro.
Oh yeah, that was for you, Bro Sanchez.
Yes, sir. If you don't mind, bro. I know how you do deep research, and really break down everything.
My bad. I had noise. My dogs was loud, so I ain't want to just come in with barking. But go ahead.
Well, yes, sir. I was just wanting your opinion, I guess, about nocturnal epilepsy and the seizures while you're asleep. You are talking about deep REM sleep, and just kind of get your opinion on that, I guess.
Seizures and deep REM sleep?
Well, yes, sir. I'm having nocturnal seizures over the last 2 years. They just sprung up on me, and December will be 2 years. And once or twice a month, I'm having nocturnal epilepsy or seizures, and they're normally around a half moon, which I thought was pretty strange. I've been keeping up with them for the last 2 years, and they normally occur either 2 days before the half moon or 2 days after the half moon. I just want to get your opinion on maybe nocturnal seizures.
You know what? I'm gonna just speak very little of it and be wise because I never experienced one. There's more you can teach me about it than what I can teach you, being a person experiencing it. And that would also fall into the line of me kind of getting into the medical area, and I don't want to give off no doctor vibes. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really know what to tell you. You know what nocturnal seizures are. Only thing I can do is tell you what they are, but that would be it because I never experienced one. Now, you probably can teach all of us about nocturnal seizures because you experienced them, but I don't know exactly. I don't really have an opinion on nocturnal seizures because, I don't have an opinion on pancreatic disease, kidney disease, things of that nature. Maybe if I was a victim of it, that'll change everything. Maybe I got to do research. I can not only give you opinions, but I can tell you how I handle my problem with it and different things. I can now be versed in it, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Well,
yeah, I'm just being honest with you. Yeah.
As far as the medical situation goes, I did try a lot of their different medications, and the doctor would just switch them and increase them dramatically to where the side effects are worse than the damn seizures as it is. And I mean, I'm completely against pharmaceutical medications because I mean, a pharmaceutical company financially dependent on the sick. I mean, they can't want you healthy. But I appreciate it, sir, and I just wanted to see if you might have had some research you've done and just hear your opinion out. I appreciate it. You have a good one.
Yeah, holla at Dr. Inky, man.
Hey, have you ever tried sleeping with the light on? That might work. You might be traveling too far away from your body, but that's just my thought.
Well, with the REM sleep, and y'all are saying, how the spirit is basically going into a different dimension while you're sleeping, having nocturnal epilepsy and having the seizures kind of seem to me like maybe the soul's having trouble re-entering the body.
Yeah, that's why I said sleep with the light on, because you're probably traveling too far away. Now, when it's trying to come back in, you having problems with that. So try practicing sleeping with the light on, so it'd be a more dense type of realm that you're going to or sleeping in. And your body's still a little bit more aware, and see if that cut them out completely. If it cut it out completely, then you know it's not nothing medical you need, and it might be all psychological. So once they stop, you'll be able to cut the light off, because it might be something that you actually start dreaming that I'm about to have this, and then your brain just has it, versus something medically wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? Seems like it's more like a
right. I'll try that out, Sir Drop. I appreciate it.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, salutes to Sister Soul. Go ahead, let the sister go, y'all.
Yeah, greetings to the panel, you too, Brother Sanchez. To the brother, that's usually issue with the neurological, and when that's going on, it's a circuit a lot of times that's going on with the brain, and you're getting like a lot of different impulses, like electrical impulses. So when you get all these electrical impulses going on, your brain gets kind of erratic because it can't like take on all that information real quick, and it just randomly happens to some people. And it would be a different discussion about the moon on that, but it would affect that because it affects the waters of the body being mainly water. So the moon is actually something that affects the tides in the body because the body is water. So with that, when you're having those frequencies, it's hitting the brain, and the brain is just going crazy, and that's what causes the seizures, brother. So to be honest with you, there are certain herbal things that would take like a consult and all that, but there are a lot of different herbal things that you can take to assist you with that to try out. You can check out my site if you want. Not just trying to pitch, but I'm being honest. AK Randall's Natural Nature. .com. I do have things on there for brain issues and like mental development. And generally it is usually just the electrical charges. So it's just too many pulses going to the brain. And it could have to do with your work. That would, have to do with like a lot of different personal things going on. So a conversation would definitely need to be had if you're into holistically trying to heal that.
Well, I appreciate it. I'm sorry, and they are electrical discharges more than one place. They are able to do surgery if they were only located in one space. Then they would be able to, I guess, cut that spot out. But since I'm having electrical discharges throughout the whole brain, then the surgery isn't an option for me. But I'm definitely more along natural herbs and healing.
Well, it's not so much about cutting it out, brother. What it could be is certain things you're doing. A lot of different foods and things can cause either deflects or reflections in the body when it comes to electrical impulses. So it could be certain things you're eating. It could be your environment, some place that you're around. You could be receiving certain waves from like Wi-Fi stuff in your house that you're not even aware of, and you're thinking this stuff doesn't bother you. Try a couple of different things, like, getting a Faraday cage for your phone, putting your phone in there at nighttime since you're having these occurrences in your sleep. Turning your Wi-Fi totally off, disconnecting it from the current. You can just reset it in the morning. Do these things for about a week or so and see if it makes a difference in that.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So salutes to everybody on the panel. Who else we got who want to interject at this time? Target, you still? Oh yeah, Target's still on there.
Yeah, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good?
Yeah, we got you.
Who all we got? on the panel who haven't spoke who want to interject with the mic before I start getting the mic and being long-winded and stuff?
I got something for the panel. Just last night I came on here and we really didn't get into it. And I really didn't get to state my thesis about what I wanted to say. So I watched one of your broadcasts talking about the demiurge, and in class I looked it up. I got bored and I looked it up, and I did like the etymology on it. And the Greeks, they broke it down to where it originally came from the term demiurgos, which means like creator, right? But it ended up becoming its own thing, right? And they said that the demiurge came from the monad, right? And they had another term for that division called the dyad, right? And this is how you get the divinity, because it divides divinity, right? That little etymological connection they got, right? And my question was like, I feel like a lot of people confuse the Most High singularity for the demiurge, because when you split stuff up, right? Good, bad, she, her, good and evil, right? You know, you get two different things, but this is the demiurge, right? And I feel like when people talk about the Most High, they try and give it a personality, but when you start doing all that, you start getting these modern religions, these organized religions like Christianity, where they say, "Oh, I spoke to God and He said, kill your sons," and la 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 la, and like a bunch of crazy stuff. But if something is omniscient and something is omnipotent, I feel like the only plan in like personality it could have is fate. Because if you really think about it, like philosophically, right? If you know everything, you really don't have a choice, right? Like you already know what you're gonna do. Like if I knew everything, I would just be like, it's that paradoxical type junk. Like it's all or nothing. It feel like I have no personality because I have all the personalities in one person. You know what I'm saying? So I really feel like people confuse the demiurge energy for the Most High singularity. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing.
Well, yeah, the Hebrews God, which is El, which is a singularity, was their form of the demiurge. It was their way of personifying the concept of the demiurge. The demiurge is like this deity that exercises both good and evil, negative and positive. And that's what it was before what was called the split of the demiurge, because we know that the demiurge split. If you look at this image on the screen, it became a two-headed, what they call a double dragon. It split, and one of the heads exercised good, the other head exercised bad. But before that, it wasn't no God and devil. It was simply the Lord of heaven, which exercised both good and bad, give it and take it away, all that good stuff, give curses and blessings. That was the serpent God right here, El. You see it's got the body of a snake, the head of a lion. This is all the symbolism associated with Christianity. The serpent rod of Moses, the lion of Judah, all of that came later, but all of this symbolism came from this one particular deity at first, before it started splitting up into Jesus and devil and all this stuff, you know. But yeah, so it was just this one God exercising both halves, sun and moon, like what it show here.
Okay, that's interesting. That clears some stuff up for me. I'm just trying to like, I just see like people who cling to this, like the demiurge stuff is like, we get like religious folk. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody, but like I feel like
true,
like with the Hebrew stuff.
Religious, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like
the demiurge.
Yeah, you can go ahead. Go ahead. I don't got nothing.
You got it, brother.
All right. Yeah. So like, I just feel like with this concept, people, it ends up dividing, right? Because with the Greeks, back to that story, right? When they had their concept of the demiurge, it then split again into the four elements: the fire, water, air, and earth. And then it split again, and then it split into the horoscopes into 12, right? And then it's like, you see the same thing with like the Bible too, like with the 12 disciples.
All of this is based on the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
All of this is, see, you got to explain how one God in heaven started to split himself up in all of the forces that govern creation. And when this God go to split himself up into physical elements and different things that govern creation, and sort of like there's one power on earth, and that power can be split up to be passed and divided up into a government where different people are given certain amount of that power. He may be given 50% power. Now that other 50% may be divided by 50,000 people, and that one man over that 50,000 people so it's like passing his power and authority down into a chain of command. That's how you start getting a biblical lineage, starting from God in heaven to Adam to the forefathers in the Bible, and why they say all humanity are progenitors of these forefathers, because this is how power from heaven was given to these imposters on earth as men. Once they got us to accept their God, and we accept that God can distribute power, and we accept the men who gave us the God as the receivers of that power, who would then distribute the power of their God to everyone else on earth, hence the term government, which is why your first government was based on religion. It still is. Where does the power come from? It comes off everyone's belief in the deity that governs a particular nation. So when that power is being, like I said, distributed, and you need to explain how this one God in heaven controls fire, and you need to explain how he controls water. This is now the power being split up into the Elohim, the elements, the mind of El, the many different ways this one God expresses his power in creation. And there's many ways, from water, fire, ice, different trees, even just flower power, goddammit. Hey, just so much. So, I mean, I'm going to just stop right there.
All right, yeah. I feel you. Cool. I just wanted to clear stuff up. I don't have nothing else with that topic. Yeah, I mean, shoot. I could talk about some other stuff.
Peace and blessings, brothers.
Yeah, peace
bro,
and blessings.
Sam back in the house. What's good, man?
Peace and blessings, bro Sanchez. Much love to the panel. Much love to the chat. To the brother Anon. Well, first and foremost, I'll address what bro Sanchez said. So there's a split in the God. There's a God, and he's split up into all these different type entities and deities. It's like a father and a son. Okay, so there's a God, right, and he's got children. Okay, those children are told, this is your job, this is what you do. You do the dishes, you do the vacuuming, you do the bedrooms. Okay, but the father still remains the father. He remains the God. He can still do the dishes, he can still do the vacuuming, and he can still clean the bedroom, but he doesn't have to now. He's got children to do those. So when it comes to Greek mythology, Brother Anon, are you familiar with the Hellenized Jews?
A little bit. I've heard of those terms, but I don't really know what they are or like the context of that.
Sure. So they were just basically Jews who believed in Torah. When Alexander the Greek invaded, the world basically, and he rounded up a lot of Jews to create what was called the Septuagint. Okay, those Jews, they had knowledge of the ancient Hebrew texts, but they were Hellenized, meaning they were becoming Greek Jews. Okay, and so they would put what we believe to be the true text of Torah, or the Hebrew text, and into a Greek form, and then that's when we get Greek mythology. So all those, anything to do with Greek, anything to do with the New Testament, you're totally correct. It's all mythology, and that's where it comes from. There's only one real truth, and that's Torah. And
that's not the truth either.
Yeah, you haven't proven that yet, Bro Shem.
All right, Tim. I was hoping you were here, brother. Okay,
Hold
so
on, Tim. You also got to remember this, brother. It's like no religion, one is the truth off the top, but especially no religion that came through slavery. But go ahead.
So I really didn't understand it. So there's no religion that came through slavery?
Yeah, all of the Abrahamic religions came through slavery. They didn't come by choice, or they didn't come without a war.
Okay.
Without force.
So I want to get back to Tim. Sorry, man, I really don't get that. Like, it comes through slavery. Okay, so the Torah was given to Moses after he took the children of Egypt out of slavery. They were out there with.
But listen to me, man. Here's the thing about
telling us bedtime stories.
Hold on. The Torah is nothing but the Pentateuch, the Pentateuch, and that's all it means is the instruction of the law, and it's the 5 books of the first 5 books of the Hebrew Bible, which is the Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. Mm-hmm. You saying that's the only truth we can take that we the thing about the books of the Bible, the first books of the Bible, Genesis, Exodus, and all them ain't necessarily the oldest books. When you start researching how the Bible was written, you got New Testament script that's actually older than some of the Old Testament script. And Old Testament script that's younger than some of the New Testament. What makes some Old or New Testament ain't whether it's older or newer or not. It's what fit the narrative of what they wanted to become before and after in the script, because there's several things missing from the Bible. And whenever somebody want to create a new narrative, they got to add or take away, which is why it was put in a book. Do not add nothing from this. Do not take away. Yet that's what everybody doing, and it's hypocritical. They adding and taking away. And they say, well, we're going to take away those books. Let's only deal with these, or let's add these. What, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, that's how I look at it, man. I don't got to deal with any of them to know the truth, though.
And even somebody who believes in the Old Testament, how can you say that God handed Moses the Torah? Didn't Moses write the Torah? And a lot of that wasn't from God. Like, what can you actually attribute to God besides the 10 Commandments?
The food law. So God says that the pig is an unclean animal, or disgusting animal. Modern medical science proves that.
But you would agree that much of the Torah is not sourced back to God, right?
How could modern medical science prove what?
I'm not talking about swine or anything.
Prove. Well, I mean, we've got to talk about that because it's proven, Tim. So, is that true? Well, how about this one, Tim? How about this one, Tim? Here's one from God. Here's one from God, Tim. No, wait, hold on. Here's one from God, Tim. He said that shrimp, shellfish, or bottom-feeding fish or ocean animals are disgusting animals too, or unclean and should not be eaten. That's proven.
I think a lot of this is common sense.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, I don't know. Who was diving, picking up a sea urchin, a lobster, dissecting it, and finding out that it was a dirty, disgusting animal, Tim?
Listen. People knew how to survive on their land way before paper was created, which meant that they knew how to survive on their land before any written religions and God concepts and all that. Animals know how to survive on their land without religious books. Please don't make us humans that stupid. Animals ain't smarter than us. Animals don't need, them beavers didn't read no book to build that dam, bro. And I don't think, guess what? I don't think humans, we had to wait to develop survival skills when we made books. If you can make a book, you should be able to know what motherfucking berry gonna poison you and which one is healthy for you. If you can print a book, listen to me, Shrimp. If you can print a book, surely your ass ought to know how to survive on your land before you even learn how to print the book. Because printing a book will let you know that's fucking up your land, tearing down more trees than you gotta tear down and all that to print the books now. So, I mean, that's crazy to say man didn't understand how to survive on his land to the Torah.
I think it's a very important claim for when somebody comes forward and says, here's what God said at the exclusion of everything else God could have said to humanity. Here's what God said. And I take kind of offense to it, because if you're not going to give any actual proof and just say, yeah, that's what God said, I mean, how can you believe that? How can you expect me to believe that?
He gave us the laws. He gave us the laws. So he said.
But that would be the easiest lie ever to tell.
Wait,
That'd be
hold
the
on,
easiest
Tim,
lie
hold
to
on.
tell.
Wait, no, I'm answering Tim. See, this is
I
that
know
three-headed. This is that three-headed dog I keep talking about. Okay, I'm answering Tim.
Just stick to the facts, man.
Yeah, here's a
Don't get
fact.
emotional.
Shrimp is an unclean animal and should not be eaten. That's a fact. Now tell me who went diving looking for shrimp?
No,
to find out if it was unclean.
Hold on,
I can tell you who went diving.
Hold on, wait, bro. This is all I'm trying to explain to Shem. Why the fuck do we believe somebody that said God spoke to me and only me to tell y'all what to do in the rest of the world? And even though God can speak to you just like God spoke to me, he chose just to speak to me and get y'all the message. And I expect y'all to buy that shit.
Yeah, Q, exactly.
You don't think something wrong with that, bro?
The Bible does not say that in any passage verbatim.
Like hold on, no. Listen what I'm saying. I wish. Hold on. Listen what I'm saying. Hold on. Check it out. I wish a motherfucker would nowadays try to come up and tell niggas some shit like that. They'd either laugh at his ass or whoop his ass. Ain't nobody believing no nigga talking about some shit like God spoke to me and only me.
Yeah, if you don't pay
come on, G, stop playing. That's common sense.
Yeah.
If God can speak to you better than another nigga can transfer his own message, if humans can't even transfer their own messages between motherfuckers clearly, you think God gonna trust one nigga to tell everybody everything? Come on, bro.
Well, yeah, I feel what you're saying, but I can kind of understand because I'm raised Baptist, John the Baptist, man of Christian Fellowship, Verona, so Richmond, Virginia. So we're out here. Our church is built on Ku Klux Klan headquarter land. And we built a church on it. But I'm a free thinker now. I'm almost 40. So I look at those texts as just a recording of whatever people at that time's understanding of their culture, land.
No, look, I know you understand the shit more than that, but what I'm saying is Shem is coming from a place of all this.
Let Shem give that smoke, man.
Yeah, I need Shem to tell me why the fuck I'm supposed to believe one nigga when he said God spoke to him and only him. Why I'm supposed to fuck with that?
Because apparently it was like a burning bush that told God, Moses.
So you mean to tell me if a bush is on fire and talking
Are you trying to tell?
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm
answering
not
a question. You want to ask another question, bro?
I'm on drugs.
Like a woman,
this
bro.
goddamn bush is on fire talking to me, and God could have spoke to me in any way, and God chose to spoke to me as the fucking bush that's on fire. I'd be like, what a fucking rare form.
All right, hold on. Let me narrate this debate. Bro Shem, do you believe that burning bushes can talk?
I believe that the power of God can do anything, bro. I mean,
that's a yes, I guess.
Yeah, well, he can make creation. Like, he created the earth, so I believe he created this earth.
Here this nigga got motherfucking Groot on fire talking to us, trying to tell us the word of God and shit. This nigga got the trees from Lord of the Rings walking and talking, telling niggas what to do with their life. And you think I'm supposed to buy this shit? I can't do that, my nigga. I can't.
Modern medical science proves that bottom feeding food shouldn't be. Do you want another medical fact? Do you want another
I'm
scientific
just saying
fact?
you gotta
You're
get me
saying,
past
brother,
the
does
point of a
does
nigga
not
giving the word of God that only got given to him. You gotta get me past that.
Who else would have found that out, Q?
Brother
Show me
Shem.
another book. Show me
Brother
another
Shem.
book that says that, Q.
Brother
No. I
Shem.
want to ask
Shem
Q.
emotional.
I want to talk to Q.
Okay,
Q,
you want to talk to me?
show
I
me
got
another
you.
book. Show me another book
Let the sister
that
get in.
says that unclean animals. No, Tim.
Okay, Taoism.
Brother Shem, why are you attributing all these things? And you keep saying, okay, the pig, and then you're saying the unclean fish. And okay, we've all heard these different things when it comes to the unclean animals and stuff. How are you using this to reference what you're saying? I'm really not getting your points. Can you please validate for me? Because I
What it
want to
says.
be able to chat with you. I'm trying to get there.
Sure. Okay. So these laws, unclean food laws, were given to a man apparently by a burning bush that was talking to him 3,000 years ago, sis. There's no document in the world that is the same as that.
So you're saying that because you've attributed to the burning books supplying this information that is actual and factual, because it's in the book that this is what happened.
I'm alluding to the information itself, sister.
Right, you're alluding. So that means there's a premise that you're getting from someone else, right? So
Is it truth? Is it truth though that shrimp as a bottom feeding animal is disgusting?
No. We going the wrong way with shrimp talk, man. Let me say something real quick, if you don't mind, just real quick. Here's the question I want to ask you, and then Sister Soul, you can finish or whatever. Here's what I want to know, honestly. Would you like to know what the burning bush really mean? Because Shem, listen to me, my brother. Hold on before you answer that. This is what you need to know, Shem. The Bible ain't really giving us things we should take literally. It's astrotheology and symbolism that you have to decipher. The burning bush ain't meant to be taken literally. The concept of the burning bush talking ain't meant that a literal burning bush was talking. When it's talking about Jesus, let me screen share for a second, because if we're gonna really get anywhere with this bill, yo, Shem have to be taught what the shit he's interpret can be interpreted on the surface, or you can go beyond the surface and interpret it on the occult level, which is what everybody doing. Shem, this is what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna teach you what the burning bush is all about. You don't have to accept it, but I'm gonna show you. Now here's the concept of the burning bush. You see Moses? Moses is worshiping the burning bush. You gotta realize something about Moses. At this time, if there was a Moses on earth, he would have been learned in all the way of the Egyptian. Watch this. Acts chapter 7:22. Moses was educated in all of the wisdom of the Egyptians. This Egyptian religious system predated Christianity and all of the Hebrew faiths. Everything, the Torah and all that, is based upon the spiritual system that was being practiced in Kemet. That's why Moses, which is the forefather of Christianity, was learned by the Egyptians. So what did the Egyptians teach Moses before there was any form of Hebrew religion on earth? What was Moses practicing right here in this image? You know what Moses was practicing? Something called Kabbalism. All religions today are based on the Kabbalah. Anybody that know about the Kabbalah, guess what they'll tell you? The Kabbalah is a burning bush, a burning tree that speaks. Anybody that fucks with Kabbalah know that this is the Kabbalah tree of life that Moses was worshiping. All of the Egyptians, everybody in the world was practicing the Kabbalah, the cube of Allah. Now I'm going to take you to modern day Kabbalism. Watch this. This is nothing but a modern day example of the burning bush. Everybody's saying Allah is speaking to them. They saying that this cube talks. Now, if somebody came, now 2,000 years from today, let's say there's no more Islam on earth. We're superhumans uploaded in computers and we're in smart cities and shit. Religion is looked at as like how we look at cavemen drawings, right? We in the future now. A child in the future will say, they really believed in talking cubes. They'll show this picture and a child will say, really, mommy, they believe that that cube talked to them and give them wisdom and that it make their life better? And mama would say, yeah, old humans, they had something called religion. So, and they had to explain to them how these people thought that cube right there was giving them power. Like people, before they had it as a cube, it was literally a burning bush. A burning tree. And that's why let me show you what the burning tree is before we go any further. Anybody that practice occult religion will show you any Kabbalah or any form of spiritual system. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead. A lot of folks think that if you see, let me just put it, but what I know about Kabbalah, occult and all that, I think that the burning bush is the sage. I think is all they doing, a ritual, your stones, all of this stuff. You getting into magic. You can do it for good or bad, and I think they doing it for bad. But I think when we look at the Kabbalah tree, it looked like a sage plant to me. Now I'm just, now the thing is this. I may be going too deep for a lot of folks, but I'm gonna show you this right here, man. You'll burn the sage, you'll burn the marijuana like we joked earlier in the other one. But burning the bush was an ethereal gateway out of here. It was the serpent that spoke. In the Bible, it say a serpent is wrapped around a tree. And I asked Shem, do he believe in talking snakes, right? But do you believe in burning trees that can talk? I'm going to show you why the serpent spoke and the burning tree spoke. Because they the same deity. Look at this, y'all. Here go the Kabbalah tree of life. Look, that go the serpent wrapped around a tree in Genesis. And that's why the serpent spoke. And when the serpent is not a serpent wrapped around a tree, it's literally flames. That the tree is immersed in lights, ethereal flames, which is why your Christmas tree got lights around it. And the lights that's wrapped in your Christmas tree is wrapping them just like magnetism. Look at here. This is the flat earth right here. In the middle of this flat earth is the tree of life. Do you see the serpent wrapping around a tree of life? Yeah, that's the sine wave, the electromagnetic energy vortex flowing inward and outward. It speaks. You know what it sounds like? The static ether. Let me show you. It sounds just like it say your Bible God sound. God in the Bible spoke of rushing waters, which is a snake talking. Listen to this. I do this every stream. Your God spoke with the sounds of rushing waters because your God is a serpent. The sound of magnetism is literally the sound of static. Think of a waterfall. Think of a burning fire. It makes the same sound of rushing waters. So this serpent around a tree, being a burning bush that speaks and a serpent that speaks, is all linked to the Kabbalah. The religion that Moses was engaged in would have been the Kabbalah, which is the cube of Allah. Now, if you look at the way Moses is dressed, he's dressed just like these people right here. That's around the cube of Allah. They're practicing modern day Kabbalah. They changed the burning bush for a cube. But Moses still dressed the same in his Middle Eastern garb, because this is Egyptian stuff. This is Middle Eastern culture that Moses was into. All right, so the burning bush Kabbalism, cube of Allah, like modern day cube of Allah. But I'm gonna stop there. Y'all go ahead, man.
So that burning bush is the enlightenment of, or the Christos igniting in the blood, that plasma, the plasma light energy that we had that fluctuates within our blood. Whenever you're getting acknowledgement or enlightenment from any type of source that gives your heart or your mind clarification, or that when you just know something from inside, this is the igniting or the lighting of the Christos. This is where they get this from. So what they do when he's talking about this, when you're thinking about that, it's the inner Christos spirit. That Macabre is the Christ template, which is everything that the entire universe runs off, which is the same thing that our whole everything is ran off of. Our physical body and the spiritual body. So the manipulation, a lot of stuff that Brother Sanchez be talking about with this Torres field and all of that, that is the Macabre, that Christos, the chemical makeup, basically, you could say, of what the spirit is. It's a certain geometric frequency. It's like a cosmic consciousness and an unconsciousness that's blending and mixing. The unconsciousness is the one that is the manipulated one. It's more easily to be used by all the different tools with technology, the water, the air, the food, all these things that come against us with the displacement of the correct blueprint of the Christos spirit that is inside us, because the Christos is just the crystallization of the format of our actual cells that gives us that light information, the light coding that comes from our ancestors, that's in our mother cells, in our in all of the things that give us information and that wake us up. Like he was just talking about that snake in the Garden of Eden. They were like, "Oh, the snake came into the garden and he gave Eve the information." Go. You want to say something on that, Brother Sanchez?
No, see, I wanted to let Shem respond. I was bringing Shem some smoke in my little last presentation. He in the chat room trying to bring the smoke back. It was really for him to come behind that with his response. That's why I was going in on him with the Kabbalism, because he brought up the burning bush and stuff. See, I get what you saying about Christos and stuff, but Kabbalism predates Christianity, Christos, Serapis, Christ, and all that. That's what he going back to the Torah. This predates Christ, back to the religion of Moses. And what I was showing him is that Moses wasn't a Christian. Moses was a Kabbalist, is what I was showing him. And he can't argue with that. Shem, what you gonna say? Go ahead, Shem. What's up with the burning bush, Shem? You still believe in a literal talking burning bush, or do you get how it was Kabbalism, Shem?
It was never Kabbalism.
I knew you would do that. So you rather take the idea that a burning bush was talking when I'm showing you the burning bush that spoke. It's the serpent. Okay, brother, you know what? I'm going to let you. See, the problem is we want to believe in fairy tales. We want to believe in fairy tales. When somebody come give you the truth behind the fairy tale, you say, man, I see that truth, but fuck that. I believe that burning bush was talking. I believe that snake was talking. When I'm showing you the snake wrapped around a tree, which was a god that people said speak to them like they God speak to them today. The staff that Moses had, let me show you something. Watch this. Moses' serpent staff. Here go more proof. Here go more proof that Moses was a Kabbalist, y'all. What you think this symbol come from? This whole symbol right here, before it became Christ, like I was saying to Sister Soul, right? Before it even became Christ on the cross, it was the serpent on the cross. The cross is the tree on the mountain. Remember, the Kabbalah tree is the burning bush was on top of a mountain. Christ was on top of a mountain. You know why? Because the tree that's on top of the mountain is the North Pole. You ascending upward as you travel north. And when you get there, there's a tree mounted on a mountain. This is all cosmology being hidden by religion. The cross is the tree of life, and the serpent is the energy that's wrapping around a tree. This became the barber pole, red and blue for magnetism. Christ would be Superman flying through the ethereal, through the heavens. And the underworlds, red and blue. It's the colors of the serpent, Superman, magnetism, red shift, blue shift. Day and night, Christ is personifying the ether. Somebody said it earlier. They said, I think it was Drop. He said, the Bible is basically telling our story, but he said they doing the same thing. He's right, it's telling our story, but they ain't giving us the glory. They giving all glory be to God, be to Christ. That's where they start fucking intercepting our energy to their God. Like he the only one that can fly through the heavens. We can be born again into many universes every time we dream. The consciousness is born again in an alternate reality and back in this body again. It's the same way Christ traveled the heavens, astral travel. You see how his arm is out like Superman? Just think about what I'm telling you. All of this stuff became corrupted over time. But see, the reason there
Brother
was
Sanchez.
no... I'm going to end on this. There was no Christianity during the time of Moses because there was no Christ, which is why when the God of the Bible spoke, he spoke like a serpent, and the symbol that he gave Moses to represent his power was the symbol of the Kabbalah. They was practicing Kabbalism all over the earth. That's the oldest religion. Moses made his own form of Kabbalism that y'all got today. Christianity and all that. It's just another form of Kabbalism. I'm going to stop, though. I think the sister was coming in. I just wanted to show him that Shem. I know Shem ready to give me the smoke, though. So, yeah, we'll take everybody on the mic one at a time.
I just
Y'all
want
go
that
ahead.
nigga to tell me why he believe that Moses.
Right, real quick. Let me say this real quick. What I was trying to say, Brother Sanchez, I totally agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. Maybe you thought I was saying that, but let me clarify.
No, I wasn't even hearing you. I was trying to debate Shem. He know where this smoke coming from, but you go ahead, sister.
And to the brother Shem, I was trying to clarify and add on to what he was saying, because what all these concepts come from is the body, the physical body. It's really talking about you. It's telling you about how to open your mind, being enlightened and opening up. This Christos is actually just the crystals in your body, the crystallization of your cells and, you know, different things of that nature. That's really what it's talking about. It can go a whole bunch deeper, so it would be too much. But basically, when you're thinking about all these concepts, even when he says that burning bush, that's like the burning that in the pit of your spine. That snake is like that 33 vertebrae coming up and giving that information, that light coding to the mind, opening up the mind where you're enlightening. You're not letting other things come and transform right on your brain. Usually letting that wave format come and literally give you thoughts and make you think this way and believe these religious concepts and not really understand the things for the way that they are. So all these different things, they do the same thing. They continuously do it. They just use one concept after a different one. This religion after this, because when you focus on the religion, that takes you to the physical and you can't think about you. You don't put yourself in the place of these things to see how you can use these things to benefit you in the mind to actually grow, so on and so forth. So that's kind of what happened.
So Shem, what do you think?
So 33 vertebrae, yep. So Jesus is a Mason.
No.
100%.
No. Why is Moses holding up the symbol of the Kabbalah on this image that I'm sharing?
So you've got a T cross.
I know what I got right there.
Yeah,
it's called the Nehushtan symbol.
So
brother.
what's the stem?
Yes.
Moses' staff was just a staff, like a long stick that didn't have that T thing, that cross section at the top.
Listen. I'm asking you, why is he holding this symbol up, and what does this have to do with Christianity?
Oh, sorry. So it has nothing to do with Christianity. So he had that symbol up to help the children of Israel escape the venomous bites from the snakes that they were facing in the wilderness.
What
and
does
once
this
they
symbol
looked
mean? What does this symbol mean?
God is with us.
That's not what it means. I know what the Bible told you it means. God is with us, but it ain't. You know what? It ain't telling you who God is back in this day, is what I'm trying to say. So what I'm showing is this. God back in Moses' day You can see the cross at the top right here. You see this cross? This is the cross that later Jesus was on. You know why? Jesus and the serpent is one and the same. Jesus' name used to be called Serapis, which is the word serpent. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on a minute. Check this out. Here's where Jesus come from. Serapis Christus. Serapis is the word seraphim. The word serpent is the word serapent. If you take the s off of it, it's the word repent. Repent, which is what the serpent represented. Repentance, serapent, seraphim. Jesus was known as a seraphim in heaven. That's why his name was Seraphis. Let me show you what a seraphim is. And you'll see how where Jesus get his wings to go to heaven from. This is what made Jesus a fallen angel, traveling among dimensionally like Lucifer did. You see how the sky is open? This Jesus is a seraphim, which is why they name him Seraphis. And all of these images, what they did was they took the wings from Jesus and they gave him a crown of thorns. They gave him an orb of light, which represent the light body that you go to heaven in, you know, the Merkaba, like the sister was saying, and all that stuff now replaced the wings. But it's still this seraphim God that travels from the sky to the ground, like what Jesus did. He came from the sky with the star being the signal of a star. When they said Jesus was born, they knew that Jesus was being born because there was a star for him in the sky. You know what that is? That's called a fallen angel. Jesus was falling to the earth as a seraphim, and it looked like a shining star in the sky. And the men followed that star to see where this fallen angel was going to be born at. Because they said, look, a seraphim is falling onto the earth. If we follow it, we'll see where an angel is being born into the flesh, or a demigod. There were many fallen angels told in a lot of these ancient stories. There were many seraphim. Jesus was one of them. And I was just showing you other seraphim that predate Jesus. They're known by many names. So I'm telling you, this same religion has been given to people in many generations, and the name of the God has changed, but the narrative ain't changed. The name of the God has changed, and the story stays the same.
Hey, can I add to that, bro?
Yeah.
I just found this Bible verse that corresponds with that painting you had up with Moses and the snake on the cross. I just wanted to read this because it's exactly what you're saying. As Moses lifted up the serpent in the wilderness, even so must the Son of Man be lifted up, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have an everlasting life. So
right there, they made Jesus synonymous with the serpent. Thank you, Tim. Woo-hoo! Drop a bomb, Becky. Damn. Wow.
Yeah, check it out. I put a link in the chat that might be good to pull up with the quote on it.
Can you read it one more time? Yo, just one more time.
Yeah, go to the Zoom chat and open it up. I'll read it out.
I'm about to do it right now.
Awesome. As Moses lifted up the serpent in the wilderness, even so must the Son of Man be lifted up, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life.
You know, that shit is right here on the page that I'm sharing in the bottom left
corner. Oh, wow. Yep.
And then it's
obviously relevant.
It say, for he made him who knew no sin to be sin for us, that we might become the righteousness of God in him. I don't know what that scripture, how it relate, but yeah, that John 3:14 is the one.
Your thumbnail says it right there at the bottom left of the Christ image. It says the John 3:14.
That's what time together. At that point, it ain't even no debate no more. The Bible even did what I'm doing right now.
But you know what's crazy? When the brother was coming there early, that's what I was trying to say on that. The brother Shem dude, when he was saying something about, oh, you know, it's only the Torah because the Torah is the Old Testament, not the New Testament, da da da. I agree with that part when it comes to even that information. When it comes to what you're saying, even with the topic of like the snake and Jesus and all that's that intertwining of that cosmic, that influence or whatever, right? Which is like even when they brought Christianity, right? It's a story of the olden time when they were going on the old religion of the Torah or whatever, the New Testament. When they brought the New Testament in, they were against it. They were banning it from the church. They were saying that it was a fake, a false ascension of a spirit that they were trying to bring on the people with all this Christ spirit thing. So it was a huge thing back then when they first brought the Christianity and all of that stuff into the areas. So the people, actually the indigenous people, were like, nah, this ain't with it. This is not it. Y'all trying to bring in something different that's gonna interfere with man in the true nature or what have you. Because even the Torah, like Brother Sanchez said, is still under the same thing. They changed that. That's not really the true information, brother. Some of that stuff is used and true, but a lot of it is just like contorted to kind of have the mind still binded and indoctrinated. But when it comes to what you're saying, with that New Testament, it definitely was something that even the churches, they even said, nah, this ain't right. Let's get rid of this because they doing too much, trying to bring this stuff in on the people with this spirit, mixing it in and taking over the minds of the people. So they had a big thing about that back in the days.
Shem, you want the mic?
Yeah,
So
she was
it's just, oh no, I've been patient, just letting everyone talk, as us men do. So it's just, yeah, so we don't deny the scientific medical fact presented in Torah. Is that is that what we're doing? Or the panel, are we denying the scientific medical fact that was in Torah? Then I'll get on to Sanchez's question.
I'm questioning the source.
A scientific medical fact that's in the Torah. Is that what you said?
Yes.
His examples that he keeps bringing up of not eating swine or shrimp.
Which has nothing to do with what we were trying to ask you to clarify, brother. You still have not clarified. How does that bring clarification to your fact of that being the truth? This is what you're not maybe getting the question of.
Oh no, I got the question. That's the only document I know written 3,000 years ago.
We understand that.
Well, so do you understand? Do you understand? No. Do you understand? Why are you still talking? You're going to ask me the same question over and over again. It's proven scientific and medical fact written over 3,000 years ago.
Why are we talking about shrimp, man?
Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on, Shem. I just wanted you to just answer from earlier when I just said, why do you
I tried
believe
to, then you ran away like a woman. So no,
I
you're done.
didn't. I had
Tim
to let
Truth's
everybody
turn.
else
It's
talk.
Tim Truth's turn, then Sanchez's turn.
But I just want you to just tell me, why do you feel like God only spoke to one person and not everybody? And why should we believe that one person?
I want to know why he talking
that one person
about
was
shrimp
scholar.
so damn much, man.
I love shrimp.
Like, how do we know Moses didn't go up and smoke a joint on the mountain?
The smoke.
How we know Moses wasn't on crack, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying?
The smoke is about the burning bush, and that's what Q asking him, like, and he want to keep bringing up shrimp. That's what, like, he's never dealing with none of this stuff we bringing up. We keep going to shrimp talk.
Like, yeah. Do you stop talking about the diet? I just want you to tell me why you believe a nigga that said God only talked to him and only him. What convinced you from that nigga?
What convinces you? Like, what? I don't actually think
I'm
the
not
question
convinced.
Q.
Look, if God loves everybody equally that God created, I'm not convinced that God told this nigga and not me personally. I'm like, damn, God, you could have hit my line too. I'm listening. I pray all the time. I'll pray more than that nigga. And you mean to tell me you just gonna tell him and give him the code of life and not me?
So there's only one person.
And everybody?
So there was only one person that God could have talked to at that time.
What the fuck?
Was
Moses
Moses.
was the only person?
Dude, Moses smashed the tablets. Why did God even choose him?
Tim, wait. Don't ask me another question, Tim. Come
No,
on.
you know that's a
dude.
good question. I mean, what a bad choice.
Well,
for
no,
God.
well, I'm still answering. It is a good question, but I'm still answering Q's question. Come on, man. See, now I forgot Q's question, bro.
I said, why you believe that nigga only talked to him?
That's right. So Moses was an Israelite. He was a Hebrew man. He was the only Hebrew man that was in Egypt in the power position that he was at the time. So that's the reason why he talked to Moses.
No, I'm saying he could have talked to any of everybody. God created everybody, not just Hebrews. Am I right or am I wrong?
So is it not right that he could talk to just Moses?
Because why would God do that when he can give everybody the message at once so that way there's no fighting, there's no back and forth?
He gave Moses
hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Instead of having one person,
bro, you fucking talk too fucking much, bro. Fucking cunt.
Wow, you're disgusting with your mouth, especially somebody representing the Torah.
This man's a woman. He's asking too many questions.
He's acting like a grown
I'm not
man.
asking
Very
too many
respectful.
questions. I'm asking the same question, bro. Like, listen to what I'm saying.
I gave you the answer. You
It's
fucking
easy.
you want to keep fucking going.
Bro, just listen.
Listen to the question.
It's easier for me to sit there and give everybody my message from my mouth directly if I'm God and I got a direct line to everybody at once than to have a human that could fuck that message up, disperse it among everybody. That just is illogical as a God thinker.
Moses was a studied man in Kemet society. He understood.
Man, stop sucking this nigga dick, man. Get that nigga dick out your mouth, bro.
Do you want to talk to someone else? Did you want him to talk to someone else? Q, like who did you want to pick? Did you want to pick someone?
Everybody, bro.
I got a
Everybody is on
response
the
to
list.
that.
What are we talking
I got a
about?
response to that. I'm gonna play devil's advocate.
You done,
like
Q.
advocate, right?
Don't come back again, bro.
He was
This
asking.
nigga tweaking.
All right, he was asking why did God only speak to one person? Now, you use your intelligent, conscious, free mind now, and understand what that book is. We all can't tap into the ethereal realm right now or travel into the astral plane. We was just talking about that earlier. It takes practice and training, just like with everything else. So I understand where Shim's coming from, but he can't articulate it well enough without calling y'all the C word.
No,
but,
okay, hold on. Listen to this though.
But
Listen
there's,
to this.
all right,
Hold on, wait,
just give me
brother.
no, give me 15 more seconds. Come about the
Okay,
I
okay,
know,
go ahead.
you know where I'm going with that exactly. So
No, I'm saying I'm finna kill it with a bomb though.
Yeah, you ain't no Golden Gloves champion if you don't know how to throw a jab yet.
Come on.
So you
Go
gotta
ahead.
be trained
Take
up
your
in that
15
spirit.
seconds.
Yeah, you gotta be trained up in that realm. And these prophets are specifically called that for a reason in these books that you can or cannot believe the stories in. You have to read in between the lines of all these religious books. I do now. I don't take them literally. Like what bro Sanchez call them? Allegories. That's exactly what it is. It's a Starburst commercial. It's a living, breathing contradiction of itself over and over again. You have to find the truth in it. But yeah, go ahead.
You can't really give them the excuse that it has to be, like I said, hold on. What was the reason that you just said behind that it has to be one person in defense of Brother Shem? Say that one more time.
I'm saying that the people that you consider that one person were the ones who were most tapped into
now listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right. You reminded me. Now you mean to tell me it got to be people that's on the level to receive signals from that realm when I goddamn government can send signals in anybody's mind with technology and waves, but God
They're on that level. They on that level of playing.
No, I'm saying, but God is on every level.
We're
God made all levels.
Advantage of right now. I get you. But everybody ain't comprehending that right now, and everybody
They don't
ain't
have to.
into
That's
it.
what I'm saying.
You though, you have to. We have to train our subconscious, conscious, our collective.
So you
cosmic
saying,
conscious
hold
up.
on, you saying
If we
niggas
want
is
to transcend,
wait.
be dumbed down.
Hold on, wait.
Be dumbed
You
down.
saying niggas is so dumb that not even God can make sense
Didn't
to
say
them
that.
if God
You're
talked to
saying
them
that.
directly. I'm fucking rolling.
But I get
Come
what you're
on, you
saying.
gotta give more credit to that.
I give myself, I do. I'm a real nigga. I give myself more credit. That's why I'm giving myself. I'm trying to explain in more detail.
You said
exactly
so. You
how
saying
do
it's
it.
something that God can't do. God can't get the message to these niggas.
To everybody that he wants, absolutely. Now, what you understand what God is, and that we are collectively that, you have to be willing to tap into that. But the Bible's not gonna go that deep into that verbatim because, like I said, it's a book of allegories. It's a Starburst
The
commercial.
Bible
But yeah.
can't speak. The Bible can't speak to everybody because the Bible ain't the true voice of quote unquote God.
That's
There
right.
is a creator that can speak to everybody, and it is speaking to everybody, but they ain't listening because they listening to the Bible.
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Right.
saying. Yeah, you're understand what that book is. The book to me is not the end all be all. It's just another tool to be used in this realm. And you use it how you want to use it, just like any other tool you're given.
It's a tool
Right?
that you use to control people's mind and get rich. That's all it's good for. If I want to be a Creflo Dollar, I would get me a Bible.
True. That's an established tactic that was guaranteed it will work. Guaranteed that's going to work. That's tried, true, and proven. And I'm from that energy. I'm from that belt. Please believe that. But all right, here's what I'm saying. If we throw away everything that all right, you know what I want to get into?
Our ancestors didn't deal with religion or the Bibles and Torahs and
Exactly. I
none of
don't
that.
even want to deal into it. That's right. I don't even want to deal that burning bush. When I look at that burning bush, I noticed that it was 10 circles above the actual feathers that went down below the 10th circle.
What
I'm
are you
not sure
talking about?
the Kabbalah
Oh,
tree.
right here, right there you
but
go.
right, yeah,
Yeah.
I want to get back on that. We talk about the seventh heaven, the seven realms. Maybe it's more than that, and they comprehended that before then. But I know for a fact that the people that studied the pyramids, up under those pyramids are aqueducts where water flushed through at angles, precise angles, to generate that battery. Excuse me, to like stimulate that battery to charge whatever power plant that those things were. I see the snake wrapped around at a zigzag as well, how the water would have flowed through, just like the kundalinis. Once you balance your natural organic self out, I believe that's what that symbol really is talking about. And salvia is a genus of sage that I've
So
smoked before.
you know what this symbol is dealing with? What this symbol laid the foundation for?
No,
The
Be honest
seven.
with you.
It laid the foundation for Hermeticism.
Okay.
Now the reason that's important is because Hermeticism is a big part of the Kabbalah. And this is what laid the foundation of all world religions. You got 7 Hermetic principles. Those 7 Hermetic principles is what gave you the 7 deadly sins in the Bible. So what I'm saying is, sin is the name of the serpent. It's 7 deadly. If sin is the name of a moon god, that would have been equivalent to this serpent right here. You know what I'm saying? So 7 serpents, right? I can show you why it's 7 serpents or 7 deadly sins too.
That number is just trippy that it repeats itself on the higher upper echelon of our realm and the sins. The 7, you see what I'm saying? That number is supposedly completion. 8 is the infinite, which is the continual cycle.
Yeah, see
9
here
is
right here, the 7 right here. These 7 different chakra auras that's around the serpent. Like the sister was saying, the serpent is the energy up the base of the spine related to the kundalini, the 7 chakras. Each one of them chakras corresponds to one of the deadly sins. Here go the serpent right here, represented by the spine and the 7 chakras, which is all got a set linked to a 7 deadly sin, a 7 hermetic principle, a 7 wandering star, one of the 7 days of the week. Each one of these can be linked to that. So yeah, man, that's all I want to point out.
And imagine if we were taught this in school instead of what they brainwashed us with for the 12 years straight, right? That's why I think this is called occult knowledge. They keep it a secret. We go to college to pay for the stolen knowledge. Because if we find this stuff out and we're taught this and we practice this like we do in the chemistry lab, we'll be on the levels of so-called, demiurges, with the term that they use, which is the split off from the collective consciousness, which is what I call or consider God. But we'll be so close to that, it'll be terrifying when we really figure out that we build our reality out of our imaginations. So, but yeah, we got to be trained up better. That's all I'm saying. Public schools do better.
Yeah, and it's crazy because our kids get our kids so young. It's so we caught up in the system so much. So it's like, okay, I got to go to work. So, oh, I need daycare. So now you're putting your kid in the system. They got to go to nursery school. Then they're going to preschool, all these indoctrinated systems. And then they get that. That's when the kid is most vulnerable. When the children are at that age, this is when their mind is being developed. Everything is being developed in the child from the age of like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So at that time, they get all the time to mold their minds, get them, like you said, to get them indoctrinated with the fake information or focus basically on something different than what's important or vital to the actual life. And then now these things become, you know, the minute things because they're not important. And it's like, oh, those things are witchcraft, or oh, those things are fake, or those things are pseudo, you know, all the things that are information.
And that's one thing I wanted to put out there. I forgot. Thank you for bringing that up. The Bible states almost verbatim, God did not give us a spirit of fear, period. That's the one energy we are not supposed to have with anything. So
you know what's crazy about the Bible? The Bible say God does not give us the spirit of fear, but tell you to fear God.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's so much. It's a Starburst commercial.
Right.
One thing though I noticed, one thing I noticed with people like me that really don't rock with the Bible, and I'm guilty of it too, is only dealing with the fake stuff, only dealing with the obvious lies, but never dealing with Psalms, Revelation, 10 Commandments, never dealing with the powerful stuff in it. It seemed like we nitpick at the talking snake or something.
I agree with you, bro.
Okay, when I say a talking snake, that's just a slick slide motherfucker that got some ass. That's how I look at it. That what makes it fucked up is they don't teach that. They teach it to where it's a snake literally
You know
talking.
why though? Because they ain't gonna teach it how Drop look at it if they got a set way they want the world to look at it to achieve their agenda.
True, and that's why it's hard defending that book, because I know how it's been taught to me and everybody else I grew up with. Everybody that I taught, the people, my homies that I grew up with, think I have always been insane, because I was like, I have questions that the Sunday school teacher cannot answer. And my one more thing, that Phoenix rising also is resembles like what you sold to Christ, transferring over, going after he died. He went through the realm and came back, and that was that's one of the things I want us to, if you don't mind, going deep into, because that one specific piece of the Bible where he died, not how he died, but the fact that he went and got what we call the keys to hell or the underworld, Hades, and there's two kings to the underworld. There's the prince of hell, and then there's Satan. And I just want to know if anybody understands the difference between the two also. But that's for another show. But I guess.
Yeah, the prince I was told is basically Lucifer, and the god of hell would be Satan. It's sort of like Jesus and God, Satan, and Lucifer, something like that.
No, there's this one entity, I think, that's the angel of the bottomless pit, who is separate from Satan, or I might be mixing it up with Lucifer.
You're talking about
he actually locks up.
Beelzebub.
What's that?
You talking about Beelzebub?
I don't know what that is. Maybe. What is that?
Yeah, Beelzebub is like like a god of evil, like some type of demon god or something like that.
Yeah, it's Beelzebub. Yeah, that's what he's saying. Beelzebub is that's the one.
No, I think it's called Abaddon, the one I'm talking about.
Abaddon. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of names for him.
Yeah, Abaddon. There you go.
Right. And that entity, according to the Bible, actually locked up Satan for 1,000 years, I believe. Is that right?
Yeah,
At least as far as
I
their
know
story.
that Abaddon is supposed to be so-called like one of the chief demons or some shit like that. I'm pulling it up now though.
This is what worries me, because
Abaddon is the angel of the abyss, and you know the abyss is like the lowest hell or whatever.
Right. And I think they were referring to this entity on 9/11. I wonder if they worship this entity at all, because Revelation 9/11, which I think the whole event was planned around, is about, they had as a king over them the angel of the bottomless pit. So that's like the Bible verse that actually talks about this entity. So I wonder if there's a connection there with September 11th. And also, you know how they have us call 911 on our phones? I don't think that's a coincidence either.
So Abaddon is just another. I'm gonna just give y'all my interpretation, right? The lowest place that a fallen angel could fall to is the earth. The angels above in heaven, they can't fall no lower than the earth, according to my understanding, and a demon can't rise no further than the earth, which is why Armageddon play out on the earth where the angels and devils meet. This the last bottom place an angel can go, and the highest heaven for a demon to go, which is the earth. So I mean, I'm just giving you a little bit of the mythology there, and so they both meet here for where good and evil fight at, because this where they both meet, like where they max out their journey and fight at. But now the thing is this, Abaddon, to me, is another form of Adam in the Bible, because a fallen angel from heaven, the abyss would be considered the earth to me. The lowest hell would be the earth ground where we at now, would be Adam being casted down from heaven onto the earth, would be like when they say, they told you in the Bible that great serpent named Satan was casted onto the earth. They was talking about the god Aten. If you put an S in front of Aten, you get Satan. Adam is Satan. And if you look at early depictions of Adam, he had serpent legs, because all of the deities that El casted from heaven were called seraphim. All of the fallen angels are what's called seraphim. They're serpent deities. That's when God sent pestilence to Egypt. He made it rain winged serpents. Who were those winged serpents? Those were the seraphim. That's coming back in Revelation for the winged serpents. Think about it. You can look at that like the medical systems all over the earth with the serpent tongue flying in, they different venoms all over the world, or genetically modify by the winged serpents. Like this go deep. They're acting like the healers, which is what Christ, Aten, all them started to act like they were. But let me just break this down. Abaddon, if you look at the etymology, the last word is Adon, which is Aten, Adam. The first word is Ab. We know Adam was a god that created from his abdomen, his abdomen. His ab was his dominion to create life from when he gave birth to his wife Eve, which he basically gave birth to the entire humanity's bloodline from his domain, or domain of the abdomen. I'm showing you how this fallen angel gave birth to his demons in hell, which is these humans that start with Adam and everybody else with the mindset that fall out the Genesis and all that. The jinn are, again, serpent creatures. To me, what we dealing with a mythological telling of man's consciousness falling to the lowest state it can go, and we just now getting out of it now. So out of all the possibilities of man getting corrupted, we fell to the lowest, most corrupted state you can get now. And it just can't get no worse, which is why everything is transcended now. All the possibilities have been canceled out, good and evil here. So it's a reset, you know what I'm saying? So, but I don't mean to just be all over the place. I'm gonna mute up though.
Oh no, that's all I was getting to.
Listen,
Go ahead.
like give it right to you. That's why this is the place where we purge at, because this is the purgatory. This is the like where good and evil meet. This is the resting ground for which way your spirit gonna send. Yeah, but that's some deep shit though. Y'all go ahead.
But yeah, this is the battleground. Like literally Dragon Ball Z, not to steal something from but the movie, the cartoon, but Planet Kai. This is also known as Planet Kai. One of the other homies made that link for me about a year ago. This is literally a battleground for us to decide. And we got to always remember, I'm not talking about learning how to do squats the best push-ups the best, throw the best roundhouse, best jab. We have to do that on a spiritual, metaphysical level now. We have to figure out how to do that because that's how we traverse these realms. That's how we continue our eternity. And so some of these books, as whitewashed as they are, if you read between these lines, which is all we're talking about.
It ain't that they whitewash. It's that they are mysticism books. Mysticism books are like false maps. Let me show you something, brother, because I know where you're going.
Yeah, I see what you. I see what you're saying.
Like back in the day.
You're right.
Back in the day, if somebody didn't want you to find a treasure, they'll give you a fake map.
A fake map. Yeah,
that'll
I see
have
what
you.
you're saying.
That'll have you
okay.
searching forever, never finding none. All of these
I see
religions
what-
are fake maps, man. Yeah.
I get what
That's
you're
a good
saying.
way to put it.
It's built to put you off of the real path. I get what you're saying there. It's not
What
even. You can't. Okay.
That
What
reminds me
you
of
just
something I
said,
wanted to
Brother
bring up.
Sanchez, on that add-on or the add-on.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard that before. But when you think about add-on or add-in or whatever, however it's pronounced, that's add-on. And add-on is to add or to join, to attach, or to place upon. Putting one thing with another thing. That's an add-on. So, like you said, you were saying something about the battleground with everything coming here for the Armageddon, so on and so forth. So that is the add-on. The add-on would be him coming down, like you said, coming to the earth, hitting the earth, or whatever the case may be, supposedly, and to place or adhere that particular spirit to this earth, or whatever the case may be. That's where that name is coming from. It's a Latin. It's coming from a Latin meaning.
Yeah, I wanted to add. Speaking of fake maps, I just have a problem with throwing out religion in its entirety because I think it's a worthwhile pursuit. I just think there's too many wrong answers out there. It's like throwing out math or throwing out map making or throwing out history because other people are wrong about it. No, I think we should strive to get it right because I think these are like the most important questions that religion sets out to solve.
The biggest problem with it is one thing is the dogma in it. Like when people teach in the Bible, that's where everybody mess up at. It's not a book you can actually teach. So once they give you a man with wings or a tail dragon with horns, see, these type of things messes up the whole teaching. Do you know at least 80% of people that's in religion never read the Bible? They just read exactly what they pastor or whatever tell them to go to. As far as them just sitting down, reading it from front to back without the dogma, half of them don't do that. So they're getting taught something and it's taking their brain that's holding us back because they're getting taught that they're not even special. They've been hoodwinked, put it like that.
And I want to agree with bro.
Hold on. My brother, High Rain, what's good, brother? Yeah, let's let some new people in real quick. What's good? Some of y'all new people, welcome to the bill. Y'all want to interject real quick? Let us know y'all with us.
Hey, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? I appreciate the platform, bro, man. You always on here. And you're one of the hardest working men out there, man. I ain't going to speak for everybody, but, you know what I mean? You've been working real hard, man. I want to let you know I see you, man. So shout out and salutes to you from Boston. Shout out to the panel. I'm going to mute up and just keep listening to the build until I got something relevant.
Much respect.
Salute from Jerusalem.
Salute to everybody in the DMV, including me.
Yeah, I was just creating a pocket for some of the muted mics who I haven't saw unmute yet. If they wanted to unmute and interject. But if they don't want it, then yeah, y'all can go ahead. I just like, because a lot of folks be like, man, I was on your panel and I never get a chance to talk. I don't listen to people when they say that because I have a lot of people on my panel and I be like, yo, wait, everybody. Is there anybody who haven't spoken? And people just choose not to talk. So I keep doing that just so you know when people do post that in the comments, y'all will see they just hating and trolling. But yeah, go ahead, y'all.
Hey, bro. I wanted to comment, commend you on that because a lot of people have a hard time just running their own podcasts or their own blogs, and that's just them with the editing. So I can't imagine how much you got to go through it, making sure everybody's mics is on, your mic is on, and all the other intricacies that come with it, man. So again, man, salute to y'all, man. Salute to everybody from everywhere on the panel, man.
For sure.
Blessings to the room. Blessings, Bishop here.
Bishop back. I'm dropping the bomb.
That's that smoke.
Man. That's what I'm
I was waiting for this,
I
man.
swear.
I got that two-edged sword for Bishop. Give me that two-edged sword on Bishop.
I knew this was the
Oh,
night.
brother Shem.
Hey,
Yeah,
now
bro, I
we
got
gotta
that
mute
two-edged sword
up.
waiting for you, bro.
Hey,
You
get
know
your
that double-edged
popcorn.
blade is able to save, so I'm ready to, get into this Bible.
Let's get
if
it.
y'all
Let's
want to
get it.
build.
Let's do it now. Let's
I've
do it
been
now.
hearing
Get
what
your
y'all been saying,
popcorn,
and I
ladies and
just been
gentlemen.
kind of falling back,
Popcorn.
just letting y'all just kind of build and just seeing where it's been going.
Yo, salute the
Yeah, Bishop,
bishop.
can you answer the question?
You know,
Because Shem couldn't.
I'm gonna show you the strongest dagger of the night, Bishop.
Oh,
just
you
to catch
starting
you
off
up.
with the smoke?
Just to catch Bishop up. Just to catch Bishop up with the smoke, Bishop. This is where we at with it, right?
Let's
We
get
was
it.
talking about Moses, right? And what I said was that Moses was practicing the Kabbalah, which is why he was learned in the way of the Egyptian. If you read the Bible, the Moses staff is the symbol of the Kabbalah. And so what I'm saying is when Moses gave a cross with the serpent wrapped around a cross, this the Kabbalah symbol I'm showing you. It predates the Hebrew religion. Wasn't no Christianity in the time of Moses. That's why the Bible tell you Moses was doing the Egyptian spiritual system and they was doing the Kabbalah.
The snake, I see it.
Yeah, so that's
It's
what
all
I'm
about the
saying.
money,
Yes.
the gold.
When you talk about the Torah and all that stuff, you still dealing with the Hebrew Kabbalah.
Facts.
Yeah,
Absolutely. And I'm just
so
gonna
now Shem, I got Bishop on my side, Shem. I'm gonna drop a bomb.
Because you and Bishop are Christians, bro. The Hebrews are here.
That's funny.
So
You could call Bishop universal, you know what I'm saying? I'm whatever you need me to be to save you, all right? You know.
Oh,
how
so
that
you're
goes.
trained. You're a trained pains dude. All right, sweet.
If that's what you need right now to be saved, let's get it.
Hey, Bishop be keeping it
I tell you
real
what,
though,
man,
man.
that man Bishop humble, man. Damn, man, he got patience like my grandmama used to have.
He's
got
got
three
patience like a
girls,
snake.
too.
Bishop, I
girls
have
to
one
help
question for you, Bishop. Since your name is the Bishop, and I'm just gonna respect that. How do you feel about I'm trying to think. I finished watching the whole series about Henry VIII, the Tudors, right? And at that level in England, that's when he was trying to become God, and his word was as God, and he could do what he wanted to do. How you feel about that period when the Bible was still being written in the form that we have today?
Well, when I look at it now, especially when I look when it was first formed in Egypt during the Ptolemy period, and when you look into Ptolemy and you look into basically the same type of legacy he wanted to leave as a divine, as a deity, as a god, like most other pharaohs that knew, and they would pass the same dynasty down. So now you see the same thing happening over there with the Britain crown and how they try to pass that down through the same bloodline. So what worked back then? Religion. So what's going to work right now? The same thing. So use the scriptures, which was, taken from, we can see Egypt, we can see different areas where it was put together, and then use that and then build upon that. And that's how we get the New Testament, building upon the Old Testament.
Yo,
Okay,
listen,
I was just-
at some point of this bill, I'm bringing up another debate what's going to be a powerful one. It's going to be, was Young Dolph murder a ritual type satanic deal with the Illuminati or just some hood shit? The community is torn two ways on that, and I'm going to tell you, I can't be definitive either way, even though I believe that it was some hood shit. People were showing me pictures of Mo 3, King Von and him with the 5-pointed star ring and shit. So we'll talk about that. We'll hear both sides. I'm open to it. But right now, let's go ahead and finish the Moses thing. Everybody hit the like and share button.
So with Moses, Brother Sanchez, what do you think about the Pharaoh up Moses?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. When it said Moses was learning all the way of the Egyptian, Moses didn't really exist. The Moses that they telling you about is literally an Egyptian who practiced Egyptian spiritual system called the Kabbalah. What happened was when the Greeks went to Egypt, they copied the Egyptian spiritual system, and they basically created something called Hebrew Kabbalah, which is nothing but modern Christianity, and all of the Christianity that we practice and all of its forms is based on Hebrew
You have the
Kabbalah.
Thoth tablets.
Hebrew Kabbalah. But yeah. So the first Kabbalah comes from Allah, the cube of Allah, which is Egyptian and the Middle Eastern people. Moses from the Middle East, which is why all of the Christian religions is based upon the serpent god Allah, the cube of the Kabbalah. That's what we're showing.
Now look, Moses, I don't know if he existed, but as far as the story, he existed. He was the grandson of Moses. And that's who taught Moses all the game. And then Moses took it to the Greeks. And then it started going in that direction. That's how I was taught the story.
Here's an interesting thing. Here's an interesting thing with the story of Moses, because we know that he was in Egypt 40, and then he left 40 and was with the Moabite, basically, the priest that had one, which was, and he married the daughter. And what's interesting is the Moabite stone is where they basically get the name Yahweh from. And I just thought it was interesting how like it was dealing with the Moabites and how they were talking about it versus what Moses had first mentioned at the burning bush being I am that I am.
Yeah, let me just ask a simple question to you, Bishop, because you don't literally believe in a burning bush that was talking, do you?
No.
Right. That's where Shem get thrown up. He take it. That's what the difference between y'all. I think you trying to decipher this stuff to get the truth, and he's just taking this shit literally. Like,
well, that's how it starts. You know, that's how I started off too. You know, it's been about 22 years.
True, it do start that way.
And then once you start to connect it and you start to grow a little bit, you start to realize that snakes don't talk, donkeys don't talk, you know, people don't fly. And then you start to see, well, what does this mean? What is this? What is the message to the story versus this fake story or this legend? What's the message? What's it trying to teach? What science is it trying to bring to awaken you?
You have to learn the introduction keywords though first in order to understand the language and decipher it. Because it's all like words that if you don't learn these words in Hebrew, then you don't understand the story. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing about
I'm a Jew. I mean, I was born as a Jew. Nobody chooses to which mom to born. You know what I mean? I'm more universal. But I've studied. I was a religious Jew for like 4 years, out of choice actually, and it was quite an interesting experience.
Hasidic Jew?
No, I was always universal, meaning I always cut the bullshit and keep it like internal. I wanted to learn the Kabbalah, what it meant.
Did you deal with the Talmud? Did you deal with the...
Of course, but the Talmud, the thing is, which is actually amazing, 99.9% of the people, well, I don't know, the majority of the people who studies it, they don't really study it. They study the external, like you guys, you're talking about the story, the external stuff. Now, when you go deep into the teachings tell you, first of all, rule number 1, it's not a historical event. It happened outside of time and space, location. This is rule number 1. So right away, you can see that the whole world don't even study it right. So I think this is a story to teach you something, whether it's good or bad, I don't want to talk about it, but what I really think is that it was hijacked, meaning the people who are in power, they hijack that story for themselves.
Are you talking about the story of Moses?
Freemasons, let's keep it simple. They are probably the ones that rule the world.
Are you talking about the story
money.
of Moses?
Yeah.
How did they hijack the story?
Well, when you look into Freemasonry, you can see that the root of it is Jewish people, most likely.
Well, you got the Scottish. Hold on, you got the Scottish Rite, which really started the fight, and then George Washington came up out of that to form the New England over in the United
But
States.
wait a minute.
Yeah.
I want to know, instead of getting into the history of Freemasonry and all that, can you skip over all that, my brother, and just tell us?
So what's the question again, bro?
Yeah, just tell us, how did the Freemasons change or steal the story of Moses or mess it up or any way? Just go right to that.
Because they use it, I don't know, I'm just shooting out loud now, yeah? I'm just shooting what I feel. I don't care, but I think I feel the right thing. I think they, hold on, let me get it. They, sorry.
They take the spiritual
wait,
information.
I had it on my tongue.
They take
No,
the
like
okay,
they do,
I got it.
like they do with
They
everything else.
They take the
they
spiritual
took the-
information and
Exactly.
put it into a physical form.
Listen, the best lie.
Get caught up in the religious because it's a physical factor now. Because they're looking at it as this place, this happened here. Moses, like you were saying earlier with the burning bush, it was a physical bush, it was a physical thing. But these things are actually conceptions for people to look at and understand within themselves, just like how we are based off of mostly everything that's in the same entire universe. We got the same Renaissance, that's the earth beat, the heartbeat is the same as that. You know, like everything coincides. So they took the information that was organic.
Right, but we're talking about the Freemasons, the evil people. Why evil uses this? Why evil uses this? This is what I feel. They use this to feel better about themselves.
When they start using
They take the Moses story, man.
Because the story is not about a physical thing. So they take it and they make it look like this is a physical thing. Now we need to rule the world and control the whole goyim, quote unquote. And they do it, they feel like, oh, that's a good thing. This is like Zionism. This is what I feel, man.
Yeah, that's what they use the Bible for now. That's why Israel.
But I'm not saying the Bible is also something else. The Bible is also,
you know what they use the Bible for?
Teaching, an ancient teaching.
I want to speak if I
you
can.
You have to respect all ancient teachings.
Yeah, I shared the mic now. I want to interject and say something real quick, and I want you to listen for a minute, if you will. The reason what they did with these Bibles was rewrite history. If you really want to know, that's why I got these images up that ain't nobody talk about. When people want to learn the history of Moses, they don't go look at the Egyptian government records of this Pharaoh. They go to King James Bible. Now you got the enemy of Thut Moses telling this man's motherfucking history. And that's why Moses became white. So I'm showing you the real Moses right here. And I don't believe in this carcass at all. Because me personally, I just don't think bodies can survive that long. But what I believe in is the record of what this man did and his written events that took place under his rule in Egypt. What I know is that the Egyptian government got the longest standing record of their history than any other government on earth, because papyrus come from Egypt. So I don't need the corpse to know that they documented the acts of this Pharaoh and plenty of his children who, this was the third right here. So, you know, they were evidently writing about some real people. This exists in the Egyptian government records and history. The version of Moses y'all read about exists in the Western world's fiction section in religion of Moses that was talking to a burning bush. But this Thut Moses right here was a real pharaoh who practiced the Kabbalah, which is the burning of the bush. White sage is what the original Kabbalists use. So we're talking about the serpent knowledge was the knowledge of the Kundalini and all that stuff, of course.
Isn't this is just pure gangsterism? Don't you guys think, like in the end of the day, this is just pure gangster? Meaning,
what is
it's
religion?
just a group of people, listen, a group of people who control the majority of the world for God knows how long. Isn't this just pure criminal gangster mind?
Yeah.
So the only way to do this is Physical resistance.
Criminal gangster.
Sorry to tell you.
For a school of knowledge that everybody
Physical
can tap
resistance.
into and learn about.
What I'm
how to
doing now
deal
is
with it.
physical resistance. I'm talking about it without being afraid. And I'm a Jew. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
gangster.
Are you a German
But-
Jew? Are you a German Jew?
That's gangster.
No, man.
Jewish.
My
Sprechen
mom
Sie
was
Deutsch?
Christian. My mom, I'm half Irish. My mom was Christian and she converted when she met my dad.
Just a
I was
quick
actually
question for
born
you.
in Miami,
See what I'm
but I came here when
saying?
I was
Look,
3
look.
years old.
Now
That's
listen what
gangster.
he said. He said his mama converted from Christianity when she met his daddy. Now, I had a friend coming up whose mama was a Christian, and when she met her husband, she became a Muslim because he was a Muslim. So what you would find is a lot of times, and I hate to say this, is that God is really, good dick. You know what I'm saying? that dick game will make you change gods quick. I'm telling you, that dick game will make you a Satanist. If that Satanist got some good dick, your mama will leave that church and start worshiping the devil. I'm telling you right now.
Nah, brother. Nah.
I don't know. To tell you the truth, I believe in a creator. I don't know about you guys.
I got to be funny. I got to be funny though, but I'm
believe in
telling you
God.
now, that good dick make you
Just
switch.
don't call it a name.
Hey, it's a little
He
bit
can
to
get
that
some,
shit.
bro. I ain't
You
gonna
totally
totally
lying.
disagree with you. He can get some. You ain't lying now. But just keep in mind, some of the stronger minded sisters, they know better.
I gotta be
Listen,
funny.
there is a source for everything.
Because I
There's
see
a one.
that happen so much though.
The two.
I done seen it happen too, brother Sanchez.
That's how
You ain't
society
lying.
make it.
You're right. It does happen for
All
sure.
in the music. All in the music.
Hell yeah, turn a school girl into a razor walker. I'm telling you, you right.
You drop me bugging. He
No,
talking
that's
about the blade. nigga.
Hey, but look at this though. Just like I said earlier, once you start replacing these symbols, and like bro said and hit it on the nail, it's plagiarism, right? But it's still taking the same fucking science and doing their own thing with it and making them fucking humans. And there's nothing human about it. None of this stuff is about humans. All these stories are just the ways of life in these different times. But they're stories, just like watching Menace to Society. No, didn't nobody get killed in Menace to Society. It's a story. But is people getting killed like that, like they got killed in Menace to Society? Absolutely. But when people make it literal and stand on it, it messes everything up to me. But y'all go ahead.
Right. I
Takes
feel
away
what you're saying.
perspective from a person to learn something or get it themselves because they're going off somebody else. If you just reading something verbatim, then you're going to go on that verbatim thought. And that's just what's implanted or written on your brain or your mindset or your thoughts. You're not going to be able to elaborate on that yourself because you're going by strictly what this says. So what you have to do is take into your own account and your own discernment to take a story, like Drop said, look at that story and say, what am I getting out of this? Okay, I see this, I see that. That discernment is what you take out of that story. It's like, you just pick the jewels.
So then you take the story of Christ and you look at the highest form that a man operated in this earth. And then you realize that through Paul, the Apostle Paul, when he said, let this mind be in you, which was in Christ Jesus, who being in the form of God, thought it not robbery to be equal with God. So our equality with God is like the next level once you start to continue to grow.
Look, they tell you the Bible is the greatest story ever told, right? Now, what is a story? When somebody say, man, you telling stories. So they basically, the devil can't lie to you. The Bible is the greatest lie ever told. Once you understand it's a big lie, and then understand it's a story, it's a movie script, it's scriptures.
Well, it don't got to be a lie. It don't got to be a lie because the history.
Hold on. My Hebrew brother, the Hebrew servant, can we get a mic check from you?
Who, me?
The Hebrew servant, can you hear me? Unmute your mic, the Hebrew servant. Oh, I muted him, damn. Unmute yourself again, Hebrew servant.
All right. Yeah, you can hear me.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
let's let Hebrew servant interject, y'all. We gotta let the Hebrew servant interject one time. Go ahead, brother.
How's it going, everybody?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Praise Yah, creator of heaven and earth, creator of the sun, the moon, the stars, the seas, and all that in the news. Thanks, Mr. Bro Sanchez. You're awesome. Well, thank you. Well, so the first thing I want to say about scripture, first of all, in the last show, I like how Mr. Bro Sanchez and his team mentioned scripture. I don't use the word scripture personally, but I use it because that's what we understand. But if you look at Genesis to Malachi, which is what I follow, I don't follow the New Testament at all. I feel but it is an enemy to our people. If you look at the word of Yah, it's literally a code. So for our people, for black people, that is, so-called black people, it's a literal code. And the code is very clear. Number one, we were supposed to follow a certain code, but not like the other nations. So right now we have in this room, and I'm going to use the code right now to literally scatter a few people here. So for example, one thing Yah said is to not follow the other nations. Well, the gentleman who said he's a Jew, sir, will you admit that being a Jew does not mean that you're from any particular tribe? Because there are 12 tribes. Which tribe are you from?
You mean Jewish?
Or Jewish, it doesn't matter. I'm sorry, I'm not going by what I said.
The Torah tells me that all the tribes are contained within my spirit, and it's just an allegory teaching to teach you something else.
Hold on.
No, wait.
This is why 12
you know why?
is connected 12 months.
I got you, bro. Stop.
Yeah.
The reason you're saying that is because you're Jewish, which you're not a Jew. Jewish is just like you're saying you're mannish. You ain't really a woman can be mannish, but she ain't no man. It's ish ain't really the real thing. But go ahead.
Exactly. Very good. Very good. Thank you very much.
I'm a Jew because I got circumcised without me asking for it. Born to a Jewish family.
Let me just say this. That makes you Jewish, meaning you just did something that real Jews do. But you're not a real Jew. You're just Jewish. You do things that Jews do, but you're not a real one. You copy some of their traditions would make you Jewish. Like if I practice certain things that Islam did, but I didn't really go to them. I wasn't really not a real Muslim. I just don't eat pork. They would say, man, you kind of Muslimish. And I'd be like, but yo, I don't got no Quran in that. I just don't eat pork. Like, and I wear a scarf like I'm in the Middle East, but I ain't really a Muslim. I'm Muslimish. So ish ain't the real thing. Point blank, period, man.
It's GMO.
Yeah, when it came to Jew, it was from the tribe of Judah. So that's where the Jew or Judea, when you dealt with the lower, the southern kingdom.
I mean, if he says he's a Jew, he's probably a Jew.
I can say something.
Yeah, but what's the point with all this?
When you're thinking about religion, right?
Genealogy. The point would be genealogy.
Right.
All of
versus a religion.
All of religion ties a person down. Religion. If you look at the root word for religion is religar or religare. And that Latin word is broken down as religare, which means to tie, to bind, or to shackle. And when you're reading in the Bible and people are thinking, they're here, the shackle. The shackle is
that's the money.
Hold up, we got that smoke burning. Let him finish the smoke right quick. Hold on. Cause the brother Olivia there, he ain't getting that. When you dealing with religion, like Bishop said, you ain't concerned with genealogy, you crazy. That's why the Bible lets you know in every book who begat who. Sometime a whole chapter saying, and he begat him, because it start off with Genesis, which is a new genealogy taking rule on earth, a religious order, a royal family bloodline. Like you, Bishop, we on the same page. I don't think this brother Olivia know why.
He'll know.
Isn't the whole secret maybe? Is that the earth is flat and there is more.
This is what happens when you take the Bible and you just make it spiritual. That's where you have to have the balance, because brother has said earlier about lies, but you got to balance that out, because when you deal with the captivity of the story of the Hebrews, or basically Babylon, and then the Medo-Persians, and then the Greeks, and then the Romans, you got the historical story of the facts that's there. So you can't, you don't want to deny that, but you don't want to fall into the trap of, maybe believing that it's going to happen like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's similar. But genealogy is key when it comes to knowing who you be.
Mm-hmm. That's why when
So
you
to
talk
the-
about the 12 tribes, the tribe is the 12 royal families. Tribe is family. The 12 major royal families that rule the earth basically make us all follow their other orders under this 12 tribe type thing. Every god had 12 sort of followers with them and shit. A council of 12.
Yeah, 12 disciples.
Have y'all heard? I'm sticking with bloodlines, but we were talking about Queen Elizabeth. I watched a documentary of people that aren't from here, from America, that don't, English is not their, well, I guess it would be, because that's what English started over there. But yeah, he's speaking another language as his first language, and he's saying that Rollo, the Viking that invaded, oh man, it's a History Channel show about it, but he's like one of the biggest characters. He traced all the way back the lineage of Queen Elizabeth to that Viking. He also traced back King Arthur is not Arthur, is Wagner. And it sounds like he was just clearing his throat when he said it, and I'm definitely slaughtering the name, but they went and did the archaeological proof. They went back according to the time that they give us about these stories. And that's another thing. Carbon dating. If it doesn't have any carbon in it, you can't date it. So remember when the pyramids were only
Carbon dating is a fallacy,
myth.
man.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting to.
That'd be
You remember,
off. That'd be off.
exactly.
Yeah.
You remember when the pyramids were only 6,000 years old, and then because of the water runoff, which is pretty much the bath water line of all the dirt around the Sphinx, they said it's at least 20 to 30,000 years old. I still don't believe them, because it's the same people telling us that. But I just want to put that out there, that the same people giving us the new truth are the same people that gave us that old truth that we now know is not.
Okay, so
But we got to read in between those lines. Yeah.
Anybody that want to check this out, right? When I don't think they really concluded the argument that they was having, guys. Listen, everybody want to teach, I get it, right? But I want your teachings to be challenged. All right? I want your teachings to be challenged and put to the test, because guess what? It's a humbling experience to realize, wow, I'm wrong on that. You don't have to admit it, but you know when it happened on the inside. If I don't do that to you a couple of times in a show, I fail. Hey,
I feel you, my fault, bro. I'm just bringing
talk.
up crazy
Hey,
concepts
nah,
back to back.
I'm
Yeah,
just fucking with y'all. No, me myself, I'm just talking, man. I'm being a host. But everybody hit the like and share button, man. Hit the like and share button. I think the highlight point of this whole bill for me has been Moses, right? Because once you find out what religious system that Moses practiced, you'll see Moses is just the forefather of Hebrew Kabbalism, which is nothing but what we know as Christianity today. And I think that's a big statement that ain't gonna sink into a lot of biblical based people till later. And it's gonna hurt hard when they finally. A lot of the shit that I teach is advanced. You don't get it till later, like when you buy a Nas album. His lyrics so deep, it be 3 years later, you've been hearing that same song, and you be like, wait a minute, you heard what he said? And then your boy be like, yeah, I been got that line. You didn't know what he was talking about? Yeah. Everybody get it on their own time, but when you get the line, whew, you gonna have the feeling I got. Y'all, some of y'all just it ain't hitting yet.
It was written.
Here's a line.
It was written. Greatest Nas album ever.
Here's a line that I'm still not getting. Why did Moses smash the tablets? Does anyone have a way to decipher that? It just seems so
That's called
counterintuitive,
righteous anger.
nonsensical. Well, it's
No,
not
that's
righteous
called
anger to smash God's
yeah.
laws before you give them
No,
to
no,
I
no.
God.
know, I
So
studied
so
it.
yeah. Okay. Can I explain?
Yeah.
So
Go ahead.
here's the thing, guys. The law is not a stone. The stone was literally written. I'm sorry. The laws were written. The commandments were written on a stone to, orally speak to the people, because that's how we portrayed commandments and laws and covenants
And what, do you
back
think it was
then was
God?
was orally.
Did God chisel it?
So yeah, of course, that's what it said. So that's what he did.
So it
Anyway, he
was
broke.
God's
He broke.
chiseled.
Yeah, but that's not
It's like an
the.
autograph from God.
Was it Moses that was playing God that chiseled it?
Can I finish
Hey,
the
hey,
statement?
Tim, you funny as hell, G. Talking about it's an autograph on photo.
This guy Moses smashed God's autograph.
Can I finish
I
it or
wanted
not?
to see if it was
The
Yeah,
breaking
please,
of the
I will.
stones, the breaking of the
See, when you
stones is
try to
just a
explain this
representation
shit, when you try, let him try to explain this stuff. Cause when
of
you
the
talk
breaking
about
of.
Moses smashing this shit, like, let's talk
Right.
about it, man.
Yeah, let me to
I
finish.
have the knowledge for that if you want to hear.
And it shouldn't be planted
I
physical.
mean,
It
the
should be
And
original.
let me finish the thought, and then the brother can go ahead and finish his thought. So it's very simple. If you read in Yah's book, it says that in the end time, when Yah brings our nation back together, after he destroys all the nations that brought his people into captivity, the ultimate goal is like he had it in the beginning, which was to have his law in our hearts. That's where it's going to be, in our hearts. So having the commandments written down was at the time written down to a people who were in bondage for a very long time, over 200 years in Egypt. They didn't know Yah like that. So Moses was a servant, which is why I call myself a Hebrew servant, a Hebrew Israelite servant to be more specific. But that's the whole point, is to bring his people to the knowledge of what he wanted them to be unto him, which was a special people separated from all the people on the face of the earth. So him breaking a stone means nothing. It just means that he had a righteous anger. Yah had just brought these people from bondage. And the first thing
Well,
they
God
decided
was
to do was go.
pissed
the
off
first
about
thing,
it, wasn't it? God didn't. Moses went up and it was like, God, can you give me another set of tablets? And God left him out to
Well,
dry.
first what he did was he killed them. He killed half the people. He said, those who are for Yah, he gave them a choice. He said, those who are for Yah, go to this side. Those who are for Baal, go to this side. And he destroyed them because Yah is a vengeful Yah.
So
And he makes himself.
How do you feel about that?
Can I talk?
It has nothing. I'll let you go. It has nothing to do with what I feel. He's the creator. He can destroy what he creates.
Cool, we
He
get
can
it,
reshape
man.
what
Now
it's up to
y'all
him.
ready to hear the truth? Cause damn it, y'all ought to be ready to hear the truth. You want
Go
to
ahead.
keep
Go ahead, guys.
interviewing
the truth right now.
the goddamn, because we interviewing a guy who believe the shit literally too much right now. We supposed to be teaching the man. We acting like he doing the damn teaching and he believing this shit. All right, now let me grab this mic back. So, brother, let me break something down to you, man. When we talk about Moses smashing these stones, what you don't realize is he smashed the philosopher's stones. That bull in the background is a deity that was the center of the Kabbalah. So before they had a black cube, they had a bull in the middle of the Taurus field. Hathor is where you get the god Thor from, the Taurus field. Remember that it was Thor who writ the commandments on the stones as a lightning god on the mountain, which is Thor, form of Thor. At that time, they was worshiping a lightning deity called Hathor. I'm trying to show y'all some transition in what happened in this story. Moses was a plagiarist. He saw what the Egyptian people was practicing, the Kabbalah in Egypt, and he made his own version of it and tried to destroy the old version. That's like me copying your goddamn song to my version and then try to delete your recording so people won't know I stole the song from you. So that's all Moses did. When Moses broke them stones, hey, let me just do this, right? When Moses broke them stones, he was breaking the philosopher's stones. Those philosopher's stones was tied to Hermeticism and the Kabbalah. That's what I was showing you earlier. Moses was practicing the fucking same spiritual system he tried to curse later, after he made his own version of it. Like I was telling you, it was plagiarism. He was practicing his whole Kabbalah religion with these stones, with that golden bull and the Kabbalah. the Kabbalah, but the bull. Come on, man. When he wanted to hide the shit, he dumbed it down to what we call Christian religion, the Christian faith. He's the forefather of Christianity, but he wasn't a Christian. He was a Kabbalist. So he fucking hid the truth. He was a fucking imposter. Yeah.
I'm sorry,
And
Sanchez,
then
but that's
Abraham peeped all that out, and then he took it up to where the Muslims and all that. That's why they say the Quran doesn't change anything. They have no New Testaments, and they basically saying damn near exactly what Kemet was saying. And in between, this is where you get the Moses and Christianity, where you got all these different testaments and different books taken out and like you said, because he stole it from down there, Abraham peeped that and started teaching it a different way. And that's where you get the Quran and all that, the Abrahamic. But y'all go ahead.
Yeah, so to answer the brother's question, in Exodus 32, verse 19, and it came to pass as soon as he came nigh unto the camp that he saw the calf and the dancing, and Moses' anger waxed hot. So Moses got angry, he got hot, and he cast the tablets out of his hand and he brake them beneath the mount. So he got hot-headed.
Yes,
no. It didn't say no. He didn't.
See
Oh my God.
what happens when stuff. No offense, but when you do that, it just turns into Bible study. Now we all got Bibles and we can read the scriptures like you did, but not everyone can decipher them like I just did with what really happened in history with this story in that scripture. I'm showing you what Moses did. He hid the true Kabbalism foundation of all religions after he made his own Christian version of it, what they practice in the day.
Mr. Sanchez, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How can you verify that Moses was the father of Christianity when, here's the condition, when the reason he got
wait a
hot.
minute, let me just answer that for you. I don't call Moses.
But I haven't asked the question.
The reason I call Moses the father of Christianity is simply because theologians do. Simply because that's what he's known by all of the so-called Christian theologians and experts.
He's father of religion. He's the father of religion.
But Mr. Sanchez,
Yeah,
I've listened to a lot
Abraham,
Let
all
the man get the
patriarchs.
mic back. Don't do him like that. I did cut him off. Don't everybody cut him off, though. That's double fucked up. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, Mr. Sanchez, I've listened to a lot of your debates, and I know how you debate. You say when you come up with something, you want your thought, right? Because you read something. I'm asking for your.
I don't come up with stuff. I search for.
No.
Wait a minute. I don't come up with stuff. I do research that lead me to the truth, or it don't.
Okay, fine. That's fair. That's fair. But here's the foundation of Moses. The reason he waxed hot is because our people decided to have another.
The reason he
became hot, like when he became
Waxed
angry.
hot, he said.
Get angry.
Yeah,
get angry.
It just means getting angry. Yeah,
Waxed hot.
it's because our people broke the first commandment. If you read further down, it says these people have committed the greatest sin, which is to worship another deity. This is why he got angry. So hold on. Can I finish the statement? Can I finish the statement?
No, bro. You need to stop. And you need to learn to shut up sometime and shut a mic, especially when you fucking don't realize how wrong you are. How can Moses be mad at them for worshiping a bull when he fucking worshiped a snake? What animal is the right animal and which one is the wrong one? That's what I'm telling you. Moses would have been accusing them of the same shit he did. Like I said, when you ready to deal with the arguments I'm making, you can unmute and talk. Other than that, I'm going to mute your ass because what I'm saying going over your head. My argument is that he's accusing these people of doing the same shit he was doing. Worshipping the calf is part of the Kabbalah. Moses was a Kabbalist. Are you ready to deal with this argument that I'm making, or you just gonna continue talking blabber, 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 blabber?
I'm sorry, Mr. Sanchez, but nowhere in the word does it say Moses worshipped a bull or a snake.
The what?
Listen,
That's
man,
right.
let me show you something. The brazen bull or the burning bull is nothing but the burning bush, which are all symbols of the cabal. It don't no one got to tell me that a man gay if I bust in there and see him sucking some. Let me stop. You think you need to be told? I see all of the symbols that was associated with Moses prior to Christianity being formed, because there was no Christ yet, man. This is what the fuck you're missing. There was no Christ yet. So what was the religion that Moses would have been practicing prior to the commandments that led up to all of this? Prior to all of this, Moses was doing the same. All of the Kabbalists, they had a brazen, and I'm gonna mute everybody because it shouldn't nobody be talking right now. All of the Kabbalists back in the day, the symbols of the cabal was a bull, which is the Kabul, the Moloch. Like, I'm teaching kindergarten occult knowledge right now, man. This is why I'm mad. You should know this. The fucking symbols of the Kabbalah is the bull, the burning bush, and there's several fucking others. The Baphomet, the lamb, the serpent. All of these were tools of the cabal and ancient mystic systems and ancient witch covens and shit. And Moses was learned in the ways of the Egyptians. And he got mad that the people that was following him was worshiping the golden calf called Hathor, which comes from motherfucking Egypt. You ain't listening to me. Moses was worshiping a damn golden calf too. Everybody that left Egypt was worshiping Hathor, the golden calf in Egypt. Now he mad at them for doing what he was doing.
Can I go?
Man, you better make sense. This is getting annoying because this is kindergarten shit, bro. Come on, man.
I'm going by what's written. So
well,
you're right in
that
saying
Moses is learned in all the ways of. If you going by what's written, deal with this scripture right here. I highlighted it for you to make it easy. Go ahead.
Where did you put that? I can't zoom in. Okay. That is the New Testament. I don't follow the New Testament.
Man, listen, man. So you don't think that Moses was sent down the Nile River and that he grew up in Egypt? You saying Moses didn't grow up in Egypt now?
No, I didn't say that. He did.
So then this scripture is right. What the fuck are you doing? This scripture saying, what the fuck? This is why this is getting annoying, man. What's wrong with you? If you believe Moses grew up in Egypt, he had to fucking go to Egyptian schools. If I grew up in Brooklyn, motherfuckers gonna say what high school you went to see if I'm capping. If I say, man, I'm from LA, niggas gonna say, for real? What class you graduate? What's your what high school you went? What's your middle school called? If I don't get that shit right, man, I'm capping. And Moses didn't lie about where he was from. He was, everybody, it's like coming, if I went to Princeton, I wouldn't lie about that. That's a very powerful college. Who would lie about graduating from Princeton? To be learned, for somebody to be taught by the Egyptians in Moses' time was a fucking privilege. That's like you graduating from Harvard today. Why would he hide that? That's why Moses was practicing Kabbalism right in front of the damn people. He the one taught it to them. Then when they started doing it, he got mad, man. That's come on, bro. This is all the Kabbalah that Moses was teaching his people. Hathor is the golden calf that was worshipped by the Egyptian pharaohs in Egypt. Then he gonna get mad, man. Come on, if you want to ignore that, and if you want to say, man, see, this is it'll be dope if a dude say, okay, man, you know what? Now that damn, bro, you got evidence for it. That's proof for it. Can't argue with it. Who else you think the golden bull is? That's Egyptian. That's Hathor, man.
No, I would
And
agree
he
with you.
didn't just
If
get mad. He didn't just get mad. He smashed God's laws that God had just chiseled. If you believe him in the story, I mean, that's so hard to
yeah,
believe.
right. So he broke it because. So Sanchez, you're right in saying that our people followed the golden calf, but why would Moses get upset at them for doing something that he
I'm
did when
trying to,
Yah
you
commanded?
know
For the
what? I'm about
non-reasoning.
to show. He
I
asking me
haven't
a
I
question.
haven't
He
answered.
asking me a
I've
question.
been
No, be quiet. You asked the question. I'm gonna show you why he'll get upset about it. The moment we start learning what the people in power are doing to us, we start practicing these same occult sciences against them. Yes, they're gonna get upset because we're practicing their magic against them now. We're doing what they did to us, to them. When Moses empowered himself and made a crowd out of teaching Kabbalism that he learned from the Egyptians. I'm trying to give you the real history. Listen to me. Moses learned Kabbalism from the Egyptians, and he made himself popular by teaching the Kabbalah, and he grew a big following. That's how he get this following in the desert. But his people start trying to make their own followings. In other words, Moses took the Egyptian systems and made a Hebrew system and made his own form of it. You see what I'm saying? Because he was mixed. He wasn't fully Egyptian. So he made a form of Egyptian spirituality for his other side. He made a whole hybrid out of it. And that's why he tried to get rid of the original Egyptian one, because his own people was making their own forms out of the original one. If I keep the original copy present, other people can take the original one to make their own. But if I copy the original one, then destroy the original one, I can act like my copy is the original. That's all Moses was doing. I don't know how y'all can't see that.
Where are you getting this information from if it's not from Yah's book? Because I can't
I don't
verify.
know, nigga.
You
Just
know what,
just
man?
common sense discernment,
Bro?
bro.
You just fall back and learn from the rest of us for a minute.
Please.
It's the progression that he's trying to bring forth, like how the calf was melted down, but then next thing you know, you get a serpent that's raised from the ground.
He don't understand.
Let me get at this.
Moses started teaching the Kabbalah he got famous and power for teaching the Kabbalah. But there were people among his following. That's like let's say Jeezy, right? Become the first trap rapper, the first little dope boy rappers, T.I., all them, right? Now they the first ones to do this shit, right? Now they create these huge occult followings of trap culture and kids that want to be trap rappers. Now it's so many trap rappers that the original forefathers of trap rap, they can't even compete. They falling now. Cause everybody copying your style, your dope boy image, the way you say, yo, yeah. You ain't the only one doing it now. You got all these copycats. The game getting saturated. And some of the young boys doing your style better than you. So it's the point where the forefathers say, you know what, our time is gone now. The only way you can buy more time is to try to cancel out all the copies and not let it water it down. And guess how they do that? They try to sign up all the little niggas that can copy them the best. And now you work for me. You my replica. If you can sound like me good, and I know you're gonna sell, at least let me get paid off you sounding like me then. You know, so my thing is this. That's why Bad Boy sign Shine. Cause if Biggie can work on it, then this one who sound like Biggie can work on this same label. So now the thing, what I'm showing you is this right here. Once I make a different version, though, everybody gotta deny that this copy didn't get his style from the original one. That ain't that what Shine did. Shine said, I'm not copying Biggie, man. You know, I'm just, everybody know what the truth is. You gotta deny that for your career. If I copy the Migos style right now and get platinum and go platinum with it, and they interview me and they say that you copy the Migos, I'ma lie my ass off. You know I can't tell the truth. My career depend on it. Moses was going through the same thing. He created his own little offshoot of Kabbalah. And ever since he didn't destroy the original version, everybody else was saying, Moses, we can do what you did, bro. We ain't got to follow your version. We can copy off the Egyptian original one and make our own versions too. Moses said, you know what? See, that's going to fuck the game up right there. If everybody just start doing what I did, creating their own versions, then that defeat the purpose of me wanting to be the man that's monopolizing the whole shit. See, Moses was teaching the Kabbalah. And since he was doing it, he was getting popular. But his fame was slowly dwindling the more followers he gathered, because new followers among his crowd was rising up, becoming more popular than him with this Kabbalah knowledge. So he wanted to destroy the original form of it so it can make it like his is the original.
Mr. Sanchez, Moses was not popular. He was actually not popular with the people that he tried to free via.
Let me show you why you need to stay muted and let grown folks talk. Because this Pharaoh called Thutmose right here that I'm showing you, he was one of the most popular pharaohs in his damn generation of pharaohs. See, the reason you talking stupid the way you doing is because you thinking that the biblical Moses is a real person, and I'm talking about the real man, and you talking about the fucking fairy tale. The real Moses was a rock star on earth. Now, when you want to deal with reality,
if you're going with the your version of Moses, then I agree. I can't discourse it because I have to go with.
Stop. It's not my version of Moses, bro. It's just the
This dude
real
just running in
Moses.
circles.
What you need to be saying is, if you're going with the real Moses, then I can't fuck with it because I'm going with the fake Moses. That's what you need to be saying.
Well, what I'm saying is my reference is scripture. So if you're going outside of scripture, we can't agree. So
You can't. Yeah. But see, here's the thing. When you refer to a fake scripture, see, the scripture is just a fake account of a real dude. The history of this Moses in the Egyptian library, and it's in the nonfiction section. The scripture that you reading about this Moses is in the fiction section of the Western libraries. Now, if I want to read about the real man, I need to go to Egypt and look at the real accounts written about the Mosey generations of pharaohs, which it was more than one Moses. If you only know one Moses, you don't know none of them. You don't even know why it said he learned from the Egyptians, man. You really need to be humbling yourself, brother. Real talk, man, because Moses was a real family bloodline in Egypt that was very fucking popular. That's why the Bible wanted to copy their name. You don't copy off non-popular people. It's several pharaohs and generations of pharaohs in Egypt. They chose this one because this was a mighty bloodline in Kemet. It was known in its time.
Let me ask you one last question, then I'll end. What is the Hebrew name of Moses? And where did you get it from?
Listen, I don't know what the Hebrews call Moses, but the question is, what did Moses call himself? Listen, fuck what other people call me. Don't you want to know what I call me? But go ahead.
I think it might have been Mises.
Yeah, so if he want to know what the Hebrew called him, you the Hebrew servant, so you give us the Hebrew interpretation. Go ahead, man.
No, from what I've studied, it's Moshe. But again, this is from what I've studied. So my point I'm trying to make is how far. Yeah, my point I'm trying to make is I don't have all the answers. I'm just going based on what I studied. So my question to you is, how far back did you go to come up with these, the understanding that you came up with? I'm not accusing you of anything.
Listen, man, you're ignoring my screen share. I'm literally showing you Thutmose.
These are pictures.
No, these are statues.
Yeah, pictures of statues.
Right. Not scripture.
Yeah, so
like but these are just. Listen what I'm telling you. When you talk about Moses, when you go to Egypt, there are hundreds of statues of the Moses family all throughout Egypt, and they got their own. Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. I'm gonna mute you because you need to damn it listen. You embarrassing yourself, and I'm trying to save you. There are statues all over Egypt of this family, and there's written accounts of what they did in the records and in history during their rule. Like there would be hidden records of what George Bush did or what Donald Trump did in office. That's reality we dealing with, man. You're dealing with a scripture with one dude in it who fucking split the sea, who made water stand up. You dealing with fairy tale. You dealing with how these real people was turned into one dude that did wonders and shit. And it became plagiarized like Hollywood do everything else when they get it. And you don't know the history of the real Moses family. You think it's just one dude that did a magic trick. So
Maybe
that's
it was
what
an
I'm
inside job.
talking about. I'm separating
Maybe it was
religion.
inside job between Moses and Pharaoh.
Bro. Let's let the Hebrew servant talk, because every time he talk, he embarrasses himself.
All right, thanks. Mr. Sanchez, like I said, if you're going outside of scripture, I can't argue with you at all. But
You can't
I have
argue with me
one
no
question.
matter which way you do.
Well, okay, where's your source for the Moshe or Moses in Egypt that you're referring to?
Yo, didn't I just tell this man that when you go to eat, I'm not gonna listen, I'm gonna mute you and I'm gonna answer you. And now I'm gonna get disrespectful. You're lazy. And you know why I called you lazy? I pointed you to research to go do, and now you asking me to do it for you. Do your own homework, man. I'm not gonna sit up here and cater to you just because you're a student that needs to do more research. You need to do it, not me. Now, you should say thank you, Brother Sanchez, for pointing me into the direction of what research I need to do tonight. But we're not going to teach you and cater to the student that can't get it the whole motherfucking show. So what I'm telling you is you can go and look up the Egyptian records of government and the history of government in Egypt. And when you go back to the dynastic period in Egypt, you will find the history of the Thutmose family and what they did throughout the history of their rules and generations in Egypt. And you can look up several more pharaohs that the Bible spoke of, but the Bible got a different history of these pharaohs. I'd rather listen to these guys' account of what happened in their own land versus what the fucking people they went to war with wrote in a foreign land. So when you go and trying to tell me what the biblical history of what happened is different than what these people said happened, and there's two sides to every story. I'd rather let this man tell his than the dude he got to fighting with tell his story. That's only fair.
Okay, did your Moses talk about the plight of our people, where it was very specific in that we would be sold into slavery by?
Wait a second.
Hold on,
Does
no, he's
this
talking
mean
to
that
me. He's talking to
Egypt
me. He's talking
rules
to me.
all religion?
It's only gonna get out of hand if y'all cut in, brother. Two men are talking. Fall back, and I'm gonna share the mic when I'm through. Yeah. So when hold up. Now Hebrew servant, listen to me, Hebrew servant. I can tell Hebrew servant don't get what I'm saying. He's asking me, did my Moses say this and did my Moses say that? And it's clear his comprehension skills are at an all-time low. I'm telling him Moses is a family. It ain't no one damn dude. Moses is a generation of motherfucking, is a family that ruled in Egypt. It ain't no one dude. And he keep asking, well, did your Moses say? Which Moses? Which one? The third, the second, the first? Which one said what? The fourth? See, you still got this idea in your head of a fucking fairy tale. I'm going to show you what's in your head right now. This what's in your head. You got this cartoon in your motherfucking head. This what's in your head. And you can't get this damn fairy tale out your head when I'm showing you the real Moses family in Egypt right here. I'm showing you the real statues of the Moses family, the real people that they wrote about in the mythology who did all this great stuff on earth. They mythologized it or put it in mythology form. They made up this whole family into one man. That's what they did with Jesus. Jesus is the culmination of all the 12 disciples together, or the 12 royal families. These royal families take all of their power, ball it up in one ball, and that one ball is called Allah, Jesus, Buddha. What they got everybody in Asia worshiping a god called Buddha, and they doing what that one God say. But that one God was speaking to a bunch of people when he said, let us do this, let us do that. That's the royal families at the top. The Pharaoh had ruled the people with a royal family system. He spoke to his family members, man, let us go ahead and build a better gate around our kingdom. Let us raise taxes. The Elohim is God's cabinet. Our government systems is set up just like the political system in heaven. We're talking power on earth. The government started with religious leaders. So I'm showing you those religious leaders that was worshiped as lords and pharaohs. We read about it today, it sounds like mythology, but they spoke this way during these eras. Now, this is what the Hebrew servant need to realize. When the Hebrews start to write about the Moses family, they personified the entire generation of Moses lineage under one man. And that's why everybody in the Bible think that we can pan all these people back to one dude. And you know what I mean?
Let me say one last two thing, if you don't mind.
Right, right, right.
Have you ever heard of the book, The Epic of Gilgamesh?
Yeah, I've heard of that. Mr. Sanchez and I cannot agree because he's speaking outside of scripture. But Mr. Sanchez, there's another thing you said. You said that,
you can't agree.
Nah, he was
hold on, wait. Me and you can't agree because I'm looking for the truth and you attached to the goddamn lie. That's all. Now let's let somebody else speak. That's simple as that.
Yeah, he needs to find a book club or something.
Let me get it.
Basically, it's all about royalty.
Brother Shem, go ahead.
Let me get that.
Preserving the gold.
Your top Moses 1, 2, 3, 4s are rubbish, Sanchez. All right. So you need to look into Numhotep II. He's actually represented the Beni Hassan tomb and Beni Amin tomb in Beni Hassan. Are you familiar with that? So the top Moses, basically, you can write that off, Sanchez. All right.
Yeah,
so
I don't know what you just said. Repeat that, man.
Okay. I'll just spell something. I'll spell a name out. Okay. K. If you can Google it, please. Can you put it up on screen? It's Numhotep.
No, just say what you just said real quick, because I need these pictures up.
Sweet brother. Okay, so yeah, top Moses, your assertion that the top Moses' representation of Moses is a fallacy. I've done the research too, my brother, and Numhotep II, I believe, is the representation of Moses. He served during the reign of Pharaoh Amenemhat II as a prince, a count, and a count of the town of Manat Khufu. Now, this was in the reign of 1918 BC to 1884 BC. Now, that is around the accurate timeline that we believe Moses took the children of Israel out of Egypt.
Let me explain something to you, man. Imhotep won a ruler, as you.
No, Num. I'll spell it to you. KHNU, M for Mary, Hotep. Numhotep II.
Yeah, so look.
So basically, ancient Egyptians are ruling the whole world, and we're all living in a matrix. All religions.
So look, Num, to my understanding, is a deity. Yeah, see. So look at here. Num is a deity, just like I thought. So there was no literal.
So that's not the one, bro.
Huh?
Bro, that's not the one, bro. Numhotep II. Hotep.
Got you.
Hotep II.
Got you.
The second.
Pharaoh.
Okay.
Prince. He was a prince.
Okay, there you go. Numhotep. One word. Okay, got you. So
that's.
All right. So I thought you said Imhotep at first. You said Numhotep. Go ahead.
So that's Numhotep II. Basically, like I said, he served in the reign of Pharaohs Amenemhat
The second, during the 12th dynasty of the Middle Kingdom period, around 1918 BCE to 1884 BCE. He was known as the hereditary prince, count of the.
Thank you for
basically,
all
what I'm
that,
saying,
though,
what I'm
brother,
saying
but
is Pharaoh. Moses was never a pharaoh, bro. He was only the prince.
you said Moses was never a pharaoh.
He was never a pharaoh.
According to the people in Egypt, he was, and
Moses.
Listen, Moses exercised the power of a pharaoh too in his time. Yeah, Moses is the original Moses. Moses is a character that didn't exist. They tried to hide the history of Moses behind this fairy tale dude called Moses.
Okay, let me say this then. Why is it that then Moses was said rule number one, love one God, and Moses?
So this means we're all fucked.
This is what I'm
all
talking
religions,
about,
everyone.
right? This is what I'm talking about. All of these dudes, I don't know why they're so stuck on stupid. And what I mean by that is they going right back to the biblical account of what this one cartoon dude named Moses said, instead of dealing with the real Moses family lineage, what I got on the screen. Now, there's a real historical record and account on earth right now that you can go and see what the Moses family did when they ruled the earth, but yet they want to deal with burning bushes that talk and fairy tale dudes that split water. They don't know when to separate mythology and religion from real fucking history. Somebody on earth can say, you know what, bro, Sanchez was the GOAT, and they can have my fucking head on a goat body like the Sphinx. In the future, if a motherfucker really think that I was half human, half goat, they're a dumbass, man. They don't understand that the ancients practiced symbolism too. That's what I'm telling you. Like, when you see this Moses right here splitting the sea, you will understand under the Moses dynasties in Egypt, there were a lot of splits in the different in innovations that took place. And there was a sort of evolution going on with the systems in Egypt under the Moses family. They changed the system of
The
government.
new version of the story. That's a split.
What you saying, brother?
The new version of the original story. That's the split. The original story
That's
was
not
one
what I'm
scene. Now
saying,
it's
man. I don't know what you talking about. Just let me finish saying what I'm saying.
that he stole it.
Yeah, no, just let me say what I'm saying, brother. That ain't what I'm saying, bro. Don't help me out, bro. No, thank you. Just let me finish say what I'm saying, and you say what you saying. You confusing what the hell I'm saying. Let me just finish, man. So what I'm saying is this right here, y'all. There's a real Moses family that nobody know about. Because every time they hear the name Moses, it goes to this fucking cartoon character right here. That's like right now, you know, they do it all the time, right? They change the algorithm, right? They'll just say when I die, all this knowledge that I'm teaching is under Bro Sanchez when people search for it. And now when everybody look for my shit, it's going to him. And now the name Bro Sanchez is attached to this painter now. And all that knowledge is hidden behind this dude painting, right? It's changing the algorithm, basically. So
like Tesla.
Yeah,
like
man.
the car company.
Exactly. Like if you try to pull up Tesla today, you're going to get cars and Elon Musk and not the real dude. Exactly, Tim. So like when you talk about Moses today, you'll never see why it said Moses was learned in the Egyptians, why it said Moses grew up in Egypt. The Moses you reading about in the Bible didn't exist. That's just one man that's representing the history of this whole family. And like I said, they do that all the time. Each of the 12 disciples represent one of the 12 major royal families. This is how they get their word from the heavens down into society. This is why all governments are theocracy at the end of the day, and they swear in on a religious book. This is what tie the social order to the royal family, which is at the end of the day connected to the religious order. When the royalties, They consider themselves at the top of the pyramid, which is heaven in politics. When the royal families decide on something at their dinner tables, that's the God in heaven giving an order. That order is given to government politicians, and it breaks down into a political arguments and shit, which will ultimately lead to whatever those royal families said they wanted to happen in society at that dinner table. It'll play out to us like Democrats mad at Republicans, so we had to pass this law. This happened, so that when really they just doing what the fuck they told to do, and they swore in on a book saying they following the order from a divine source. Divinity is linked to royalty. I'm showing you how it all tie in. The pharaohs, our overseers, were seen as lords.
Bring it.
Talk about it.
Now look, so when we talking about Moses, right? Now what they did with Moses is true. They made it, you know, that's all fake what they saying, but this guy really exists. He plagiarized nothing. They just changed the story. It's like I'm teaching my grandson the game, and he leave and fly the coop and start reteaching it. He really was one of them. He didn't steal nothing. And then what they did was
that is not what Moses did, man. Moses stole the shit, and I'm gonna show you how. Moses learned all his shit from the Egyptians and went around the world saying, "Man, this is my shit. I'm the one created this shit."
Maybe that's their strategy for us to think that.
Let me ask you this question. Hold on. Let me ask you this question. Hold on. Let me ask the panel. Let me ask you this question. If you teach your grandson everything you know, he go and teach it, and then they take it from him and switch it up and wishy-wash it into religion, when really the guy really exists. The guy really told him the game from the Egyptians, not the whole Egyptians, the Moses family. He was one of them. It's like me, my cousin, all of us, we doing this, that, and the third, and one of them fly to Cali and get to teaching the game. I can't say, man, you stole that from me.
Yeah, you giving a scenario that ain't applicable to none of these teachings that I'm teaching about what happened for this to come about. I feel your scenario and I agree with it, but it's irrelevant to what actually happened for this to come forth. I'm explaining plagiarism and theft. Undeniable theft, and if you can't see it, maybe I need to make it more clear how it's theft. Can we start there fair enough?
Let me address your plagiarism.
Hold on, I'm telling a drop, man. It's gonna get confusing. Wait, one at a time.
No, I agree. I'm saying Moses didn't do it. I'm saying they wishy-washed it and flipped it over, and I don't know who they is.
What I was saying was Moses did do it. The biblical Moses was the symbol that they used to hide the history and steal all the teachings of the real Thutmose family. I'm showing the Thutmose family on the screen. They showed you this. So if I'm getting, it's like I'm talking the game of this family right here, like you said, you call it game. I'm spitting all they game, right? The people who spit these guys' game are saying, yeah, man, we learned this from our father Moses. And the people like, show us your father Moses you learned that game from. And instead of them showing them these images of the Thutmose fathers and who rule with that knowledge, they showing them this dude. That's stealing, bro. That's totally stealing. Like, you really learned it from these dudes, but you telling them you learned it from this dude.
He's white. That's not the right one anyway.
Come on,
man.
man.
No, that's the dogma. That's the not cool. That's the dogma. Hold on, listen. That's the dogma.
That's fucked up, and I ain't gonna try to justify that kind of fucked up shit right there.
That's the dogma, and that's how they be messing.
But what? Don't you gonna give them a out, ain't you? Go ahead.
No, I ain't giving them nothing. I'm giving them the game.
Let me get this drop doing. No, everybody chill out. I want to hear drop. Give them the smackdown for doing that whole shit. All of us niggas from the streets know that's whole shit. I want to hear it out of y'all mouth that it's whole shit and see what kind of niggas y'all are. That's what I want to know. If I get, listen, wait a minute, cause this what I'm saying. If I get some knowledge from these dudes that I'm showing on the screen, And when somebody asks me who I get the knowledge from, I show you this dude. I'm trying to throw you off, man. I'm trying to hide the plug from you, man. We know that what's up with that, bro. That ain't no real nigga shit. And if y'all can't acknowledge that, we're having circular arguments, and I'm making points that's going unacknowledged by real niggas who should be acknowledging real shit before we even move forward.
All right, cool. Now here's exactly what I'm saying.
So we ain't gonna acknowledge that real shit that is fucked up. That
No, I'm
what
gonna
I just
acknowledge
said.
both sides, and I'm gonna acknowledge both sides in like one sentence, man. It's like somebody taking my story and flipping it and making it their own, but it's a real me. Moses was the real dude. They took his story
That's
and
not
flipped it.
what
He
I
got the
said. I don't know.
knowledge.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me explain it again. Here's where the confusion coming in, Drop. Once I make the scenario, if you don't deal with the argument I'm making, you ain't debating me. You debating yourself. Every time you get
Jobs actually agree with you.
hold on. No. Listen, let us talk, man. Please, everybody, quit with the. If I got you muted, stay muted. I know what I'm doing as a host to keep clarity in the conversation, regardless who like it. When I spend minutes making a fucking scenario and an argument, and it's your turn to rebuttal that argument or to critique that argument, critique the argument I made and not the one. It's like when you unmute Drop, you make an argument I didn't make and you argue it out. When I be like, what is he doing? Did he hear what I said? You ain't really arguing against what I said. You get the mic, you make a new argument and go in on that argument that I didn't even say. Be like, damn, the fuck Drop doing?
That's
Drop.
right. That's right. That's all he did.
So Drop, what I'm telling you is, brother, I don't know what you're going in on, but my beef is, listen, I'm gonna do this one more time, Drop. Watch this. I'm gonna give you a scenario, Drop. Let's say I learned from these dudes on the screen right here. Me, brother Sanchez, Drop. I went to school and I learned from this dude right here named Thutmose, right? I learned from him. So these was my fathers, my sensei, right? Who taught me, they sent me, they scooped me, right? And when I get good at the knowledge and start getting popular, people say, who taught you, man? And I say, you know what? This dude right here taught me. Now, I don't know how clear I can make that. To me,
I add on?
Yeah, to me, that's so fucked up, bro. Like, that's fucked up right there, bro. Real talk. That's called stolen legacy. Damn.
All right, now cool. Now you gotta.
That's all I was saying,
man.
bro.
You
Now,
gotta
if you
listen
get
again.
listen. Now, if you get the
Man,
mic,
you can't keep doing that.
No. I'm almost through. I'm gonna conclude on this because the sister want to get in too. When you get the mic, come right in dealing with my argument and not making your own. Drop. Go ahead. Let's see if you can do that. You got it. Go ahead, brother. I'm muted. Go ahead, Drop. You can unmute. Yeah, deal with my argument though, bro. Drop. Go ahead.
All right, cool. All right, you said Moses didn't exist.
That wasn't my
They
argument. That
hold
wasn't
on.
my argument.
No, listen, yes it was. You said they really talking
No, he
about a
didn't say that.
family and they plagiarized it into this white guy you're showing that's splitting the sea. That's exactly what you said.
No. I'm gonna do this in 1 second. What I said was, if I learned from can you first of all, Drop? Can you see my screen share?
Yeah, I see all the pictures of the
Cool.
Moses'
Gotcha.
granddad. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna do this quick so you can get the mic. Here go my cursor. I'm gonna move it with you. If Bro Sanchez went to school and these generation of Moses, his father, his granddaddy, taught me, right? And they gave me the game. They were my fathers, my senseis, my teachers, right? And when I got popular off of it, people want to know, man, show us your fathers who taught you. And I don't point at these images. I don't go to this right here. I tell them, hey, no, this white guy right here, man, he taught me everything I know, and he get it from this God in heaven, right? And the magic and all this stuff. Right there, I'm saying you a boy. I ain't got no words to describe how lame that is. You really just wrote these dudes out of history. That's like saying, yo, my football coach taught me how to run this ball that good. And when people ask me where I get the skills from, I told them I was summoning spirits, man. The spirits gave me this power to run this ball good. Knowing my coach, the one put that time in and taught me, to me, that's fucked up. Everybody on the panel get what I'm saying, Drop. We want to know, you know
I
what I'm
get
saying?
everything you saying. I get
Go ahead.
everything you saying. The part I'm not getting is this. He didn't do that. It's like everything you said till you get up to the point where you say, where you get this knowledge from? And I say this dude, no, that's what they said he got his knowledge from. He said the Egyptians. He said his family. You're saying you went to a school, my forefathers. No, your real granddad. No, your real cousin. No, the real Moses family.
That's not what's happening though. Moses took his people out of Egypt. Moses turned his back on the Egyptians. Moses was a traitor of Egypt. Moses created a whole nother system of Kabbalah that rejected the old Egyptian form that he learned his knowledge from. Any basic scholar know what I said is kindergarten science right there, Drop.
Mr. Sanchez, most scholars would say Moses didn't exist. So they wouldn't
Exactly right. We're speaking about a mythological creature. We know he didn't exist. We talking about according to the narrative, bro. So quit cutting in trying to be fucking smart, man. If I'm arguing with a person about Jack and a beanstalk, we know Jack didn't climb the beanstalk. We arguing about the story. That's why I said let two men go. Everybody want to interject and shit and get a word in. I'm talking for the point of clarity and validity. I'm going to mute the flow, though.
And I'm saying the same people that gave us that story is the same people that didn't give us the Moses family story.
That's
so
what
like
I'm
you said,
saying. That's what we can agree on right there.
Yeah, I agree with that totally. All I'm saying is the person that even started teaching them that game was one of the Moses. That's why they called it Moses.
No, see, the biblical Moses was a traitor, and we still don't know his real name because he stole the name of the people he stole the fucking knowledge from. That's what I'm telling you. That'll be like me calling myself Tesla. I'm saying my name is Sanchez Tesla. People like, oh, his last name Tesla. Now, I'm part of the Illuminati, right? So this dude named Nikola Tesla, we deleted him from history. Y'all only, every time y'all hear Tesla, you hear my name and you think I'm such a genius because I got all this Tesla technology, but really I stole the technology from the real Tesla who y'all don't even know about because y'all calling me Tesla. That's what happened with Moses. He hijacked the Moses family name. And now the whole world think Moses is this one dude, and they don't know it was a whole bunch of families that changed the way we interact on Earth.
Oh, okay, I get it, because I always thought he was part of the family. The story I was taught was his mom done had a baby by a white guy. They was gonna kill the baby. They put the baby down and shipped it to her dad.
Yeah.
Right, shipped it to her dad down in Egypt. Her dad was one of the Moseses. This is why Moses is his granddad.
So what I'm telling you, Moses wasn't a real Egyptian. He wasn't even, he was a foreigner, immigrant who came on a boat, in a little boat, a foreigner.
Right.
And he infiltrated these people's system and caused chaos there and tried to rebuild it in his home, back in his own homeland. You don't see how fucked up that is? Like they sent him in there as an infiltrator from the get-go. Whoever this Moses was, we don't even know this infiltrator's real name today, and that's to protect the families, the real families of who infiltrated the Egyptians. So they write history under pseudonyms to protect a lot of people who did a lot of plagiarization, like Plato. How do we?
Where are we going with this, bro?
Huh?
Where are we going with this?
Oh, if you don't know where we going, just stay in the car, and when we get there, it'll be a surprise to you. That's all. Anybody else?
Yeah, don't cut him off. He's mid.
Yeah. Anybody else want to interject?
No, we wanted to hear what you were going to say. You were mid thought
I was
there.
gonna add something to it, Sanchez, to kind of piggyback off what you're saying. Even if we use the modern history account, what Sanchez is talking about predates the Moses that they're talking about. This is why he said scholars know what he's talking about. You can go online, you can find out that they say Moses was in the 14th century BCE. And what Sanchez is talking about is Moses, who predates that by hundreds, possibly thousands of years, even on their account. So you have to first understand the research that he's talking about.
Well, let's understand this. Okay, the laws that Moses was given to give to the children of Israel are totally
I know
different.
the man who don't know where we going ain't talking. I told you to sit in the back seat, shut your mouth. You don't even know where the fuck we going. Us bosses up here got the map. Now you don't know where we going. Be quiet. I told you to stay in the back seat. When we get there, we gonna unblindfold your ass. It's a surprise for you. How the man talking who don't even know where we going? How you gonna get us there? You don't know where we're going.
So we on top Moses. I've already deflected away from that and gave you content.
Be quiet, man.
The man
Just
who
be
don't
patient.
know where we going should not be talking. You're confused on where we headed. Everybody else in the car know where we going. Let the people who know the map talk for a minute till you see where we going, Shem. Other than that, the only thing you can say is some shit that a nigga who don't know where we going gonna say. And I'm gonna prove myself right. Go ahead and let the nigga who don't know where we going talk. Go ahead, Shem. Unmute your mic. Tell us where we going.
Peace and blessings, brother. So we're still sitting on top Moses. Top Moses was some sort of dude that he said some words, and apparently our ancestor Moshe, when he wrote them in the Bible, all the words that Moshe got from this top Moses guy goes against anything that Egypt actually teaches. And you're saying that we teach,
You gotta
we're
be
copying him.
stupid if you're talking about.
Show me some proof.
If you're talking about the fucking name Moshe goes against the events that's recorded on. Listen, ain't nowhere in the world where you can find recorded history of some Moses family that altered Earth, that altered the way we interact socially on Earth. This Moses family during their time, they changed the social structure on Earth. A lot of stuff we do today, when we wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't for this generation of pharaohs under this name. But the Bible will have you think it's that way because of the Christian forefather, this single dude named Moses, which hid all of these. When you talk about Moshe, you can't see, you're dealing with the first name of one dude. Listen to me, y'all. This is the last name of a family. If you want to hide these people, you would take their last name and make it the first name of a pseudo character. This is how you do it. So the name Thutmoses will become Moses, this heroic creature that split the seas, this sort of magician, right, that made a serpent staff. And all throughout history, people will now, that entire family name is deleted by the first name of some pseudonym mythological figure. Yo, it's so evil, y'all. I'm telling you, this shit is dangerous. This is why our history was deleted, man. This ain't nothing to play with. Like, a lot of our ancestors did a lot of things on earth, good or bad, that was documented. And we don't know that because we think it happened according to the biblical sequence. The Bible telling history, and these lands got their own written history that speak for themselves. And when you let the biblical narrative give you the history, it's never gonna give you the true story. Like I said, you take the last name of an entire generation of people, families, and you make it the first name of some goddamn myth person. It's an easy tool of how to delete folks from history. It's like if I take the whole Rockefeller family, right? If just say I take over the world and we take the whole Rockefeller family and I make a god called a rock god. And I say this rock god was the god of money. He controlled banking. And this one God went around the world regulating everybody nation. People will say, whoa, God is powerful. And they don't know that this God named Rock is really a whole family called the Rockefellers who did it together as a family and not no one God doing it. And it'll take away all the mysticism. It'll take away all, man, Moses was mighty, man. He wasn't that mighty. It was a whole family of people working together to do that action. Like the family is what's mighty. The royal families is what's ruling us. And instead of them saying it's a family doing it, they'll say, man, God did it. That was a mighty man. But that heroic story is personifying the power that's being hidden by a royal family system on earth. They're hiding the royal family's power behind the power of God. And they touch the Bible and say, I'm getting ordered by God to rule America. When really you getting ordered, your God is those royal families around the world who will have your head on a guillotine. They just can't tell us that we're under a royal system. It'll make everybody freak out to see we're still in medieval times. Your government is fake. They being ordered by a small group of private families. Ain't no such thing as public. Nothing. That's what the trick going on in the world, folks.
Yep, and they know if you tell us that all the races are gonna come together, because that's what America was supposed to be. It was supposed to be the separation of the nobility system and lord system, where every man was a free thinker and every state ruled themselves, a free thought. But we're back at the beginning again.
Cool, bro.
But
All
going
right,
back to what
okay,
you
cool,
said,
bro,
go
cool,
to
bro,
the
cool, bro,
next
cool. So we didn't even address plagiarism and all that long rant that you just went on, Sanchez, bro. I addressed the plagiarism, bro. You're saying plagiarism, but you're saying it's a story that they were talking about from some dude that was passed on to Moses, but then Moses goes and writes laws that don't even belong to Egypt, bro. So where's the
I don't
plagiarism,
even
bro?
know what you're saying right now.
Where's the
Repeat that.
plagiarism? Where's the plagiarism? Show me the plagiarism.
The plagiarism is that this picture that I'm showing is of a mythological person who's hiding the history of these generations of Moses, which was family people. This was real families who changed the structure, who split the sea, and it had nothing to do with water. It was how they split the different systems of government in Egypt and they ruled. And it would have been like how the Democrat Party was born out of the early Republican Party. There was no Democratic Party. You only get two parties later after a split, which took place and it created, now we got two parties in government now. So and even more than that, if
Represent the two parties in government.
Hold on. The splitting up, the Bible said the ancient Hebrew personified the masses as living water. So when the people crossed the sea, if you think that there was a man holding back the water like that, you're a motherfucking fool and you need a crazy check. I'm trying to show you what was really going on. When it said he split the sea to let the people go, these lands were separated by the Red Sea, and they were separated by ideology. Moses created a new ideological system that built a bridge for these two worlds to allow these places to be unified, to where the people can now cross over to and fro. But the biblical Moses, he wasn't the bridge, the Red Sea. This Red Sea bridge that connected these two worlds via the Red Sea, they try to make it like it was this dude named Moses, when really it was these generation of Moses family passing certain political actions, making certain deals like in government to connect those lands and let the people cross over to the other side. So when you dealing with a mythological story of some dude literally splitting water and connecting the lands that way, you getting caught up into the mythology and you taking it literally. This is politics we're talking. When they say that Adam and Eve are the first man and woman, and you literally believe they the first people on earth, you getting caught up in mythology. First man and woman is the president and his wife. This politics we talking.
So you're saying the plagiarism is the Red Sea crossing. That's the whole plagiarism.
I'm
nothing
telling
else.
you, the plagiarism is even creating mythology to tell my history through. That'll be like if somebody say, who was Bro Sanchez? Man, Brother Sanchez was this, and start coming up with some fairy tale mythological shit. Like, bro, just tell them who I was. Tell them I was a dude who taught ancient cosmology in my life. This what I did. This what I stood for. No, you taking my story and turning it into a fucking Peter Pan sort of Superman. That's what this Bible thing did. Miracle people and shit. Like, no, man.
There's rules. There's rules like 1 to 10, the 10 commandments. Commandments 6 to 10 resonate with everyone's soul. All right.
You didn't get what I said.
I did get what you said. You still haven't addressed the plagiarism, bro.
Okay,
you're going on with a story.
This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do.
Government.
I addressed the plagiarism. No, look. I got you. I addressed the plagiarism, but if you don't get it, Shem, then guess what, bro? I give up. You win. You won that debate. You won. I get an L on that one. You get a W, Shem. Now let's move on to somebody else.
I don't want to win. I want truth here, bro. I want truth, bro. I don't want to win. There's no such thing as a win here.
Okay, well, I'm giving it to you anyway, though. I want to give it to you anyway. Go ahead. I just want to move the bill forward. You right, I'm wrong, man. You didn't get what I said because I ain't making no sense, bro. I'm just talking stupid shit.
I got what you said, but there's nothing to plagiarism. But we'll move on, bro.
Okay.
So I'm going to tell the rest of the panel there's no plagiarism in this book, and I'm going to tell you,
there's
Bishop.
no plagiarism in the book. I was wrong. My bad, Shem. Now let them build, man. Let them build, man.
Now, Bishop, you gotta repent, us, all right? Because you said that we plagiarized Egyptology. Okay. Now you're gonna have to repent. So step up to the mark, my bro.
All right,
Face
so
up.
brother,
Come up, bro. Let's go.
What you want to do is you want to look at when was it created? First off, before we even get into the plagiarism, when was it supposedly put together and written? Do you know?
So what I'm talking about, no. Like I said to Sanchez, bro. All right, show me the plagiarism, bro. Where's the plagiarism?
I'm gonna show you right here,
bro. Let me show you something, man. Bro, this man is saying, "Show me the plagiarism," with a blindfold around his eyes, and he refused to take the fucking blindfold off. But he keeps saying, "Show me the plagiarism, bro. Show me the plagiarism, bro." This is fucking stupid. Let me show y'all how funny this is. He's standing up in front of you like this. Show me the plagiarism.
Look, what I said, I'm gonna repeat this again.
What Torah do you read from?
I'm gonna repeat this again, okay? And I want you to answer it, okay? Because you're the Bible man here, bro. All right?
Right.
Show me the plagiarism. Show me the plagiarism.
I am. Ready? I'm gonna show you right here.
Look. There you go.
Let him speak, Bishop.
Hold on. Let Bishop try to take the blindfold off. Let me take the blindfold off. I can take it off.
No, you ain't gonna. How you gonna? You can't touch that man.
Watch this. Ready? So you read from the Hebrew or the Greek or the English?
Oh, here we go with the semantics. What are you getting on? You don't even know that fucking book, bro. So what are you getting on? Show me the plagiarism, bro.
I keep telling you that.
You're right, brother Sanchez.
Now Bishop, give up now. Now Bishop, unmute and let me talk to just you, Bishop. Now you see, right, Bishop?
Right.
I told you that's why I gave up, and I like debates. But if what's gonna happen, Bishop? You're gonna go through all the trouble with a bunch of knowledge, Bishop. And when you done showing it to him, he's still gonna say, "But show it to me, though." That's why I put this picture up there.
Okay. Prove the plagiarism, Bishop. Prove the plagiarism, bro. No, prove the plagiarism, Bishop.
Well, if you can answer me this question, which do you read from?
Hebrew.
All right. So now that you read from the Hebrew, you're trapped from the Masoretic text. That's what you deal with, okay?
So I'm trapped, so I don't know the Greek now, because I don't know the
Before
Greek.
that was the Septuagint, so
Fucking
therefore,
when did that come out, you fucking idiot? That came out in 200 BC.
BC during the Ptolemy period.
Yeah, when did the Picts come out? You fucking
During the
knob.
Ptolemy period.
Don't play this game with me. We were playing semantics, bro. Okay.
Nah, I'm
Now
showing you
there
the
was laws.
history and
There was
where it
there was
is.
laws. Laws given.
Septuagint
Rule number. No, shut your mouth.
versus
Rules
Masoretic
number
text.
one. Rule number one says love one God only. Egypt had many gods. So
Bro,
show me
Shem.
the plagiarism in that.
Bro, Shem. Bro, you act like your breath.
Damn, that's
stank.
disrespectful, man.
Bro, it was disrespectful for you to cut in and talk while I was just talking to Shem too.
I apologize.
It's all good though, but go ahead.
So rule number one says love one God. That's what Moses wrote down, or the finger of God wrote down. What does Egypt? How many gods do Egyptians have, Bishop?
Yo, see, when you deal with netters, you deal with natures. You don't even deal with gods like that. So you're not even ready for that.
What the fuck kind of answer was that?
Netter,
Seriously.
nature, gods? Like,
So how many gods did Egypt have? Do you know how many they have or not? They have over 300 gods, you idiot.
Yeah,
Did you know that?
I know one thing. I know your breath on fire. I know a lot of dudes who get mean like you. If you get up in their face, I'm telling you, that breath is putrid. It's putrid. It's horrendous. That's all I'm gonna say. The way
He's
you
saying it
acting
smell like
tonight,
butt cheeks.
that mouth is filthy. Now check this out, brother. You don't want to see the truth. We back rolling, y'all. We in the green. Hit the like button. Shem is the dude on the screen, y'all. He got a blindfold on his eyes saying, show it to me. Show it to me. And then when you try to take the blindfold off, he tap your hand and say, don't touch me. Stop it. Now show it to me. Show it to me. Show it to me.
Let me bring that fire to you. Let me bring that fire to you then, Sanchez. Remember we were talking the other night and you said that the white man's economic teachings is the way that we should follow it. But then I cut you up and said the Kemites were a superpower, right? Remember? And they didn't follow the white man's teachings. Remember I said that? Okay, now, so America followed the Egyptians' way of teaching to become a superpower that they are. And you admitted that, so that's cool. Now let's find out. Who did the Egyptians copy, Sanchez? Do you know?
That's what it mean to be an original. Original mean I didn't copy no motherfucking body. I came up with it and people copied me. That's what it mean to be the originator.
Egyptian. Is that what Egypt means? The original.
I'm telling you that, yes, the Egyptians are the originators of what we call religion systems.
Babylon came at first.
All world religion systems goes to Egypt, and even all world religion theologians tell you that. None of them even deny what I'm saying. The followers who don't know the fucking shit deny it, and they ignorance.
So do you know, so you don't know what financial structure the Egyptians followed to become the superpower that they were 4,000 years ago? Is that what you're saying? You don't know?
I'm telling you that the Egyptians created the modern fiat government systems that
Let me tell you then. Let me tell you, Sanchez.
I'm telling you, you asked the question, I'm giving the answer. I didn't say I didn't know. I literally started answering you, and you don't want me to answer you. You don't want me to answer you, do you, Shem? Tell the truth, because you know I got to answer, don't you?
I'm waiting.
All right. The answer to your question is, what the systems of government that the Egyptian created was fiat systems that ain't really powered by the people. They powered by the people's belief. They don't empower the people. They only empower the people who created the fiat system. If you can't look around in the world and see that every government operates in the fiat system, you'll never understand why our government don't make they don't try to hide it. They show you the pyramid on their dollar. It says in their Bible right here, Moses was learned in all the wisdom of the Egyptians. That's what made Moses mighty. So if that's what made their most iconic forefather mighty, Don't you think they would learn from the Egyptians too? That's why the pyramid on our dollar. Our whole system of government is based on the ancient Egyptian system. Most of the powerful governments today still got the same Babylonian system that the Egyptians had, which was basically founded off keeping the people dumbed down and caught up into bling bling, music, balling out, luxury, gold everywhere, platinum, silver, you know, all that shit they did in Egypt. Vanities, physical stuff. We're in Egypt, we're in modern Egypt now.
Yep, that's a checkmate.
Go ahead, Tim. Go ahead.
I was just going to say it's interesting to hear Shem demand proof when he hasn't been able to provide any proof for when he's asked. But he's so insistent.
So it's interesting to say that you
Tim,
don't agree with the
Tim.
medical science that I provided. You're disagreeing with that proven scientific medical science.
No, I'm saying that just because there's something truthful. Yeah, he's talking about the shrimp. Just because there's something truthful in the Bible doesn't mean that it originated from God.
He loved
it doesn't. I mean, I guess in a way it originated from God, but it's not
How would
like.
you find that out?
He
So how would
loved
you
to
find
bring
that
up,
out?
bro. You can't. That shrimp.
Well,
ain't
you're
gonna
saying you
say-
have found it out.
See, why are we getting cut off for, Tim? Do you know why?
No. I keep telling you.
Do I know why?
I'm cutting him off. I'm cutting him off because I'm kind of triggered. Like every time we drop facts, Tim, he like to run and think that shrimp gonna save him. But go ahead, Tim. This shrimp ain't gonna save you.
It's the law. No, Sanchez, understand the law. It's the laws, okay? There was no way they could ever go and find a shrimp to dissect it and say that it was...
That shrimp is going in some cocktail sauce. I don't care how you use that
Cockroach
shrimp.
of the sea.
You can eat it.
Bro,
Like, eat it. Go for it, man.
You ain't
Like,
dealing with the facts. Every time I bring up Thutmoses and bring up the facts and all that,
I just killed your Thutmoses theory,
you know what he
Sanchez.
do?
What are you talking?
You killed it with seafood, right? You killed it with seafood, right?
That's a sin. That shrimp is a sin right there.
It's a food law, yeah, exactly. But it's a dirty parasite, okay? You shouldn't eat it. Now, no one could find that out in 3,000 years ago.
You think he's winning this argument by giving us shrimp facts, y'all? Shrimp facts. He's gonna win.
Yeah, I don't think the shrimp argument plays as well as he thinks it does.
Why would you be stuck on? Let's get this out the way. Why would you be stuck on? They wouldn't know this 3,000 years ago. I just heard that come out your mouth. Tell me why you would be stuck on.
How could they?
Hold on. How would you know that they would not be able to know that shrimp was not good for them? If that's so important to you, just hear my question clearly. Why would they not understand if it was or was not good for them? How would you know they wouldn't know that 3,000 years ago? Tell me that.
He was there.
Possibly.
Hold on, please.
Fucking Bishop, bro. You're a fucking woman, bro.
We want to learn some more.
You ain't got to curse him out just because he interrupted. You done interrupted people. I mean, come on, just talk.
Only women interrupt men, bro.
Okay, well,
but Sister Soul, he mad because he want to teach us about that shrimp, and we ain't listening, man. And Bubba don't like. Bubba passionate about that shrimp. Let him talk.
I actually don't care. I don't care if you're not listening, bro. You all know that it's scientific medical fact, so it's proven. So
I got a shrimp boat in Bama.
Can I get an answer? Can I get an answer, brother?
Nope.
You don't have an answer.
Bro, you want to know?
Go ahead, Drop. Go ahead, Drop. What you about to say, Drop?
Fuck it. Am I going to answer the question? When am I going to answer this question?
Hold on.
Fucking cunt.
Okay, read between the lines with a
Sweat drop.
Hey, bro,
I'm answering the woman. I'm answering the woman.
All right, cool. I'm asking the question again for nigga. You relax.
Let's rock it.
Look, what she's saying is, so you can't dance.
Why do you do that? Why you come in here and interpret people's questions, Drop? Why you interpret? So you don't know.
Listen, man. What I'm asking you is what she just asked you. How do you not know or do know that they didn't know or did know shrimp was bad or good for you?
Because Bubba Gump knows it all when it comes to shrimp. And I get
how could you
lemon shrimp.
How could they not have learned it otherwise than through God? Because you're saying
You
that's the
tell
only
me.
way they could have learned it.
Okay, show me another document in this world, Tim, that can.
I don't have to. I don't have to. You're using this as proof that God talked to Moses.
For real. Hey, bro,
Tim, can you say something for a minute? I'm just trying to ask a question or two, y'all. Can y'all just let me get this for 1 minute?
Yeah, let me help real quick.
I'm all over the place.
No, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it right to you.
Everybody be quiet. This nigga was all over the place when he started giving out shrimp instructions. Let the sister finish her shit. Go ahead, man. This is getting crazy. Go ahead. Who is y'all sister? You gonna finish?
Yes, please answer the question first, brother. I really want to know, how do you know they did not know? Just make it very simple. How would they not know? There are plenty of ways to know, mind you, other than even reading it for themselves. Just think about that. So how would they not know? I'll get into some other stuff, but let's just think about simple stuff. As far as maybe some people eating it and getting sick, some people eating it, breaking out, some people that just, it didn't agree with their stomach. I'm just saying, it's simple ways for them to maybe know it wasn't good for them particularly, but tell me, why wouldn't they be able to find out in other ways as well?
Because we don't have the technology that they have today.
Who told you that?
Did they have electricity back in those days, 3,000 years ago?
Yes, they did.
Technology is advanced, but she gave some good examples of how you could find it with low tech.
Well, okay,
if it's not agreeable with people's bodies.
What was the example? What was the example, Tim?
People getting sick
help him out.
and breaking out after eating it.
So people ate every single living being in the sea and came up with a conclusion. Is that what you're saying, Tim?
No, I'm not saying they ate every animal in the sea. I was just rephrasing what she said.
So you're saying
we're all wondering how you think that this is proof of God talking to humans.
No one would have been able to do that. No one would have been able to do that.
How do you know that, brother? Hold on, brother. Please answer this. How were you? Let me ask you this simple, real quick. Were you there?
So when you do medical science tests,
hold on, brother. Let's just answer some simple stuff. Why you don't come back with some nonsense? I don't want to go back and forth. I just asked you a couple of questions and you can be done with it.
You're asking me a dumb question.
You weren't there.
I was there.
That's not a dumb question. It's only a dumb question for someone that doesn't have an answer. Listen.
Every time Shrimp talk, look at the shrimp mouth when Shrimp is talking.
That's just how he sounded, just like that thing looking. Listen, if you weren't there to verify that they didn't have documents, do you know how many documents have been destroyed within the last 1,000 years?
Verify the documents.
What?
You're talking nothing. Verify the documents.
I'm talking nothing. Shut your ignorant mouth up and listen to something. You can't hear anything because you're running your mouth.
And that man got an excuse for
everything. Can I see the blind picture? Can I see the blind picture?
You don't even know how to pay attention to anything.
Bro, Shrimp don't even know what he's talking.
I swear to God, Shrimp voice fits this shrimp mouth perfect. I want y'all to listen to everybody on the panel talking. No one fits this shrimp mouth but Shrimp. Like if this shrimp spoke, everybody talking while the shrimp mouth moving. But when Shrimp talk, it literally bring the shit to life. Like it looked like that's the personality of this shrimp. Now keep that in mind as the conversation go. Go ahead.
Hey, Sanchez,
this is that immature shit I was talking about.
You can't see he was sent to troll you, Sanchez. You can't see he sent to troll you, bro. This man is a troll.
Can't answer the questions and I'm a troll.
Hey, bro.
I'm killing your doctrine and you can't answer the questions.
Hey, listen, Jim Jones, what you do is you don't answer.
Everyone's coming up with ad homes now. Everyone's coming at ad homes.
He can't even answer
insults now.
We can't be.
Bro, Shrimp a minute. He don't know what he's talking about.
He can't even answer a simple question. This is ridiculous.
Man, I'm the undefeated champion on this
podcast. Talking to the blind. Brother Sanchez says the blind right now.
Stop letting him troll y'all. Can we talk about
you debate with the blind?
8 hours, no one called me. I killed everybody.
Y'all
Brother Shem, you don't really know the Bible, so just back up a little bit.
You just Just relax, Bishop. You're not a bishop. You believe in a man who flies on a surfboard.
This man talks like a fifth grader. He insults people.
He a parasite. He talking about
He
the
insults
shrimp.
people. He acts stupid when it's convenient. And then, yeah, like, come on, man.
Shem
He's
know I'm
trolling.
gonna troll
He
you
insults
that-
people when it's
that shrimp
This
line.
shit funny.
You know I'm gonna
That's
troll
it.
you. You keep running to that shrimp line. I had to get you, Shem. I had to get you, man.
It's just it's proven modern medical science. So when you do a test, when you go out and go into the science field, you usually document everything down. Everything gets documented. Whether you're looking at a shrimp, whether you're looking at a fish,
you know, of course you want to go
like, who's this nigga fucking talking about? Hey?
That's the king shrimp, man. Let the king shrimp talk.
Modern medical science proves that. So let's just get that out of the way,
Like
bro.
you could be Bubba too. Go ahead, keep talking. Look at Bubba.
Come on. These
Hey, when you got him saying the N-word, that's how you know you got his flame fuel.
That's how you win an argument, eh, Sanchez? You just go and tease people.
What I'm saying is, when you speak, it do kind of sound like your lips stuck out a little bit like Bubba.
Nah, God's just got your tongue, Sanchez, bar, and he's holding it, bar, because you can't come back at me, bar.
You my dude, man. Man, you know I gotta have my comedy in here. It ain't nothing. It's a little.
No, I don't take that personally, bar. But we getting cut off by shrimp fucking memes and shit, bar. I'm trying to get this build, bar.
I was joking on the shrimp so they can quit.
Man, I'm up here on the chat and teasing myself about shrimp. Okay, I'm the one who's writing shrimp on there. All right, I don't need you to come breaking up a conversation.
Your new name, right? That gotta be your new name now. Ain't nowhere around it.
Hey, listen, bro. We don't need you on the panel, so don't tell Sanchez on his show what you don't need, bro. How about you just spit knowledge and stop acting like a crybaby? You ask who this is. This is the person that's gonna tell you that you sound dumb as hell. I ain't been saying nothing the whole time, bro. But I don't know why people can't see you're a troll. Sanchez been letting on. Sanchez been letting you on his channel for the last couple. Hold on, I'm gonna be done. No, we can keep it positive, but don't say that because you've been the one keeping it negative. But look, I'm gonna keep it short though. I'm gonna pass the mic. Sanchez, thanks for letting me on the panel, man. I just wanted to hop in real quick because this has been irritating to me. No, it's irritating to me, man. I'm gonna hop back in when we start talking about the DOF thing, but hey, bro, like I don't got nothing personal with you. You know what I'm saying? This channel ain't about that. But I just noticed ever since the last couple panels since you've been on, bro, like you don't even keep it 100. And this is what I mean by that. You disrespect people, then you ask for respect. Listen, I'm giving you an example. Listen, man, you disrespect people, but then you ask for respect. You don't answer questions or give proof, but then you ask people for proof. Like you've been like a troll this whole time. And I just wanted to point it out. So maybe if like people were getting caught up in the, like, I ain't got really nothing else to say to you.
Let me answer.
I see what type of time you on, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Random, you on point, Random. You on point.
So when I speak and another man speaks over me, am I in the wrong, Random?
But you speaking over
Bruv, you do the same thing, bruv. You hop in and say, bruv, you do the same fucking thing, man. Just chill, like.
You're a fucking idiot, bro. Shut up, bro.
See? Bruv. Yeah.
Brother Shem, you can't even control your tongue, yo. Relax.
Dude, I try to say something, everyone jumps in, bro. I'm talking to a three-headed dog.
Nobody want to hear what you're saying. It sounds like it.
Bruv,
when you have
we were just talking back and forth to each other, and you still got upset. We were just talking back and forth to each other, and you still got upset. I literally say, all you say is bruv, and then you got mad and said, fuck you, bruv. Like, bro, you a weird dude, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Go ahead.
Dude, you come up here with some accusations, bro, and you come in and back it up. So I got chumped. I got bounced. When did I get bounced? When did I be cut? No one's ever cut my information on this podcast.
Brother Shem, what type of music?
You don't have information.
Bishop, what are we talking about, Bishop? What are we talking about, Bishop? Why, Bishop? You can't show me the plagiarism, bro. So no one can disrespect
we already been
book,
there, done
bro.
that. I want to know what's in your ear.
You ain't done
what
nothing,
are you listening to? What are you listening to?
I listen to drill, buff.
I have a question for Shem.
You like drill,
when did,
Bishop? You like drill?
I've got a question, Shem. When did God tell Moses about the shrimp? Was that before or after the 10 Commandments?
That was after, bro.
I'm serious. After.
So
Moses smashed the 10 Commandments, and then later God came back and said, "Hey, by the way, don't eat the shrimp."
It's not part of the 10 Commandments. So shrimp, the food laws.
No, I'm trying to understand it because this is your argument that we know that God gave this information to humans. When did God tell us to not eat the shrimp?
So, he told.
Bible. Do you even know what book of the Bible?
Is that through
So
Moses?
We don't know. We don't even know because that should have been a simple ass answer.
I told y'all he's special.
Bible?
Hey, bro, that's the same dude that called me a monkey on here last time. He's trolling. He's been
Yo, brother
trolling.
Sam, don't Google it real quick. Tell me, don't Google
Water
it.
Walker.
Yeah, difference behind that PC.
Water Walker. Is that you, Water Walker? You couldn't answer the simple question. You just rambled on. And you actually put Bro Sanchez's name in the mix. And you actually shat on Bro Sanchez's name, Water Walker.
He ain't shit on Bro Sanchez's name because I'm a follower of him. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
But you said you used his information, but you couldn't use that information to come against me. You put him to shame.
What information? Every time you get on here, you talk about
you got no
what people can eat and what they can't eat. You ain't spreading no knowledge. Like, what are you talking about?
And you're
Those
not
are
even
laws.
saying where you got the information from. Like,
At
you
all.
said, just the Bible. Where at in the Bible?
From the
Huh? Where at?
Bible, from Leviticus 11.
He's a troll.
And listen, Shem, to be fair, you would have to debate Water Walker before you can make that statement, which is why he here for some of the smoke too. A lot of folks want that smoke shrimp, Shem, and you got to be able to. No, listen, Shem.
You did that on purpose, Pa. You did that on purpose, Sanchez.
Listen, Shem. You got to be able to take multiple fades, Shem, because that's just the kind of energy you give off. Like if you went to prison, you would have to do the same thing. So
I'm a lion, bro.
You getting round, bro. Everybody's getting around it.
I'm a lion in the
Coming
lion.
D block. That man wanted to call coming D block and call everybody bruv, and he didn't get mad with it.
Lion.
Act like we don't speak that language with you, bro. We don't talk that language like you, dog. Like you wildin'. You call this nigga who's
What are you talking
and I ain't
for,
even
random?
funny, but like
Random, get some Wi-Fi. Your Wi-Fi's playing up, G.
I'm telling you what. You ask me a question, so we answer. I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Because you come on with this creepy energy. Hold on, I'm gonna say something.
You're
come on with this creepy energy, and then you look at all of us like we tripping.
Still sounds better than what you were talking about.
Come on with this creepy. You're right. Come on with this creepy energy, and you look at us like we like we tripping.
And
he's trolling, bro.
Oh, well.
Don't even talk to him.
Are we done? Are we done with him? Are we ready to move to Young Dolph? What are we doing?
Yeah,
let's move
on.
on.
We talk about dog.
no one can kill what I've been saying this whole time.
Music.
No one can challenge
Shut
it.
up. You believe in talking trees.
You believe in talking trees.
You believe
talking
in
trees said medical
Now
fact.
look,
Scientific medical fact.
Let me state something real quick though. Guys, we gotta bring it back here, y'all. See, we can't let him do what he doing. What he trying to do now is still take away from the fact that, right, check this out. See, because what Shrim is really mad about is that we really beating the socks off of Moses. Watch this, right? Shem is mad that, watch this, that we really disproving Moses. Watch this shit, right? Remember what the Bible said about Abraham. The story of Abraham was an allegory, right? Let me go to it. Hold on. I forgot which scripture it is. Because I want to get back to the scriptures and what we see. Because watch this, right?
Hey, bro, Sanchez, while you looking, can I fix something on my better? I just want to know. I ain't got nothing to say. Am I more clear?
Oh yeah, your mic is fine. Yep. Check
It's
this
still
out.
it's still breaking up a lot though, by the way.
This will be
Random is still choppy.
Yeah, this will be quick, right? It's when they start to tell the story of Abraham's lineage in the Bible, right? I'll bring it back so we can see it. It start to talk about Abraham's lineage right here. Starting with his two sons, right? This is important because this is the same lineage Jesus would have later came through, right? So keep that in mind. And when you go to the verse 24, it say, it told a whole story of Abraham's lineage, how one was born from a free woman and one was a bond woman, it goes on to say in verse 24, everything I just said. When it say which things, that's another way of saying, now listen, all the shit that I just told you, that's an allegory. Now, allegory is just a symbolic, it ain't real, basically. It's a story or a poem, which is why the story of Abraham or Moses is in the fiction section, literature. The Bible is called literature. And so you don't take literature literally, which is kind of crazy, but you don't take literature literally. Now, check this out. The thing about it is it's the story of a real family told in a literature form. So again, it go back to what I was saying earlier. This was not an allegory, the Thutmose dynasty. The allegory is the fictional story, the cartoon character Moses, where they said one man did all that when it was really one family did all that, like I just explained. So when you look at what Moses was doing, Moses was practicing the Kabbalistic system that came up out of Egypt, like I said, you know what I'm saying? So just to bring it all back home, it said here Moses was learning all the wisdom of the Egyptians and made him mighty. Now look, it said a story of Abraham is just a fictional story to hide a real story. That's what an allegory is. Like when a child asks you how did they get to the earth and a parent give them the story of the birds and the bees, that's an allegory. It's a lie to tell the truth. Like it's a lie cloaking the real truth. Do you want to give a child understanding of something? You know what I'm saying? That's what, so instead of them going into all the history of the dynasty of Thutmose, the rule and all of what was happening on earth, they created a myth and personified it all into one dude. And when you do that, that's called creating an allegory. That's literally what creating allegories is. So the Bible telling you the story of Moses in the Bible, the story of Abraham, all that is allegory. And if the story of Moses and Abraham is an allegory, is not real, then Christ can't be real. Because if you cut a tree at the roots, you kill it at the branches. Like if my granddaddy didn't exist, I wouldn't be sitting here. So this is why when you go to looking up the real history of these people in the Bible, it leads you to mysticism, which is like Jesus ain't got a last name like me and you. You can't look his family records up. You know, where his generations of people that's living now. We would like to meet the Christ family today. Wouldn't that be awesome, goddammit? What I'm saying is this right here. All of these people y'all idolize only got a first name without a last name, and that's because you're dealing with mythology and literature, no different than why Jack had a last name when he didn't have a last name. When he climbed that beanstalk, Jack and Jill, what's their last name? What's Goldilocks' last name? See, you dealing with characters and mythology that you can't trace back nowhere. And the Bible even telling you that this shit just an allegory. That's the deep part about it.
But Brother Sanchez.
Y'all chasing McLovin.
Brother Sanchez, may I interject?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm just a little confused, Brother Sanchez. So what if the Bible in itself is just incorrect? Would that then debunk the allegory?
If the Bible is incorrect, it's more proof why you should burn it up then. You got an incorrect book in your hand. Go get the correct one.
I agree with that, my brother.
Calling it the truth.
I agree with that.
Don't you burn that book. Don't you burn that book. You might go to jail in your state. You got to look up the state laws and see if you can burn that book.
That shit for paper.
I'm just joking. It don't matter.
Peace.
Hey, look, Sanchez. Hey, look, Sanchez. Nigga, like I got baptized when I was 9 years old. My nigga, look, this is my fucking. I keep the shit to reference it, but you can't look. This shit got my name engraved in the gold. You know how they do you in the Baptist church. They got the gold engraved pages and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I came from that shit too, bro. My grandfather was a pastor my whole life till I was 13. So, like
What are
that's
you now,
why.
my brother?
I'll be 35 next month, bro, on December 18th. But that's why what you say, Sanchez, I fuck with so much of shit because you know what I mean, my eyes had already been open to that religion, but the way you break it down and like how you always express, you know what I'm saying? When you grow up in that shit, bro, it breaks your heart to know. But that's why it frustrates me when people aren't adult enough to question the things they've been told their whole life because they act like we didn't go through it ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
I
we had
think
to
when
deal
you're
with that
young
shit.
and you growing up too, babe, we forget a lot of this stuff. Because I remember when I was young in church, right? And I used to listen to the pastor and stuff, and some of the stuff he was saying, I would hear him, but my spirit or something in me would be telling me other things about what he was saying. I can remember now or thinking about certain little things. I can remember every little thing, but I remember when I was a kid thinking about things the pastor was saying, like, that don't sound right. It sounds more like it was about this or that. You know, I wouldn't say that, but I can remember those things. And because we forget stuff, we're not in tune with ourselves to be able to recognize those things and grow with them. They keep being indoctrinated. We keep being indoctrinated with the information, so it pushes us further away from the stuff that we know inside or the stuff that we be hearing. Like the brother earlier said, why would he just say it to just? Why would he come tell one person this? Why God say, oh, let me pick just this one person? Yeah, because we got to be in tune. Because of course we're gonna hear from that source or whatever they say. God, you just say that. I say that source, whatever that source is to you. You're gonna be able to be in tune to that. So you don't got to have nobody else come tell you nothing. You're gonna get that. You're gonna get that information by way of seeking and searching and finding things. Stuff will go right in your face. I've done been places where somebody has come start talking to me about something that I've been wondering about, and I didn't even know they was gonna give me the information. I mean, it'll start dropping in your lap. You don't even got to read a book to find this stuff. If it's meant for you, it's gonna come to you when you're looking for it.
Somebody got some loud background noise.
Let's let them
That's
go ahead.
Charlene.
Let's do this. Hey, Charlene, you wanted to interject? You can go ahead.
Sorry, I love Empress.
Charlene, mute your.
I don't think she know, bro.
Can you hear me?
My bad. I thought damn, man. That yeah. So yeah, I'm a mute. Yeah, go ahead, man.
I think the hard thing though about letting that Bible go is people be getting blessings like they with all them religions. Like it seems like every religion, when they pray, they get what they pray for. So it's kind of like they know it's fake, but they don't want, let it go because they seeing results maybe.
Look, let me say salutes to my brother Key Norfolk and my sister Bethy. How you doing? Welcome to the bill. Let's make sure everybody on the panel get a chance
Sanchez,
to
I'm just chilling.
Hey, Sister Bethy, how you doing?
Peace, bro, Sanchez.
Hey, peace to the panel.
Peace to the panel.
Peace, y'all.
Peace, guys.
How y'all doing? Hey, I think one of the most important things that we missed is we ain't take a second to sit in on, man. We should look into the Tutmosis family so people get more familiar with exactly what you're saying, that, this one character was a whole lineage, you know what I mean? A whole line of a family. So the thing to be was just to look into this family, see who they actually were and understand that part of it, because that's what's really gonna push the narrative of the allegory that's brought from the Bible that they holding on to so tight. You know what I mean?
And you know what's so crazy about it? I hate to say it, but bro, I'm a real one because I don't even rock with Kemet like that. But I'm not gonna not tell this truth about the Thutmose dynasty and them getting their credit and what the plagiarization, what happened. Even though I don't even rock with Kemet like that. I ain't even saying I'm agreeing with all the changes that happened under this dynasty right here. Each dynasty changed our world in a big way. Because when these during the dynastic period that we in now, every generation changes the law system. The law ain't the same since when America was founded. All the children that's ruling today, they forefathers died. They in power now. and they're mutating the law. It ain't the same law their granddad has had. The law is getting more and more to where the children that's born are strengthening their control, which would mean rewriting the laws. That mean the old laws gotta constantly being destroyed and new laws got to come in if what we call control is getting better and better. Like how now is new laws coming in that they saying because of the pandemic is take away more of our rights, giving them more control. But this was the plan. Over time, it's the gain more and more power from the people by taking your rights and shit like that. So that's what these pharaohs was doing, man. Like when Egypt ruled the world.
Right. Hey, and you know when he broke them tablets, that was getting the people used to a system being broken right there symbolically. They don't even get it. It went to their spirit with being used to something being broken, and then just like what you just said. You feeling what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, bro. I also wanted to because it started passing around, but I wanted to touch on it before we got too far away. What the sister said, because that's an important thing for people like Shem and for Bishop and them to think about. Just meaning an all-powerful and wise creator, and you're talking about a plan for all these trillions and trillions of lives that have happened over this time span of us being here in this space, and he's gonna give that responsibility to one person. Like anybody smart, they set up, like even in our lives, we have a plan A, a plan B, a plan C, a plan D. You know what I'm saying? But you're saying that this man gave this to one man that also disobeyed him. You know what I'm saying?
Because look,
it's crazy.
Look, you know what's crazy? Watch this. I'm so glad you brought that up right now. It's a perfect timing because look, let's pull up Moses with the law real quick. Now they want you to think one man is, it's like this. Today they want you to think the president is the one that's in power. That's the scapegoat. The ones that's in power is the royal families and they castles and all that you don't even know who really running everything. The government running that's over you is fiat. It's not a real representation of the powers that rule you. That's why we call it a fiat government. Listen to what I'm saying. It's the fiat is like saying a scapegoat government. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, if that's not the true governors of the world, who is the real puppeteers? And that's when we go to getting into the real bloodlines that hid their names behind names like Plato, Jesus, David.
Yeah, they running that shit with a tax ID.
Right.
They running it with a tax ID number.
You see what I'm saying? All of these pseudonyms that see when you talk about Moses and the law, this is the Moses family. They literally was in charge of the law. They literally reshaped and rewrote the law in their dynastic rule. You talking about Moses being over the law and the rewriting of the law? That's a fairy tale. It was a whole dynasty of families that helped bring forth this new law in Egypt, not just Egypt, and all of Babylon in the world. So that's what we talking about again. Good point, Random, like separating the truth right here from the lies right here.
Yeah, that's why. But see, it's easy to do that when you get people to count on one person saying that they talk to God. And that's another thing that's so amazing to me is that we literally are in 2021 and nobody wants to acknowledge that it's crazy to think that one person talked to God that has only one name. You can't track this person. We never found them. But then if I said that I talked to God and I have a message, they'll believe me if I have a church and I'm a pastor. But if you're just a regular person and I talk to God and I said that he said this is all bullshit, then they would call me crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's wild, man.
Now wait, my brethren.
Can I answer that?
My brethren, what would the solution be within that case? I'm a little confused.
Solution for what?
What
Can
case?
I respond?
I'm saying, let's break this down to the core, my brothers. Let's break this down to the core. So if the solution is not within the law of which we can confide in within one singular person or within a unit as supported by the institutions of the histories, then what can we define to be universal law? Is there a truth that we can follow? Is there a purpose? Is there a solution in your mind?
I don't think it's that simple, man. I mean, difficult, man. It's like real simple. Like I said something real simple, and like you asking a question to make it like deep, but it don't have to be that
Yeah,
deep.
I don't like when they do that either.
Try to throw it off.
That's crazy. Because to be honest, like I just said, like we don't need a man. Like, bro, listen, man, you don't need a man to tell you how to be a man. That's not your father. That's why we call it our father. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because we're personifying that as a person to guide us. But we all have our fathers, and we all have people in our real lives that are present in our actual lives, you know what I'm saying, that we have learned from their mistakes or things that they have taught us, you know what I'm saying? That's all you need, bro. You don't need no magical book of some niggas that you ain't never, like, I don't understand how people can't see that's holding you back. Like,
nah, I'm just a little confused, my brother. I'm just a little confused because let's say you grew up in the slums of Chicago, right? And your father, your families, they all BDs and everything, right? So y'all grew up and y'all think it's okay to murder your cousins and everything because they from the other side of the street. From your perspective, you growing up according to the people you grew up with, and that's where your whole reality comes from. So where is the truth in that? How do you know what is actually right or not?
Hey, true story. Hold on. Look, true story, bro. Listen, I'm from San Bernardino, California. Look, my family's was Bloods and Crips. Hold on. Listen, I ain't gonna get all in that gang shit, but look, my cousin killed my uncle. So like, I actually been through stuff like that, but like, that didn't change me. See, I live in Virginia Beach now because when I got about 15, I realized that I didn't want to be in that shit, dog. That wasn't me, bro. I'm not no gangster. I don't want to be no thug, bro. Like I got protection, but I don't, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's why you got to be careful who you talking to, bro, because you brought a scenario to a nigga that actually lived that life, and that's why we don't even got it. You making it difficult, bro.
Oh no. See, I'm glad you have personal experience with that, right? So now you can understand from your perspective. You grew up and you had the knowledge to look at everything, acknowledge your circumstance, and figure out what you got to do with your life. But at the same time, not everybody is as privileged.
But I didn't need the Bible, my nigga.
No, I'm not saying nobody need the Bible. I'm saying if we don't have some sort of guidance to what is the truth, how do you know what you can figure out and what you can do in your life? Because that's your circumstance. There's other people who got stuck in that circumstance.
Just like God and the devil come in many names, shapes, and faces, so has my knowledge. Bro, Sanchez has been somebody that's taught me certain things. My uncle, my father, my friends, my kids, me living my life. Like, you feel me, my nigga? Like, none of that has to do with religion, bro. That's just me living. You feel me?
No. I get what you living for. I get it. You living, but what is you living for? That's the point that I'm trying to get to you. What is there a point to any of it, or is you just living because you can? Are you just an animal?
Bro, you gotta live to see what you living for. How you just gonna man tell you what he living for, bro? Like,
that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. Because if you just
check it out, the old saying goes, "You live and you learn." Life is about learning. Life is a school, and it's about knowledge.
Right.
It's about experience. It's about getting the experiences of it.
It's about this, bro. It's one having this religion
Yo, man, don't make these cats turn y'all to life coaches. Tell them to bring that intellectual smoke.
Bring that smoke. Good, Sanchez. I'm good, bro. I want to get to that DOS shit, so I'm gonna chill until the cut until then.
Let's bring that up now, man. So let me go and take this off. Hold on a second, because we gotta get ready to. Yeah, we gotta go and get to that. So look, who's on the panel? What we got right here is: do you think Dolph demise was some Illuminati sacrifice, a death ritual, or just some hood shit?
Hey, I want to bring some really smoke to you. Hold on.
Go to Rob Mason Jr.'s channel and he will break it down.
I just want to say one thing first before anybody says it. I just want to say real quick, 5 seconds. I want to send all condolences out to his peoples. And I don't know the brother, so I don't send condolences out to anybody because you never know. But his people are feeling it. So all the knowledge that we spit are about the reasons that are about his death, that leading up to it, and the cause of it, and how it affects our people as a whole. But
hey, I want to bring some friendly smoke to you, Sanchez, on that since I brought the subject up. Let me kick it off real quick. Because look, hey, because the other day my mic was messed up when we was talking about it the first time. I tried to hop in, but look, I ain't gonna hold you, man. Like, you was seeming a little like you was a little on yourself, my nigga. Like you was real closed off to the possibility of it being anything other than some street shit. Let me show you something. But hold on, bro. I'm gonna give you, because I know you go. But listen, I just want to say this though, because we all learned, because we all had this conversation about waiting to see what happens and what unfolds and not jumping to conclusions. Because like looking back on it, look, bro, they ain't show us no video, but we know they got video inside the store. They got cameras, but they want to show us screenshot. There ain't no shit.
They're not. They're gonna.
There's just so many questions.
Wait a minute. You can't show the public everything during an open investigation.
Yeah, but the people that were. I understand that, Sanchez. Listen, bro. The people that were there witnessing on the scene, supposedly live, like that girl that everybody using that same video, that lady, bro, they shot choppers and shit. There was 50 shots fired. You can't see a shell casing on the floor. The glass is broke on the bottom, but not the top part.
I can't even see the flow at all in the footage I saw. I couldn't even see the ground. But let me just say,
that's why we gotta wait.
I'm not trying to get into critiquing the footage and all that. I want to say something else, right? When you say I'm not like myself, people don't really know me like that. They think that I'm a cat that just point to every rap of death on some conspiracy shit. I'm from the streets, and I just happen to know that it's not a conspiracy theory. The shit that the conspiracy people say is real, and I'm riding with the fucking tinfoil hatters. You know, because at least they challenging and question shit. That's how I look at it. However, I'm not your average tinfoil hatter. In other words, I look at Hollywood like this. These rappers are gonna be sacrificed to the devil. I believe that. That's why I say I'm rocking with this community. Because I believe in Hollywood, all these folks know they're gonna eventually die and get old. So they rather kind of control their own death, do this ritual and shit. I'm tinfoil hat like that. I do believe in the Illuminati, death ritual, all that. I also believe in streets too, in the ghetto shit, cause I'm from that too. You know what I'm saying? And I can prove them both. So hold on, wait. So I'm all in this one dude is these two perspectives. I know about in rap game, sacrifice happened to the devil, Illuminati ritual all the time. And I know sometimes these rappers get caught lacking because of the shit they rap on these records and how they taunt broke guys that ain't got nothing to lose. You're talking all the shit on the record. You stun on them. I can fuck your grandma. I can fuck your mama. But all that energy, only a fool would think that if you ain't caught lacking in the wrong place with the goon. I don't know where y'all from, but where I'm from, rappers are always careful. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to just say this, because they know what energy come with the lyrics that you're taunting. I'm from the South. We created stunting on niggas. You got to stun on them. You know you got to protect yourself if you out here stun.
Bro, I agree. That's why.
So hold up. Patience is a virtue, brother. I'm just a slow talking nigga. I'm almost done.
No, you good, bro. As long I just want to start.
I got you. So here's where I'm gonna conclude at, right? Since I know both of them realities are real, sometime I'm gonna say street shit, sometime I'm gonna say Illuminati. Not a few times I say street shit, folks say I'm not acting like myself, but myself is to choose either one depending on how I look at it each time. You know what I'm saying? So I say,
what do you mean by Illuminati?
I say, so hold up, Bishop. What are you doing? Wait a minute, man. Me and my brother Random trying to clear something real quick. Hold on. What I'm saying is this, right? I call it Illuminati more than street shit. I'm more likely to call 85% of this shit some ritual, some sacred geometry. Very rare will I say, oh man, that's street shit. It's very rare. That's all I want to point out. But yeah, I'll fall back right there. You got it.
Yeah, no, that's why the reason why I was saying I don't agree with you, and I don't want you to take me saying that you weren't acting like yourself. And
no,
the only reason I
agree with me, bro.
No, listen. Cool. The only reason I'm saying that is because, like, you know, we wait to find out. You know, like the information just came out, and we all know there's gonna be so many other twists and turns, and we may never find out what's gonna happen. You know what I mean?
I already know what I got the ends on what happened. I'm connected with folks in Memphis and all that. I'm from the South.
I know, man. My uncle, who's I'm about to go to his house right now, he from Memphis too. Like from Memphis, from the city. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I can really go right now if I want
so-
to. I can go in on how all that shit happened. I'm finna do a stream on it.
Yeah, that
I
would be
got
awesome.
mutual friends with them. That's what I was about to say. Before you just got to talking, bro. We got mutual friends. I live 2 hours away from Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I'm
that's
gonna
why
end
I
it with this,
that's why
bro,
I
and
was
I'm
trying
gonna pass
to
the
cut
mic.
in, bro.
I'm gonna end it with this, and I'm gonna pass the mic. I'm just saying, like you even just said out of your mouth, you know, people are saying how these guys are all connected. And I just don't think that, you know what I'm saying? I think that there's right. So I'm not saying, bro, I'm not saying it is or isn't. I'm just saying, like, you just seem real definite. And like I said, I'm bringing feeling because you seem real definite. Like, I'm not trying to hear that today. But we didn't know you had some secret info though. See, now you about to drop that. I didn't know that.
Can I give you the secret info? Can I give it to you? It ain't secret info to people who live in Memphis. Everybody who live in Memphis, if you in the chat room or if you on a panel, I'm about to let him know the secret info. And people from Memphis gonna be like, bro Sanchez know it. Bro Sanchez know his shit. Now listen up, everybody.
My uncle find out because he in Memphis right now.
Watch this. No, let me get to it, man. You don't want to stop this. Let me get to it. Check this out, right? The reason I didn't go with the Illuminati card, because the history between Young Dolph and PRE and Yo Gotti and Moneybag Yo and all them niggas is very thick. And it's been going on a while. And guess what? All y'all know is Gotti, Moneybag Yo, and Young Dolph. Y'all don't know that all of them 3 dudes I just mentioned got thousands of little niggas, cliques, sects, whole hoods attached to them in Memphis. And what people on the outside don't know is that these little niggas the ones been dying. Dolph, Gotti, all them at the top. But silently, we see these niggas music coming out, we dance, man, the streets of niggas, listen, black youngster, black youngster, done lost a lot of homies in this war. Moneybag Yo have, Dolph got a lot of people blood on his hands, man. There's been a lot of war going on in Memphis. And it's been the kind of war.
Yo, what the fuck are you talking about, my nigga?
So
yo,
that's what I'm saying.
You talking about, bro?
It's been a lot.
Shut the fuck up.
Who is this James? It's the James Brown. Wait, everybody stop. Everybody stop. Is James Brown talking to me? Because if you say that, he's gonna get booed. Now, let me just everybody over here. Listen, bro. Let me say something. James Brown. First of all, you better be from Memphis. Because the only person that can correct me on this is a person from Memphis, especially how cocky you is.
No, bro, that's not what I'm talking about, cuz. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that the Illuminati out here killing niggas. They out here sacrificing niggas. They out here taking.
Ain't nobody denying that.
Yeah,
but you sitting out here. You sitting out here
talking
about street level shit.
Everybody else on the panel, mute up.
You not fixing shit, nigga. You not.
Check this out, James Brown.
You not fixing shit.
Hey, hold up. Let me go and get him up out of here. I don't know what the fuck happened to this dude. It's like he hit the wrong rock and just went haywire. Like, calm the fuck down.
You struck a nerve with that, man. You struck a nerve with that, man. I don't know what you said. I don't know
because y'all niggas sitting up here talking about this bullshit,
I don't know what kind of PO. It's like because I keep telling the rest of y'all to stop muting in a minute, real quick. You see me and this man trying to work something out, right? Let me do this real quick, guys. Come on, man. What I'm telling him is he don't understand how nice I am keeping him on the panel out to disrespecting me like that. It's because I don't take this stuff personal.
I ain't mean no disrespect, Sanchez. I ain't mean no disrespect.
So check this out. I need you to calm down and listen, because I'm not calling this a Illuminati one. Guess what? I'm giving you the reasons why. And the same thing, if I called it a Illuminati hit, I would have to give you the reasons why. If you already caught up in your own mind, that's called cognitive dissonance. That means when I say something you don't want me to hear, you ain't even trying to hear why I don't. Like, bro, everything ain't no Illuminati shit. What I know is this. If your enemies on the street catch up to you before that death ritual come, niggas can say Illuminati all you want, and the streets will say payback. It happens all the time. I ain't denying that Illuminati death ritual stuff. I think most of the shit is linked to that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me respond with one more important thing, Sanchez. Hold on,
man. Can't do it, bro. Wait, fall back, bro. Hold on. Let the brother, like real talk, man. I'm letting everybody talk. You saw the brother cut in kind of heated, you know. Let the brother kind of get it. Let him get the flow. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna come back.
I just wanted to say one more thing to finish our session, though. I just wanted to say one more thing to finish our. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one that brought it.
Yeah, I know you want to finish ours. We had a little heated, brother. I thought me and you could kind of let him get it off his chest, but it's fine, brother. He ain't trying to share right now, so let him do his thing. Go ahead, Randall.
Nah, I was just saying, I just want to say one more thing, because what you're saying is accurate. It could be some street stuff, but when you think about him and Gotti, they're connected through the industry, which may be hyping it, which could lead. No, that's what I'm saying. So it could be some street stuff, but it can still be trailed back to people putting batteries in their back, which leads to what? People being controlled by controllers. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead.
Here's what I'm saying, right? You know what I don't like about YouTube is that I'm a researcher. I always look for the Illuminati aspect first. And when I don't see it, I go to hollering at people in the city to see about the street element. Because investigators knows there's more than one approach to investigation. And the tools that I use to solve this mystery, I might have to go with a different set of tools on this mystery. So in this case, I may have interviewed plant botanists because we had a murder that involved me understanding plants. In the next one, I might get with a bee specialist because we found a certain kind of honey on a victim. I'm going to use what I need in that particular investigation. And in this one, I didn't need none of the sacred geometry or syncretism. And I don't normally put those tools up. I put them up here because, hold on. I ain't even talking to you. I'm speaking in general of why I did what I did to the people. Don't make it about you. Just let me finish. I'm showing you why I did what I did. I feel like anybody talking right now, when I'm telling them, I'm finna reveal to them why I took my stats based upon connections I know from Memphis, being from the South, they don't want to hear the truth. Unless they got the same connections I got, or that's like normally somebody say, for real, let me see what made you come to that, what they say, what's the word in Memphis. When you don't care to hear that, I know we ain't even into truth, so I'm going to just stop talking right there because ain't nobody even caring to hear that. And I'm going into you what the word of the streets is. Everything ain't about the word of the conspiracy theorists, much as I love this community. These rappers got they got a lot of stuff to watch for. The fact that these labels want you dead after they done with you, I get you. They got insurance policies out on these rappers. And when they ain't making enough money off you, they cash in on you and put hits on you. I'm with y'all. That happen all the time. But sometimes your ops catch up to you before that ritual even come to place, bro. Sometime them niggas you pissed off before you got on, the shit you was talking on this record, sometime that catch up to you before the Illuminati can even do it. I just know this. And if y'all from the streets, it shouldn't even be an argument. You ought to say, well, yeah, that is true. Sometime these niggas, street shit catch up with them, but that ain't so sometimes that never happened. I ain't even talking about Young Dolph right now. I'm just asking a general question now.
It definitely
beef.
I know mad rappers that died like at the peak of making it, like, and they was really making money. They died because of street shit. You know what I mean? Look at the boy. What's the boy? Wapo. What's the boy Wapo from Pittsburgh?
Yeah, see the thing with Dog, man, it was so much around that you know, you really shouldn't be trying to say what it was unless you feel like you know. So I'm still trying to let bro Sanchez go on and
I never said what it
so
was.
we
I
had.
never said it was
Yo, you know
Illuminati.
what?
Nah,
You know
you was
what? Now
Put that out there,
I
though.
can
You
only
was
give you
insinuating.
street. I'm gonna give you the street gossip. The street gossip of Memphis is it was so many fucking murders in Memphis that led up to Dolph murder, but they didn't make the news because Dolph the big name. These niggas got little sets. They got hoods that they control, man. And you know what I'm saying? And a lot of little niggas been dying because of beef on these records. It's only a matter of time for a little nigga catch a big OG. I'm telling you,
But
there's
just
not any little foot soldier know if I can kill your OG, that's the ultimate strikes. And that's what I'm looking at with the Dolph situation. That's what I'm leaning toward. I ain't set on it, but as of now, that's what I'm leaning. That's what it's kind of leaning to me.
Yeah,
I
but
can feel that.
just like people get hired to instigate riots, we know, like, you know, about people going in the hood, agents going in the hood and dressing like other gang members and starting wars and shit like that. So that shit type of shit happens too. So just because there was killings don't mean it wasn't
No,
set up.
what
You know
I'm
what I'm
saying,
saying?
what I'm saying is this.
It
What
was
I'm
a
saying-
setup.
Yeah, what I'm saying is this. Ain't nobody gotta instigate shit if you out here killing people and bragging on it on the record. You're instigating.
Right.
Ain't nobody
Right.
gotta do like these drill rappers. Do I gotta instigate one of these drill rappers murder? No, they instigated every song. The shit that they say on these records is guaranteed to get them killed eventually, bro. I don't know if you listen to these lyrics, but Dolph was doing the kind of taunting that, bro, if these folks catch you, you're dead the way you talking to these folks. You're talking to all of these guys are killers. You got killers taunting killers after we shoot your little mans. Bro, it's only, you better not be slipping. That's all I'm saying. And in the video, why can't I finish, bro? I'ma just stop, man. Every time I go to talking, I hear all kind of background stuff.
Man,
Go
come
ahead.
on, y'all. Be respectful to the panel, bro. Let a bro talk. Let him talk, man.
That was me, bro. My bad.
He
God
wasn't done saying what he was saying, but I
Brother
respect Sanchez approach though, because you gotta kind of know before you go insinuating shit. Because on the real, it is both sides of it in it. Right before he did the video, the Illuminati shit, his numerology lining up, it's all that. But at the same time, he had street shit going on.
But you gotta look like this, guys.
Hey,
check
look,
it out.
hold
Hey,
on,
real
hold on,
quick.
hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I ain't through, bro. He had street shit going on. He had internet shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So I think that we know all this already. But what bro Sanchez is trying to say is just don't go too deep on one thing.
You know what?
Like
And you know what else, Keith?
Oh my God. Listen, man, if Gotti is a suspect, if Gotti is a suspect for it, then why did they put security around him and protective custody around him?
Bro,
Like, who does that?
You're asking me questions. You need to ask the investigators. Only thing I gave you was the word in the streets that led up to this man's death. Everything you asking us is irrelevant to the evidence I pointed out on the anger that led to. What I'm telling you is at the end of the day, when you done talking, it don't change the fact that a lot of people who is not in the Illuminati wanted Dolph dead. What I'm telling you is Dolph was still an asset to the Illuminati. I ain't saying Dolph wasn't in the Illuminati. I know all of these dudes is in the Illuminati. But I know the Illuminati ain't getting rid of you till they're done with you. They let Michael Jackson hang on by a thread. And when they finally got the masters back from him, that's when he died. You think the timing could have been no fucking perfect. My thing is this right here. The Illuminati is not murdering their own cash cow. They're not throwing that shit away till they done with it. Now, when they done with you and you're no longer an asset, you better watch your back. All of these folks at the top know that. They know that I can be the next motherfucking sacrifice. I can be the next nigga the mob knock off because I'm not really bringing in as much as I'm taking at this time. Shit like that happened. Let me show you something, right? I agree with y'all about the Illuminati, but I also agree with the streets that it's a lot of niggas who can't spell Illuminati who would love to kill your favorite rapper. And there's more poor people than than rich people. What I'm saying is your chances that you better hope that you live long enough for the Illuminati to sacrifice your ass if you're a drill rapper. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if you're a young drill rapper today, you better hope you live long enough for the Illuminati to kill you with the shit you talking on them records. Now that's just real shit, and it don't take sacred geometry for me to say that. That's
Let me break this down though.
That's the part of me that grew up knowing better in the hood. Right there. That ain't no syncretism or nothing. That's common sense. To know that if I'm a young drill rapper today, taunting gang members, killers, and all that, look, in the hood, they killing you for $100 and shit like that. Like these savages ain't got the money like the Illuminati got. What I'm telling you is, if I was a rapper, I would pray that I live long enough to be a sacrifice. Cause niggas ain't even living long enough to become a blood sacrifice in Illuminati. The Illuminati like, damn, these young niggas done murked our cash cow. Fuck. We still had a couple years in that nigga. We was gonna kill him.
That's wrong.
The Illuminati saying we was gonna kill this nigga in about 10 more years. So the dude who's saying I'm wrong, please, if you cut me off again, I'm gonna have to boot you, bro. I know you and your emotions. I'm trying to finish up. I talk slow. I got you, bro. Check this out, man. You're saying I'm wrong because you in your feelings. You saying it can never be nothing else but Illuminati, 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 Illuminati. It was Illuminati. It was Illuminati. It was Illuminati. It was Illuminati. It ain't always Illuminati. Sometimes, bro, it's just you slipping. It's more people want to kill these rappers than the Illuminati. And sometimes some of these other folks who want you dead catch up to you before the Illuminati do. And to say that I'm wrong about that is to just be stupid, man. Mathematically, I'm right. Sometime it got to be that way. It just can't be Illuminati every time. Sometime the underdog got to catch you first. He never win. So these rappers are never slipping just by a regular dude who want them dead. It's always Illuminati. It can never be nobody else but Illuminati.
Are you asking the question or are you?
Nah, he right. He right.
Let the man who gonna answer that question speak though. And I don't want the question rephrased. I want you to hop right to it. It can never be nothing else but Illuminati.
Yeah, I'll hop right to it. Nah, it's definitely. I mean,
yes or no?
Yes, it doesn't always have to. It doesn't always have to be Illuminati.
So
but your corner, yes, exactly.
So the point that I'm making, if we say it's not always Illuminati, can't nobody force my decision to decide. Ain't
nobody trying to force your decision, bro.
I know. If ain't nobody trying to force it, then let me finish. The shoe don't fit you. The people who trying to force it, I'm talking to them then, right? Because somebody is. I've been doing this argument for the past 3 days. You just coming on. So I'm speaking to more than just you. Don't personalize everything I'm doing, Random. That's what you're doing, brother. Relax. Right?
Bro, I'm the one that brought the smoke to you, so sorry if I took it personal because I thought we were having...
You didn't bring it to me. I brought the topic up that I was going to talk about Young Dolph with everybody with smoke. But I've been entertaining you for the past hour for whatever reason. I'm going to get to everybody else. You ain't the only one want to talk about it. Only thing, the point that I was want to make before I was rudely interrupted, thank you for answering the question. Let me make my point, please. Thank you now. So when you said yes, it can be either or, sometime I ain't gonna choose the one y'all choose. And when that happens, we can just keep it moving because we all agreed it can be either or. And sometimes folks may say, man, you know what? Nipsey Hussle shit was just some LA gang shit. I thought it was a sacrifice. I was back and forth on Nip because I'm on the West Coast and I'm hearing people over here give me the street politics. And then I'm hearing the deep stuff from the conspiracy side and I'm torn. So I'm like, oh, well, hey, it's always going to be either or, and, whatever. So my thing is this. I don't get paid to be right about that. I get paid to decode sacred geometry and flat earth and all that. So y'all don't be so fucking, this is just a fun argument to me. Like, was his death Illuminati or was it street shit? Whether I get the answer wrong or right, whoop-de-doo, the flat earth truth moves on with the cosmology and all that. This is no different than a sports argument to your boy. Y'all taking it too serious. What I'm saying is it's okay to not take the conspiracy side all the time, and niggas get emotional when you say that. You wrong, man, the Illuminati killing niggas. I ain't denying none of that. The streets are too. I had a lot of niggas die in my life, and Illuminati didn't kill them. And a lot of them was talented like Dolph and boss niggas with aspirations who would have been bigger than Dolph. Life cut short by a broke nigga, not no Illuminati. And it's a lot of rich dudes who catering to broke po dudes. And they're among the wolves out here, and they'll tell you, look, I'm in the hood, man. I'm out here in the hood. See, other rappers can't go to the hood with no security. I'm out here with the gangsters. Till the gangsters gobble you up. It happens sometime. And to say it don't is to be fucking naive. I agree with y'all, though. Most of the time, it's Illuminati. Because these rappers are so well protected, they live out their little life, and when the Illuminati done with them, then they hire the gangsters and the same goons that wanted them dead all along. The Illuminati go and let them kill them. But sometimes them dudes catch up to that person before the Illuminati, and they ain't waiting on the Illuminati to give a green light. So your security better be good. That's all I was saying.
I was trying to say this, bro. Basically, I mean, I agree with you because I'm thinking like a street nigga. The way he even got hit, like, bro, he was too comfortable. You in a cookie store, you know what I mean? Like, I know he was in his area, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking like, if I got bread like Dolph, you feel me? Like, I'm not just going to a cookie store, you know what I mean? Just ordering 3 cookies. I don't care if it's my neighborhood.
This is what you not realize. One little thing. This is what you got to realize about Dolph. Dolph was rich, but Dolph wasn't your typical bubblegum rapper. Dolph.
No, I know he's a real nigga.
Well, he was a real one, yeah. Dolph ain't the type nigga you finna tell not to be still pulling up in the hood in his Ferrari. It just caught up to him. See, Dolph move a little bit more reckless than Yo Gotti, Gucci Mane. All of them are street niggas, but they still move on some Jay-Z shit. Dolph still got that independent mind. That's why he was independent so long, where I can just go where I want.
I can do bad by myself type of thing, yeah.
That I can do what I want by not necessarily do bad. It's just that I can do it by myself. I don't need security. I don't need a big label. I can do this. And that's kind of a bad way to think when you as big as him. You need people around you.
For the record, the last time, a couple days before that, when he went to that same cookie shop and he was promoting it on his Instagram, he was pulled up in a white truck. He wasn't pulled up in that Ferrari, so he was in something more discreet. Okay. That's just fact record.
Hey, y'all see what Mayweather be doing? He be having like 15, 20 people with him.
The conspiracies don't always be what y'all think with this Illuminati. A lot of these young guys, they have beefs. They be having these street beefs with each other. A lot of times they have people they might look like, oh, I'm gonna set him up. They may even set him up. They might have him sign with a homeboy. They get this homeboy. They know where they're gonna be at. They set him up. This is stuff they be doing too. It's not just the deep. Oh, it's so heavy. No, it'd be about these people taking advantage of people, getting into beefs, and then they setting them up. They got a homeboy that's over here. Oh, he got a problem with this one. Okay, I got something for him. I'll help you out. Boom. They'll look out. It's a lot of street stuff they go on too. So it's not always about a big conspiracy. It'd be other small stuff.
It'd be people inside.
People are trying to take advantage of people and steal from them, take their music. It's a lot of them. They'll take them like they take them under their wings, especially these little young rappers that be coming up. They get their music and stuff. They get them to come in the studios. They done recorded a whole bunch of their stuff. They get their music. Next thing you know, they done got killed. Now next thing you know, they got some artist and this artist using this person music. You don't even know it's their music. This happen all the time too. So it don't always be the huge conspiracies. Y'all keep that in mind.
Yeah, and Dolph, and like Bro Sanchez said, like I could tell that bro's tuned in because I'm a rapper, I rap, and I be tuned in. Like Dolph be going off on like everybody, like on some I don't give a fuck type shit. And he was just going through it with Soulja Boy too. Like Soulja Boy was just going up, like they were just going
Man,
through.
listen, a conspiracy when people conspire to do something, and some people conspire to kill him. So technically, it is a conspiracy. I don't know why we're arguing about it.
Yeah, he said
hold on. Let me tell you. Hold up. What I'm saying is this: it's a conspiracy, but it has nothing to do with Illuminati. Right.
I never said Illuminati, bro. I never said that out of my mouth.
I'm not saying what you saying. Somebody else said it. Again, personalizing. Relax. You're personalizing. I'm speaking in general to whoever said Illuminati because we did speak on it. And if it wasn't you, you don't got to say nothing. Because guess what? You didn't say it.
Yeah, he didn't say that. He just said Illuminati. He never said conspiracy.
But I'm
bro.
the one bringing up the points, though. I'm the one bringing up the points.
Take,
though.
bro
Like, this shit funny.
He's in the waiting room. My take.
Open that shit
It don't matter who brought up the point. Whoever brought up Illuminati, what I said was to them. So let the shoe fit wear it.
So forget my points.
Cool.
He
in the waiting room. Forget the point, bro. Let me grab the mic. Hey, check this out. My thing on it, because I be real. Hey, listen right quick. I be real high on that, them conspiracy type things. You know what I'm saying? When, like you said, you get to talking about the rings, you get to talking about, like, I thought, well, I still think this Nipsey Hussle, the one sock off when they doing CPR, like. That showed me the same Kanika Jenkins symbol. Okay, cool. I see shit like that. Hold on, listen. But when it comes to the young Dolph, I don't see none of the symbols. And the people that I study that really study these things. Hey, listen, man. The people that I study that study these things in detail, like their whole life is trying to figure this out. They not saying it is. So now I'm like, well, I don't see nothing. My peoples that look into this don't see nothing.
I'm going to tell you something, Drop, why I got a problem with us not being balanced with our research. I like that, Drop, with your approach with it. One thing I know now, I don't know much about Drop, but he seemed like he know about the streets and shit. He from the streets. My thing is this right here. I wasn't in the streets like my brothers was, but I lived in a bad environment. I lived in the ghetto. I ain't have to be a gangster or the baddest crook to understand. See, even a dude that live in the ghetto who's know nothing about being in the streets know how to survive in the streets. They know the laws of the street. They got to walk. They still got to walk to the store. They still got to politic with murderers, even though they got straight A's on their report card. They still live next door to a nigga who got bodies. You still got to know what the killer got to know, even if you not the killer. So folks in the chat that be like, you ain't from the streets. What they saying is you didn't put in work. Now, I ain't going to talk about no stuff like that on YouTube. What I'm going to say is every man grew up in the streets. Don't never get rid of the knowledge that made you survive these rough areas. Once you get deep, learn how to play off both of them. Because like what Drop's saying, right, what I'm saying, some things can be explained with that street knowledge that all of us brothers got. And some things we can explain with gematria, etymology, numerology. But some things, guess what? You don't need none of that. You can go right to the simple street stuff. And sometimes that make a lot of the research and situations easier, right? Because guess what I say to myself? I'm looking for all the ritualistic symbols in Dolph murder. Everybody know I love symbols. I don't miss no symbols, man. I got plenty of collages syncing so much, thousands of shit together. For real. And guess what? I looked at this Dolph shit. I could not do I couldn't make one collage. I was looking for some kind of triangle, some sits, something that can give me like drop sale, sock on or sock off. I couldn't find nothing. But what I did find was that brother was taunting a lot of just regular boss niggas. Like Gotti and them people ain't nothing to play with. The type of folks that he was beefing with, all of them being ran by the Illuminati, but the Illuminati ain't controlling them little niggas in the ghetto who don't like Young Dolph because they rhyme with Gotti. The Illuminati ain't controlling that liberty dude in the ghetto who don't like Yo Gotti because he rhyme with Dolph side. And
hey, let me ask you this though: Do you find something weird about how all them people is under the Empire record label? That's the only thing I can see.
Yeah,
like
let me show you something. The strongest beef in the rap game is inside label beef. And what I know from being close to this music industry, a lot of hate, a lot of jealousy. Like what people don't know, Death Row had so much infighting going on, it's ridiculous. I'm surprised they got as many records cut as they did.
They'll hire their homeboys. I'm telling you, they'll have a homeboy hire somebody so they're close and know what's going on with it.
I want the smoke. I want the smoke. Let me break it down.
Like what I'm saying is this: in these record labels, the label may push one artist. Let me show the brother something, because the brother saying he want the smoke is annoying me. You know why it's annoying me? I'm showing you the street side of and the politics side of the music industry. You can't I've been connected with this shit. Bro, everybody know my background. They try to use it against me, but check this out, man. This all I'm saying right here. This what y'all don't look at. If you got 3 brothers on one record label and they all from the same city, do you know how much motherfucking tension that's gonna bring? Let me show you something. The label can't push but one of them at a time. Whenever you pushing this artist, the other 2 artists, they people in that same city ain't eating as much. Now you got one label doing this. These folks are shysty like that. And yes, they can use that to get these brothers to kill each other. But I don't think that's what happened. What happens so often, real talk, a lot of jealousy happen when you got same brothers on the same label. All of these brothers got their money going into the streets, into drug operations and all kind of shit where it's entire blocks depending on them. And when the label pushing this nigga and ain't pushing this nigga, this set eating and that set ain't eating. The label is really controlling what hoods is eating and not. This is how powerful the label is, what y'all ain't looking at. You got 3 niggas in the same city. Right? I'm just giving you a scenario. If you got 3 rappers that live in the same city and they on the same label, I'm just making a scenario. That people may say, well, that's love, that's unity, that's the perfect situation. No, it's not. They too close, man. There's too much money in the same city and too many operations going on that's gonna overlap and step on each other. All of these young boys taking that money back to the block, to the goons. And when you got all them millions going back to the same, within the same city, you funding the dude who with the Blood gang and the Crip gang. So now the Crips getting more drugs in the hood and guns. The Bloods are everybody eating. Now what happened when the label said, you know what, I'm falling out with this nigga, but he the one who's the connection to the Crips though. Now the Bloods eat more. Now it's just so much, the labels got a lot of blood on their hand. These labels know that a lot of decisions they make musically go into street shit. And the average person having this conversation don't factor this shit in, what I'm saying. And some of y'all still probably think it's a reach, but I'm going to just stop there.
No, I get
Right.
what you're saying, brother Sanchez. I get
That's
what
a
you're
good
saying,
point.
brother Sanchez. My point, brother Sanchez, everything you said is facts and it makes sense, and I understand everything that you're coming from. My whole thing about this, though, is this. Look at this. Dolph do not matter. Dolph do not matter. Let me break this down for you. All right, the Illuminati does not care about Dolph at all. All right, you think the Rothschilds, these trillionaires,
That'll be
these
proving
satanic
my
pedophiles,
point.
but listen. You think they up there really caring about these itty bitty
That
rappers
proves
that's out
my
here in
point.
the hood? That's not what they worried about. They worry about the big things and they worry about this big money.
You
Dolph isn't
proving my
even a
point.
big rapper like that.
You
This is the
proving
point
my
that I'm trying to
point.
get to y'all. This is the thing I'm trying to get to y'all, man. I understand where you coming from. On the small scale, it makes sense. On the small scale, it makes sense. The way that these labels be in the industry be competing with each other, it
Proving
makes
my
sense, my
point, though,
brother.
bro.
But this is what I'm trying to get to you, son. This is what I'm trying to get to you. All right. The Illuminati does not care about these dudes, man. They do not make a
We
big
know
enough
that.
impact.
Oh, yeah.
And,
We know
and,
that.
and the issue at hand is that we sitting over here, we talking on this low vibrational talk. All right. This is the distraction. If it was
So
a sacrifice,
don't let
then
it
it's a
distract you,
distraction.
brother.
It's
Don't
a
let it distract.
distraction.
You know what I say,
And
man?
that's what I'm
Here's
trying to
what I
let you.
say.
That's what
I
I'm
mean,
trying
at
to
the end of the
say.
day, it's about
Wait,
carrying out
wait
the
a minute.
agenda.
Wait a minute. Wait
though.
a minute, everybody. Brother.
But let me finish. Let me finish.
Why is
This
this
is
a
what.
distraction? Tell us that.
Let me finish. All right, this is a distraction because look, we sitting up in here. We got like 35 people in this chat right now, right? We 35 people sitting up here in this panel, and we got hundreds of people sitting at home listening, right? We over here, we talking about this small stuff, man. We got to talking about the big things. How we gonna solve the big things, man? Because we sitting over here, we trying to figure out whether or not it was a sacrifice or
Listen,
not.
let me show
How
you
does
what.
this
Hold
affect
up.
us?
Wait. Slow down. Let me correct you. Before we was talking about Dolph, we was talking about electromagnetism, science, and the ether. What I try to do is talk about everything, and to do that, you got to talk about the big stuff and small stuff. Yeah.
And now I get where you coming from. I agree with that. I agree with that. But right now, this types of talks, the things that we have to build up to get to the big things,
James Brown.
it's not letting us get nowhere.
Teach us the knowledge right now. I'm gonna give you the mic and I'm gonna mute everybody else. This is what I'm about to do right now. I'm gonna put you on the spot.
All right, my brother.
Wait. I'll tell you what I want you to do. Soon as I put you on the mic, right? What I want you to do is go in with nothing but teaching. And at the end of you teaching, we should come away saying, I'm going to apply that tomorrow and it's going to make me better because he just gave me the game to do this or do that. Give us a tool right now. Drop some game on us right now since you saying what we doing ain't it. Give us something right now that'll give us
I appreciate that, brother Sanchez. Now, first point here. Number one, when I say this, I don't want y'all to sit here and think that I'm sitting here trying to preach the truth or that I'm sitting here trying to let y'all know things that y'all don't know. I don't know y'all and I don't know y'all lives and I don't know y'all worlds. What I'm trying to let y'all know is trying to give y'all the perspective of what I understand about this reality. Now, this reality, the matrix that we living in, everything that we generate is on our energy. This is the thing that most people not understanding. I know that brother Sanchez preaches this. I know that brother Sanchez knows about this. It's about energy. And the energy that we generate got to be positive because we gotta combat that negative energy that they draw from us. All that animosity, all that evil, all that evilness, all that chaos, all that violence, we got to combat that. And we got to combat that with the kindness and the love that we have on our inside. This is the thing that people not understanding. Us sitting up here trying to throw this at each other, trying to figure out who got the truth and who don't, that's not going to fix nothing at the end of the day. Because at the end of the day, all we doing is talking about a whole bunch of people that we don't even know. Now, I don't know Dolph. I know majority of the people here don't know Dolph. I don't know if Bro Sanchez know Dolph.
Something, bro.
But you said you was going to let me finish. You said you was going to let me finish. Why don't you let me finish?
No, I'm not going to let you finish. I'm going to ask you something whether you like it or not because you're going too far right now. I'm being nice, letting you speak because I want the topic to be about Dolph and I'm the host and I can really say, fuck you. We talking about Dolph. Get out of here.
But you said,
I'm
Bro
being
Sanchez,
nice,
don't
though.
be shiesty.
Hold up. I'm being the opposite of shiesty. I'm letting you tell me how to run my shit and I'm listening. Another nigga would have been booted you yesterday. That's how nice I am. I'm letting you tell me what I need to be doing and talking about on my show, and I ain't mad. I'm saying, yeah, tell me, bro. Tell me how I'm getting it wrong.
I'm not trying to say that. I'm not trying to say that, brother Sanchez. I'm not trying to say that you flawed. I'm not trying to say that the way you run your show ain't working.
So my thing is this: when you say I don't know Dolph, I don't know Queen Elizabeth. I don't know the Illuminati. I don't know the people that spraying me with them chemtrails, but I talk about them. So I don't get the point in
That's
that.
not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Listen, I'm not saying we talking about. I'm not saying we can't talk about people we don't know. We talking about people that don't matter. This is what I'm trying to say. Fundamentally, how you think aside from the hoods that this is affecting, all the way on the other side of the planet, does Dolph matter? Answer this question. Do Dolph matter outside this planet?
I'm trying to answer you right now. Dolph
All right, go
matters.
ahead.
Dolph matters to me. That's why I'm talking about him. You know why Dolph matters to me? Because I'm a YouTube vlogger who keeps up with hip hop, Illuminati. I make beats. I'm a music producer, right? I'm not just this tinfoil hatter who don't have a connection to hip hop. I'm a rapper. I listen to Dolph music. I like Memphis music culture and they style of making beats. I know the difference between a Memphis beat and an Alabama beat or an Atlanta beat.
Brother Sanchez, I got one question. One question, Brother Sanchez.
You asked me one question. I'm answering the first one first. Let me finish it. You asked me about why Dolph matter and all that. Who the Dolph matter? Telling you, I cover not only Dolph, I cover Kanye West, Jay-Z, and I not only show you the good shit what Kanye's did as far as music production, I show you how he a fucking witch with Aleister Crowley, right? That's what make me so great, because people know I'm going to give you some music shit being a hip-hop guy, but I'm going to also tell you the shit that why I never made it to the industry, why I stopped at the gates of hell and turned around and realized, oh, okay, to get to this next level, I see what they doing. Now, guess what, y'all? That's what I'm telling you right now. You see, you know, y'all guys got to learn how to distinguish when to be deep and when not to at the end of the day. And
no, Brother Sanchez, you're not getting what I'm saying.
I answer your question, brother. You can go with the next question.
Brother Sanchez, the question that I wanted to ask you, right, is this. It's essentially this, right? You just said that you listen to Dolph music, but beforehand, you had said how you know how the industry works, and you know that behind the scenes that these industry producers is fighting with each other, and you know that they all puppets of the Illuminati.
Yeah.
So are you saying right now that by buying Dolph's music, by studying his music, by supporting his music, by supporting all the other rappers and gangsters and all those people that you know, that you are actively participating in supporting the institutions that the Illuminati uses to keep us under control?
Good question. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is this. When I'm vacuuming my garage or cleaning out my laundry room, I may play a fucking Migos song. I may play a Drake song. I may go back and put in that old Kanye College Dropout album. Or I might even go back to that first Blueprint with the Takeover song on it, and then play Stillmatic after I get through playing Blueprint. And at the end of after I clean my house, I'll get right on here and give y'all knowledge. So I wouldn't say I'm supporting, helping, and hurting it, because I didn't put no money in his pocket. It's free. It's on YouTube. You can pull up any song you want. I don't think I'm really supporting Lauryn Hill because I've listened to the Miseducation while I was mopping my kitchen. I'm just listening to music. I ain't looking at it as deep as you doing.
But now, my brother, but my brother, I'm an avid follower of you, my brother.
So
and here's the thing.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish answering you. Let me finish answering
All right, go ahead.
Let me finish answering you, brother. So to answer you, I never told the people who subscribe to me that I'm holier than thou. I tell them all the time I still listen to bullshit, and they'll tell you in the chat, some of these streams I'll open up with some trap music, some Jeezy around this bitch, and start teaching flat earth. If you want to judge me for that, cool, I'll take that. You know what I'm saying?
Sanchez, brother Sanchez. I'm not trying to judge you. I'm not saying
hold on, let me reset my interface because I'm getting some crackly on your end. I'm gonna reset this to see if it's mine or yours. Wait a minute.
All right,
All right, if you can hear me now, brother, go ahead, take the floor. I'm muting up.
All right, brother Sanchez, can you hear me, Joe? Just to make sure.
Yeah, we good. I had to reset my interface. You got it.
Oh, all right, thank you. Nah, and what I'm saying is this. I'm not saying I'm better than you. I'm not trying to judge you. I'm not saying I got the truth and you don't. This is all I'm trying to say here is that you understand that the way that the world works is symbols, spells, and mystery. All right. You know this. You know that there's energy and you know about all of this, right? So you know. So here's my question. I'm just trying to wrap my head around. How can you be sitting here trying to spread the truth and trying to help us people when at the same time you subject yourself to the spells and energies through their music and the vibrations that they use? This is what I'm not understanding.
You know what? Because I'm going to tell you, this is how right now. I grew up under that same energy that I'm condemning, which is why can't nobody condemn it like me. Can't nobody tell you the detriment of what trap music can do to you than a person who was born and raised in the South and grew up studying the 808. I literally, before I was even a smart nigga doing syncretism, before I knew how to make one collage, before I knew anything about flat earth or friend another nigga's mind, Brother Sanchez always knew how to take that 808 drum and make a 5 beat because I'm from the South. That's the culture I was in. That's the culture I was in. I didn't know how to make boom bap. I ain't from New York. I don't know how to make the West Coast bounce. My beats, where I'm from, you can tell when you listen to my beats, that ain't something I just started doing. I grew up as a child in the South listening to the 808. I grew up with big old Chevys with the shit booming. I know what level it's supposed to be at. A nigga from Canada can't tell me how to mix no 808. I know about it. I couldn't sleep at night from the pictures rattling. So I'm making a point, and if you cut me off, bro, I'ma just have to end the debate, man. I can't talk over you. So listen to me. I'm answering your question. You need to listen. I grew up under the spell of witches in the South. I grew up on a trap culture that had me trapped. I know how to tap into the vibration of the devil. Cause I was born in hell, nigga. Guess what, dude? I didn't fall out the sky. I climbed from up out the abyss, nigga. I don't know who you think I am. Let me tell you something about me. Why I can't be condemned. I overcame condemnation that was premeditated upon me before I could even think. Like I said, my righteousness ain't a result of me falling out the sky. It's a result of me climbing out the pits, man. I didn't fall, like I really rose from hell, man. I didn't fall from heaven. So what I'm telling you is this. I can tell you everything they doing in the underworld because my mind was on that level. I can tell you how to dude on demon time thinking because I was on demon time. I can tell you all the shit you just said I can teach. How else would I be able to teach it this vivid if I wasn't tapped into this energy? If I wasn't immersed in the symbols and the vibrations to the point now where I got a whole following because I'm able to decipher it so good because I was in these cults. I was in this Satanism. I can tell you the high that they getting from seeing these murders and stuff. Cause I got a high from it. I got mad when a nigga said his city killing more than mine. I wanted my city to kill more after that now. We need more bodies. Not knowing that's the same blood sacrifice death ritual thinking that the rappers got. They want more blood like Travis Scott said. I didn't realize I was into Satanism. But when I realized it, guess what? I started telling others, you into Satanism. Not a stream go by, I'm not telling a nigga, you practice Satanism. You know what folks tell me? Bro Sanchez, you think everything's Satanism. Because I was in this culture and I didn't see that everything we was doing was like satanic. But now that I can see it, I say that all the time. Bro, I promise you I can show you that you practicing Satanism. I can show you how hip-hop is Satanism. I can show you how this symbol is. Why you think I do that? How can I show you that?
Brother Sanchez, I get what you're saying.
No,
I really
you don't
do.
get what I'm saying, because
No,
I
I get what you're
feel the
saying.
button.
I get what you're saying, brother Sanchez. Don't
Right.
make
Go
this
ahead.
don't make this into an ego thing. Don't. I'm be keeping it real with you, man.
You got
I
the flow,
appreciate
brother. You
everything
got
that
it.
you
Go
do.
ahead, man.
I
You got
appreciate
it, brother.
everything that you
Take the
do.
flow, man.
Nah, I appreciate everything. I'm not trying to take the floor from you. This is your show. This is your show. I'm not. Do not put me on the spot like that, because this is your show. What I'm trying to say is this. I get what you're saying. I appreciate everything that you do. I really do. But at the same time, my issue is simply that the level as to which you are explaining things is not being represented in the way that you present it. It's just that
I didn't understand that.
No.
Can you expound on
You
that a
said it
little bit
yourself.
more?
You said
Hold
it
up,
yourself.
no. All jokes aside, I ain't trying to cut you off. I honestly just didn't understand that. Could you expound on that part again?
Oh, okay. So, like I said, you said it yourself, right? You start the stream, you play your trap music. Whenever you home alone, you listen to Lauryn Hill, Kanye West, and I get where you coming
I
from.
listen
But
to
at the
all
same
kind of
time,
music, man, good
but
and
at the
bad.
same time, that's a contradiction, because what you just said was that you understood that it was Satanism and you broke yourself out of it, and now you're saying that you happily participate in it at the same time. So
Yeah,
how
let
how
me
can
show
I?
you something. Let me show you
I'm trying
something
to
right now.
understand.
Let me show you something. All the new trap that come out, I make sure I listen to it and vibe to it and all that. You know why? I produce it. The young me, I tapped into the lyrics. I told myself I got to live by the words in this music or I ain't no real nigga. I tried to mimic my life according to these rappers. I wanted to be demonic. I wanted to be this gangster, all that the music say. That ain't why I listen to the music now. I simply listen to it because it's good music. I separate the lyrics from the beat, which is anybody know when I open up my show with trap beats, most of the time is my own beats and I'm promote my beats because I lease beats to artists. These artists take my beats and rap positive on them. They talk against the government. They talk about chemtrails. They spit lyrics about GMO food. Just because it's a 808 drum behind them, I don't see how that's a contradiction because I'm still making beats using the 808 and I'm still listening to producers who are good at that. So for example, right, in the South, how you get good at making these 808 beats is listening to the good producers who make them. So when I'm listening to hip hop, when I'm listening to Lauryn Hill, when I'm listening to all this stuff, it's because guess what? Often I probably get off that shit, open up Fruity Loops. Now I gotta make me a beat. I saw the way that Kanye did the drums on his last album. I said to myself, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can make a beat like that without using no hi-hats and no snare, just the bass and the melody, and see if I can make it full. So even though I would get on here and say Kanye Illuminati, Kanye OTO, that don't mean Kanye ain't give me a good motherfucking snare technique though for my drum now. Like that's stupidity to not take that technique which can make my beat sound better from Kanye because he choose to worship Aleister Crowley, not me. Thanks for the snare advice, bro. You can do the Satan shit yourself, and I'm actually expose that while I take your snare advice. Simple.
Right.
And what I get out the Young Dolph thing is my people, they put a fake image out there that you can obtain these things Young Dolph had, right, in a normal life, right? Now, what it taught my people was you're not going to be able to enjoy it. You can't even pull up to a cookie store in a Lamborghini without getting your noodle knocked off. That's a teaching in me. I mean, to some people, that's like, why would you be even thinking about Young Dolph? No, I'm thinking about he was in a regular neighborhood and people had AR-15s and
Nah,
hot
you know
talent.
what? I think the brother right now who calling me out, trying to call me out, he bringing better smoke than Young Dolph. If he got any more smoke for me on that, I would like to see how he think I'm being a contradiction and if anybody else agree. Because guess what? A lot of people in my chat room listen to, so you mean to tell me I can't listen to Luther Vandross no more? No more Barry White. No more
Right.
Sade.
You got a lot of
I think
trolls,
as a creator of
bro.
music, you have to.
Yeah, nah, you got a lot of trolls, man. They just trying to find anything on you right now, bro. They trying to see where you leak at, man.
That's what it sound like. Oh, he a
Yep.
hypocrite. He be listening to that Jay-Z when he going to the store doing his exercises. He bumping that 3-6 Mafia and he talking against Satanism. Look at that hypocrite.
And they want you to sit on some coals and Indian style and shit and
I
burn
had
your
my
ass and
friend
shit.
literally tell me that. I had my friend literally tell me that if you die listening to 3-6 Mafia, you going to hell.
Wow.
And
So
I
if
was
you
like, but this is when I was coming out of that nonsense, right? And I was trying to explain how that's nonsense, but it still goes over his head. But hey.
Look, bro.
The thing is this
And
right
think
here,
about the
man.
name of that 3-6 Mafia, like 666 Mafia.
Yeah, that's what.
Y'all
Like,
not hearing what I was saying, bro. Y'all not
That's
hearing
a
what I was
serious
saying. Y'all,
force in
y'all
this
keep
world, is
making this
the
about music.
satanic
It's not
mafia.
about music.
Hey, bro,
It's not
stop
about
being
music.
emotional, bro, and just
Bro.
speak, bro, and just teach.
Bro, who
That's all you
emotional?
gotta do.
Who emotional, fam?
Nah,
Who
it's your
emotional,
tone.
fam?
It's your
Hey, I wasn't
tone.
even talking to you, Muay-Thai. I was talking to the cat who was talking to me.
I'm trying to break this down to y'all, man. This not what I was trying to say. All right. When I
Oh, it
said
was that
music,
him? Oh,
when I said music, I was just that was just my example, bro. What I'm trying to say is this. What the whole topic started with Dolph. What I'm trying to say is that we focus on this low vibrational shit up at the bottom. We gotta focus on the shit at the top and figure out how to stop it.
You gotta
All right.
focus
Right now,
on all of
we got kids getting raped. We got kids getting kidnapped. We got all this crazy shit going on. We got niggas being sacrificed, niggas being eaten. And you want to sit here and talk about a nigga that nobody knows.
Young Pharaoh and them talking about that shit right now or
So
something.
check it out, right? Check it out, right? What he can do is start a channel and talk about the stuff that we not talking about.
Nigga,
right?
why you always want to start a
the thing-
channel?
So the
You
thing,
not stop.
so the thing is this right here, right? And I'm gonna mute him because he gonna shut the fuck up while I'm talking like I did for him. I don't know what's this dude problem, but you need to take your meds if you don't know how to have respect, bro. I'm not gonna act like your daddy. Behave yourself and show respect. I let you talk. Now let me respond. My solution to that would be
I apologize.
I'm not gonna always talk about everything that a person want me to talk about. So when I get off of the important shit that they think important and I start getting on the shit that they think a distraction, that's when they can hit the go live button and guess how real I am. If a person do that and they say, yo, man, while you talk about Young Dolph, I want to tell them about this new bill that was passed on the children. Guess what I'll say during my Young Dolph stream? Hey, man, my brother going live tonight about this important shit y'all need to learn. See, it's a way you do stuff. Ain't nobody going to always do what you want them to do. And when a person not doing something, you need to be an opportunist and say, you know what? That's what I can do. Niggas ain't doing that, so that's what I'ma do. That's what made me. I said, ain't nobody breaking down this flat earth shit with sacred geometry and syncretism. That's gonna blow me up right there, cause that's gonna take it deep. I did what instead of me saying, man, why y'all ain't breaking this shit down with sacred geometry and syncretism? I did it. I said, I ain't doing it. That's a good opportunity for me then. You missing you may be missing your calling in life, telling somebody else to do something that you saw needed.
Be the change you want to see.
He trolling, man. I seen him leaving comments for you on the last video all night. Want you to respond on there. That shit was crazy, man.
With a screenshot. Show the receipt. Show the receipt, sir.
Look,
because you out here, you making false claims.
This is what
you
we're
making
gonna do.
false
This is
claims.
what we're gonna do just to keep the mess, keep the chaos down. Let Mutta explain, answer what I just said. Are you gonna start a channel and talk about the stuff that you see me lacking in and help me out? I'll share your channel. What do you say?
I said this before, but you probably didn't hear me because I did cut you off, so I apologize for that. But what I was trying to say is this: why the fuck the only solution you got is to make a YouTube channel? You think we gonna see?
The only solution you got is to come on a YouTube channel talking shit. If my solution of starting a YouTube channel ain't good enough, what make you think you coming on a YouTube channel that's not a solution gonna be a solution?
I'm here to combat what you said. This is what I'm
What
trying
did
to
I
do.
say,
That's
man?
literally all I'm trying to do. This
What did I
literally all
say?
I'm trying to do.
What did I say?
You sitting here trying to figure out the situation with Dolph, right?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm
What
sitting
was the
here.
topic? What was the topic?
What the topic was? Let my people debate on whether they think his death was caused by the so-called Illuminati or just street beef. Now, everybody may think that topic ain't important, but a couple of people who fund my channel who think it's important to talk about decided that it was, so I slid it into a stream that's 7 hours where we talked about a bunch of shit more than just Dolph, bro. Hella shit we talked about.
I appreciate that, but at the same time, all I'm trying to say, like this is we not combating at all, my brother Sanchez. All I'm trying to say is that if we got the time and we got the energy and we got the ability, we should not be sitting here.
We ain't got the time.
Focus.
No. I gotta correct you. No. Wait. One correction. With all due respect, one correction. We ain't got the time. I got the time. I don't know what your schedule look like. I got the time in my day to have a few hours to bullshit and shoot the shit about Young Dolph. I got time to do it. Now, if you don't have time to do that, you shouldn't even be here right now. You wasting your time doing this, saying we ain't got time.
I just said we do have the time. So like I was saying, if we got the time, we got the energy, and we got the ability to sit here and gather individuals and spread the knowledge that we have, then how come we sitting here talking about niggas getting shot? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You know what? Let me explain that. I'm gonna explain. Let me answer you. We're talking about niggas getting shot because every nigga on this panel know a nigga that got shot, and we was talking about niggas getting shot before I had a YouTube channel, and I don't think niggas who live in a reality where niggas get shot will ever stop talking about niggas getting shot.
Facts.
Listen, bro.
Man,
I appreciate
shut up,
it.
man. I'ma boot your ass. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Boot my dick,
You
nigga.
got a
Boot my dick,
motherfucking
nigga.
response for everything. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Bitch ass
Tired
nigga.
of this nigga.
Bitch
Keep
ass
coming
nigga.
back.
Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga.
Look at this
Boot
nigga.
my dick.
Hey,
my
look
dick,
at how.
nigga.
Hey,
Boot
look
my
at. Hey,
dick,
look.
nigga.
Listen,
Boot
y'all.
my
Listen
dick.
to this nigga. Hey, look at how
He
he
sound
went.
like a kid,
Hey, look. Hey,
man.
look.
This nigga
Look.
sound like.
Hey, look at how he went from solutions to now boot my dick. Now he part of the problem. Look, you hypocrite. Telling me I'm a hypocrite. You sound just like the rappers that you told me not to listen to, you fucking
Nigga, you
phony.
listen to these rappers,
You sound
dickhead.
just like the motherfucking, and I'd rather listen to a rapper right now like J. Cole than your bitch ass, cause he actually got positive music. You're a hypocrite trying to say I'm one, cause I still in motherfucking call you out your name. I just said I'm tired of entertaining your ass, cause you don't want to see the truth. You just exposed you a hypocrite. You up here in peace and what we need to be doing as a community and talking about this, and now you just went ratchet and ghetto. Nigga, you ain't motherfucking woke. You just as ghetto as Young Dolph and the rappers you talking down of, you motherfucking hypocrite. You just as ghetto as Gucci Mane, nigga. Jay-Z got more decorum than your emotional ass. Now I let your emotional ass back. I lied like I was gonna boot him off just so y'all can see how much of a bitch and a baby he was gonna get. Now you back, nigga.
I'm back. I'm still spitting that shit, nigga. Fuck out of here, you dumbass nigga. You talking about this stupid shit, nigga. Look at you, nigga. Look at you, nigga. Look at you sitting here talking about this stupid shit, nigga. You don't lay with them niggas, nigga. You sitting up here 8 hours a day talking about this bullshit.
Hey, now think about it, right? Hey, now think about it. Regardless of what I'm talking about, he here. He can go to another channel. That'll be like me arguing at my TV instead of changing the channel, y'all.
I'm fucking rolling. This nigga is insane. I'm daddy.
And I want people to see how insane it is.
I'm giving you views, nigga. I'm giving you views, nigga. Fuck out of here. I'm exposing you in front of your chat. He keep bringing me back for the views,
You know what I want y'all to see, y'all?
Hey,
man. Hey, you know what I want y'all to see, y'all? This is what you call a hater. This a mad hater, y'all. Listen to that. Go ahead, brother. Let him talk. Listen to this hater, y'all. That brother mad at me. His beef is with me, not the government, y'all. He mad because Brother Sanchez wasting his time. So he's mad at me for my time management. He's mad at me because, nigga, you need to be using your time better. You around here wasting your time. You talking about a dead, why don't you manage your time better? Now he the time guy, y'all. He pissed off that I'm wasting my time. But he wasting his time to do this, y'all.
Hey yo, I just want to say real quick, niggas in the chat trying to say I'm related to Shim.
He wasted his time, though. He wasted his time.
Bro, Shim a bitch too.
Bro,
Shim a bitch.
You're like Dr. Jekyll and Miss Hyde. You went from solutions guy to bitch to young Dolph, nigga. You went the fucking Gucci Mane on us, nigga. What happened to your decorum? What the fuck just happened? Who are you? This ain't the guy I was just talking to. The guy I was just talking to was saying we shouldn't act like these rappers and shit. Bro Sanchez, you shouldn't even be listening to that. You were telling me not to even listen to Lauryn Hill, but damn, brother, look at you. Wow,
he said he bringing you views, bro.
This dude, wow, brother, you turned into the devil. I don't want to listen to your music. I'll bump Afro Man any day because I got high than your energy. And Afro Man.
Let him face up with me, bro. Let me face up. He called me a bitch, bro.
Who the fuck are you?
Let's face up, bro.
You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch, bro, Shim. You don't know what you talking about, nigga. Fuck out of here.
You gonna be hoarse tonight, man. Relax, bro. You gonna be hoarse if you don't stop. Your throat don't like you doing that. Your throat is pissed off at you right now. Don't you do your throat like that. Now relax. Your throat, your shit gonna be so later. Relax.
Dude
we
got
gonna
different
mute them and let you
personalities,
talk.
man.
Bro, I know you in the house by yourself screaming like that. I hope ain't nobody else in the house. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, bro, what's up? Hey, I peeped them last night. That's what I was telling you. It's
Man,
like
that's
5
weird.
of them. It's like
Weird to me.
5 of them, bro.
Nah. No bullshit though. No bullshit though. This is the first time I ever been in here. Whoever you talking about,
but y'all
not me.
niggas was
I just gotta
chatting
clarify that.
all
Whoever you
night.
talking
Y'all
about, not
niggas
me.
was commenting last night, bro. You got some personal shit. I felt your energy, nigga. That's what I do. I read energy. I just like to kick shit with my bro.
Read my dick, nigga.
My nigga.
Read my dick,
You
nigga.
gay. Don't invite me to your dick, gay ass nigga. I ain't with no gay shit,
Hey,
nigga. I'm a gay.
Hey, you know this every time. Hey, look. You know this every time he say some gay shit, he get throaty with it. This nigga's having throat babies, y'all, live on motherfucking camera. Throat baby.
Hey, real quick, Sanchez. Hey, real quick. Hold on. Is anybody looking at the camera, yo? Sister Charlene is going off. Like, she muted, but is anybody
somebody on mute.
Hey, Sister Charlene gonna have to unmute.
It's crazy. Hey, it's crazy over there. You okay? Make sure she
Look, this dude throat is pissed at. This nigga throat is back there like this. So this how you gonna do, huh? Really? That's your throat, bro. You gonna pay for this later. It's like eating hot chili peppers. You know the next shit you take. Listen, man, your throat gonna be sore than a motherfucker if you keep yelling like that. My shit going in the red when you do that. So that mean pain, hurting, blood vessels popping in your shit. Stop. Let's go, y'all. Relax, brother. We gonna let people mute when you talk. And he keep on, suck my dick. Man, bro, relax.
Every time he say he got a smile on his face. I hope we ain't getting too turned on. This too much.
But you know what? He just said we need to find solutions. Us brothers need to, I thought he was peaceful. Brother, you ain't who you said you was. Now, can you admit that if I'm a hypocrite, Mutai, that your actions just now made you hypocritical? Now we both part of the hypocrite team together, me and you?
All right, bro, Sanchez, I would like to sit back and apologize for the way that I acted. I did get a little bit heated right there. I do admit my actions just then was hypocritical. It wasn't representative of my true intentions. I do apologize about that. I do apologize to everybody else in the chat. I apologize to everybody except for Bro Shim, because Bro Shim a bitch. But the rest of y'all, I apologize. I do apologize.
Man, ain't nobody
You
no
off your
bitch,
mad.
man. You need to cut that shit out, man. That shit super emotional. His sisters on here ain't acting like that, bro. You coming on trying to preach the shit you preaching, and you acting like a straight up woman in this motherfucker. Where your fucking bra at, bro?
Yeah, man, you acting different there, bro. You
My
scaring
girl
people.
don't even act like that. Hey, let me
Bitch
stop.
don't act like
Hey,
that,
nah,
nigga.
hey,
Here you go. Here you go.
With your extra zesty ass, spicy ass, sweet chili
Pussy
ass
nigga
nigga.
got his pennies in the purse.
Now listen,
hey,
I did
Shem, yo,
apologize.
I ain't gonna sit up here and let you niggas disrespect me like that.
Damn, this nigga got 5
That
personalities.
nigga sound like Little Richard and shit.
Boy, man,
hey, look. Hey, look, man. I like when he do that shit. It's fucking entertaining. Let it go, y'all. Hey, look, he got to give Shem that smoke. Shem, hey, look, but Shem need to come. Remember, he said Shem a bitch. He apologized to everybody else now. So you can't be mad at Shem for coming back because you ain't apologized to him no
Oh,
more.
nah. I do. Nah. Like, that, I'm dead ass. I apologize to everybody else except Shem because Shem a bitch. Now, I'm going to let y'all know that right now. Shem is a bitch. Everything he stand for is a bitch. He a bitch nigga on some bitch shit.
You couldn't say that to my face, pal, because you'll get these. Bang, bang.
Nigga, you in your mama's bedroom talking about say it to my face.
Oh my God.
You don't know where that man's at, man. I know bro Shem look like he got good hands with that hand work he doing there. What you think about his hand work, brother? You think you ready for that? We gonna
Yo, my name Muay Thai for a reason, bro. Fuck that nigga up.
Bro, Shem. Let's see
his
that
name
handwork.
is Muay Thai, though. Yeah. Hey, you know that we can sponsor this
Muay Thai
celebrity.
menace.
We can donate the funds to the children. Let the best man win.
Let's
And
see the
guess what?
hands.
It could go, and we can make.
Hey, yeah, let him go. Let him
Okay,
go.
look at him. Look at him.
Oh shit!
He got him.
Hey, I don't know if you ready, Muay
Hey,
Thai.
fuck that nigga up,
Hey,
Shem.
Muay
Fuck
Thai,
that
you
nigga
got
up,
some
Shem.
videos we can watch
we gotta see
where
it.
you hitting the bag, man. We gotta see it now, man.
I
All right,
can't
bring it
take
to
me in his mama's bedroom.
Hey,
Hey, look, y'all gotta
Shem
do this in the
fast
metaverse.
Shem fast for a bit, Gato.
Hey,
For
look,
a
they
little
can do
weight.
it in the metaverse. You know, Facebook about to have these meetup rooms.
Man, I got my money on Shem. He'll knock that nigga out.
Yo, let's see him. Put him on.
Hey.
Put him on.
Muay quiet.
Shem not scary. I just need y'all to understand that. Shem not scary. Y'all hyping him up for no reason.
Hey, I seen these
Let's
dudes
see.
trying to
Let's see.
attack Bro Sanchez last night and shit in the comment section after we did the show last night. Motherfuckers was in there trying to attack him. I already knew that energy was coming, so
Look,
I peeped it out, though.
Muay Thai might be. See, this debate is my ring, man. I'm the doggone sensei here, which is why this man, he tried to challenge me, make me look bad in front of my people. But you saw how that went, man. Like Muay Thai, you tried to make me out to be a hypocrite, and guess what? I played chess with you and showed the people by making you act hypocritical.
Checkmate.
See what I'm saying? So
I understand that, Brother Sanchez. Brother Sanchez, but I didn't try to expose you, Brother Sanchez. I didn't try to expose you. If I was trying to expose you, I would expose how you be working for the big artists, you be selling your beats, and you a Freemason saluter, nigga. Fuck out of here. We know about all your shit, bro. You a psyop. All the shit that you be doing. This is why you sitting over here talking about this small shit. And I let it slide at the beginning because I was trying to appeal to you. Nah, nigga. We know how you work, nigga. We know how you work, nigga.
Stop.
Where's Becky? Where's Becky?
No, let him go. Let him go, please. Please let him go. Because you know why? This dude right here, hold up. Why the spotlight on Shem? Come back to me. What a video. You know what I like about him? He's like this multi-personality guy, right? You know what I'm saying? So he said, I sell my beats to big industry people. Some shit about I sympathize with Masons, and that's why I'm a psyop. So because
you use Freemason diversion tactics.
How you do that? How you do that?
Yo, you a BD. You know what that stands for? A Baphomet disciple.
Really? I thought I was a great mother disciple. I thought I was a GMD.
Come on, G, stop playing, G.
I thought I was a look, I thought I was fed, man. Flat Earth disciple, FED. That's what I thought. Hey, that's what I thought, man. I didn't know
Hey,
I was
these
a
niggas.
Baphomet disciple because I go in on the Baphomet. That's why I think me and Brother Panic never really had a bill, even though we cool with each other. I talk against the Baphomet. He speak up on it. So we, even though we cool, we don't really, because it's just conflict. So I'm just saying, I'm anti-Baphomet. Everybody who follow me know that, but you. That's why I really think you're entertaining. Give us some more, man. Go ahead. You got any more for us?
I need you to look in the camera right now, dead ass, and show your eyes and let everybody know right here that you're not a Freemason sympathizer.
So your eyes.
Bro, once
man.
you came up,
Fuck
once
out
you
of
came
here,
up,
bro.
That's easy.
Came up.
That's easy.
No. Get this big man to came up.
That's
Get the big
easy.
man to came up.
Listen. He want an
I ain't seen big man's
wait,
eyes, bro.
wait a minute. He want an intimate moment with me. I get it. Let me look him in his eyes. I know what he's gonna get out of this. You ready for it? This is for you, brother.
He wants you to suck his dick. He wants you to suck his dick, bro.
No, Shem, stop! Don't do that.
Shem a faggot. Shem a faggot.
Let me give him what he want. Right. Let me give him what he want. Listen, brother, I am not a Freemason. Now that intimate moment that he just had with me, he was like, "Yo, I was able to look in a brother Sanchez eyes." That
he's playing with himself now.
Now, do you now? Am I still a Freemason? Did I pass the eye test? I'm still a Freemason.
You know, I really looked in your eyes in that moment, and I could really feel the energy and the tension.
Oh
and
my God.
I think you was not even on no gay stuff. Not even on no gay stuff. Not even on no gay stuff. Like I really felt like I looked into your soul. I feel like I really feel like you was being genuine in that moment, you know, and I appreciate that, Sanchez. I appreciate all that. But all I gotta say is this. All I gotta say is this, man.
Like, what the fuck?
Came up, bro. Came up.
All I gotta say is this, bro. We all know Bro Shem mad tired right now. That nigga had to lay down and catch his breath, take his insulin and shit.
Came up, bro.
That's why,
man.
So hold up. Wait. This nigga got to teach us the eye test. I want to know now. I want to know how you saw that genuineness in my eyes, because I done had females who done lied to me with a face so straight before. And what you know, y'all don't think we need to be interviewing this nigga? We want to learn the eye trick.
All right, so this all you gotta do, right? You got look in their eyes in the most sincerest way possible. You gotta let everything go. You gotta look deep into their soul, and you gotta understand that when you look into somebody's soul and you look into their eyes and you trying to figure out what they saying, that Bro Shem's still gonna be a fat ass bitch ass nigga that don't got no athleticism.
See that? See.
Understand that?
See, y'all. He just wanted me to look him in the eyes. That's all.
That shit weird, bro. That shit weird as hell. You know, Fab was running from P. Diddy. P. Diddy was like, look me in the eyes.
Now let's move the bill forward, man. We gotta get off of him, man.
It go one thing dude need to know, man. Mostly all the information we can obtain is coming from them people, man. It's just there's no way around it. They control the information. So our job is to get the information that slipped through the cracks and analyze that to take it to different consciousness. And I think we do a good job with that by going deeper than the Bible, by going deeper than a solar system, by finding tangible stuff that make this stuff make some sort of sense. Because in reality, to me, it don't make no sense to me. And that's what make it fun for me to keep learning and listening to y'all people. But y'all go ahead. I just wanted to talk for real.
Hey, Drop, that was deep, but too. Hey, man.
Hey, bro, you got a beautiful voice, man.
Hey, what if Dolph died like that? What if Dolph died because the nigga was saying, Dolph, nigga, you ain't doing this shit right, nigga. Nigga, you supposed to be doing this, nigga. I'm just gonna kill your ass, nigga. I'm gonna be the man's kind of shit. What if, you know, that's the kind of shit that niggas do to each other. This is what I want to talk about this. I want to talk about that male ego, that emotional shit that's jumping in, that
He got us off of the Dolph bill.
Yeah. So what if Dolph died because of some shit like that? You feel me?
So that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, man, let's get back on the Dolph shit. Yo, he won that, because I ain't gonna lie. Look, we've been off of the topic for a minute. And he said he didn't want us talking about it, and he won too, didn't he? That nigga got us for about a good hour and a half, didn't he? It's all good. It's so good. But check this out, though. Hey, check this out, right? A lot of people saying Bro Sanchez tripping. It's a ritual and all that. Like I said earlier, if it was a ritual, anybody who gonna pick it up is me. Like I'm all on the symbols and stuff like that. Now I ain't saying I'm 100% right, but in this case, I'm saying I'm leaning more towards street beef than the Illuminati route. And I'd rather go the Illuminati route just to make it a more teachable moment. It's too easy to say street beef, that's it, keep moving. You know, we kind of want it to be more, I think. But yeah, I fall back right there.
It took a minute for everybody to hop in, so I'm gonna hop in. I'm jumping in front of everybody right now. I'm cutting the line. Just for 120 seconds, and I'm gonna get the mic back. From what I heard, and I'm Virginian, so I'm like cousin to the right, Tennessee to the left on the map. Yeah, to the left. Tennessee's to the left, so kissing cousins pretty much. Pause. But I got people out there. I play Warzone like pretty much after this. I'm going to stream on Warzone and talk the same type of building ish that we do here on another system streaming. But all I wanted to say was my people that are actually there 5 minutes away at Makita's or whatever, like I don't even want to talk about what he told me about what his family told him to do or why he went to go get the cookies, etc. Because I'm not trying to do that. But it was definitely just some real nigga shit, street nigga shit. When you put in certain type of work, like he talked about putting in, it's never forgotten. Don't ever forget that. Because real humans don't, just like elephants.
Yeah, tell us the street shit.
But and just hold on, just to bag up, bro, Sanchez in the street shit. My guys that do the Gangster Walk series, you know that Gangster Walk series out of Memphis that's on Amazon. They say they'll do a show with Bro Sanchez tomorrow, and they'll get on here and talk in his defense too. You know they shooting some shit right now, but just to put that out there, bro. When you ready, just let me know.
For sure, hell yeah. I know it's a lot of people that's coming out that's been saying like trying to use it to teach about like the street violence shit happening in the streets and stuff, and a lot of people going to different gematria Illuminati routes. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right here, if a person do numerology, every time a celebrity, let me show y'all something, right? This how the internet work. If I do sacred geometry and I do Illuminati talk, every time a celebrity die, I'll miss the opportunity to make some of my most viral work if I don't break it down with the symbols. So if I was dishonest, right? If a celebrity died and I didn't see no symbols, I'll make up some shit. I'll find some symbols. I'll go to circling shit that ain't even there. I'll say, look at the glass broke. The shape of how the glass broke looked like the flat earth, y'all. And guess what folks in the chat will say? You sure right, Bro Sanchez. The way the glass broke, it do look like the ether. See, because I know how y'all, let me quit playing, but look, what I'm saying is this. I didn't see nothing. If I would have saw some symbolism, I would have came with it like the Astro World shit. I saw tons of shit. I'm going to keep it real with folks. Some folks who do numerology, gematria, sacred geometry, they'll never miss the opportunity not to tie it in with their niche. I'm honest enough to tell y'all, hey man, I didn't see nothing in that one. That's why I didn't really go sacred geometry with it. Folks can be like, you sleep, man. You need to break it down with the symbols. And I can be, well, I just don't see nothing when I look at this. I don't know how to turn it into a lecture to make it deep because I only, you know what I'm saying?
What about the white
honest
bands?
like that. Now, some folks will make up stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, what I was gonna say before, I think that was Bishop about to say something. If you were trying to do that, the only way you could is the police stations, how they manipulate those areas, and we know that majority black neighborhoods that are impoverished like that are connected to how people vote on the judges that are related to the people who are voted into the Senate, the Congress that controls the purse of our country, et cetera, the 3 levels of government: legislative, executive, judicial. But we all know about that. When it trickle down economics or impoverishing a certain group of people, for whatever reason we want to talk about it. But that's something we have to look at, because 5 people, was it 4 or 5 from Empire Records died. And he was in a meeting 4 days about to be partners, half and half, because he was $100 millionaire with that company, right? And then they said that one of his artists said that if anything happens to me, just go berserk and just spaz out on the internet. So I've been watching clips of this and people that are actually close to them. I got friends that I'm about to talk to now in about like an hour that are actually in the city, in the state, that are actually down the street from. They couldn't drive past because they usually drive down that road back to Cook, so because it's all blocked off. But yeah.
So you say you got friends in Memphis and they ain't been keeping you updated?
Bro, I'm from East Memphis.
Wait, hold on. I just got the mic, y'all. The brother Zoe from East Memphis, we finna let you definitely get in, bro, because you in the city. So he finna go next, but I just gotta ask myself one question. Have people in Memphis been keeping you updated with the beef that's been going on in the streets leading up to Dolph? Okay.
All I know. Wait. Before I say no, all I know is like my stats here in the state that's to the right, and I know there's slaughter stats over there in that city, and how all of that's gotta be. If you from that city, you gotta know people who are getting killed off on the regular. And you gotta have, but no. To answer your question, definitely no.
Let's bring in my Memphis brother. Salutes to the brother from Memphis, man. You know that Maine.
Yeah. Going on, bro. You definitely right though. It's definitely been some beef between CMG and Paper Route Empire, right? Because at one point in time, Young Dolph got shot at about like 100 times, didn't get hit. And then on another occasion, he got hit actually I think in his ass and shot somewhere else, and he lived. And on this occasion, like I'm on like Facebook and in the area, I seen the video posted like showing I don't know about like an hour or like 30 minutes before Dolph got actually killed. He was seen at like a gas station, and he was by himself. He had all his jewelry on, and it looked like he ain't had no strap on, to be real. But later on, I don't know, like they got pictures of him like actually being with a passenger on this side, having a Draco and everything. But my thing is, what don't make sense to me is like if Dolph riding with one of his partners and they got a Draco, I don't see how he's just seeing these 2 niggas just shoot at Dolph and kill him. It don't make no sense to me. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is some beef, but it is some shit that don't make no kind of sense about the situation.
Yeah, it's a lot of things to consider. Copper Tone, welcome to the show. You want to interject? I'm about to get ready to shut it down here in a minute. So guys, let's go ahead and get it in. Anybody who want to interject, go ahead, Copper Tone.
Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. The ties to this is Empire for the backing, because it's the funding. So the middleman's always going to be there, the Judas type that's going to turn Abel into Cain. But look at the agendas that the fundings have that they hold the insurance policy liability on the distribution, on the talent. Empire is not your traditional, they're not a record label, but they're Empire Records. They're a distribution. It's commerce. So with a product that's being disputed, it needs liabilities on it, and everything has liabilities. Thank you. Let's get it.
Okay. We got Question Everything joining the panel. Long time no hear from. You right on time for the mic to land on you, my brother. Go ahead and grab it, because I'm going to get ready to get out of here in a few minutes.
Good?
Take y'all time. What's good, my brother? Welcome back.
Peace to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Yeah, it's been a minute, man. You know, YouTube always
peace,
peace. Hey, so I wanted to throw something out there. So I've been, at first I thought that this was the regular street shit, is just as much as anybody else. But then when I went and watched his last music video, the very last one, it was like 2 months ago, you would clearly see that this man sold out, bro. I don't care. I know people say he independent, all of that. But if you watch his last music video before allegedly he died, it'll show up everything for you. The nigga was demonic as fuck, my nigga. Like, there's no question. The nigga video is in hell. Even the cover of in the cover, he throwing up the sign.
What video?
The last video that he did. Matter of fact, let me pull it up. I forgot the name of it.
It look. I ain't gonna trip. But see, that's the thing. All of their videos in Memphis look satanic, because
slow.
My thing is this here real quick, right? Anybody who know Memphis culture like me, you ain't a real Memphis rapper if you ain't got that 666 satanic vibe, like Key Glock, Psyched Out Pasta. Like, if you ain't on Memphis, niggas is on that devil shit. It's a GD city. Like, you know, they on that real devil shit.
Yeah, like
and that's what I'm trying to tell.
Right, but when you go through his
catalog, that's what I'm trying to say.
Hold on, but when you go through his catalog, like I didn't just watch one video. I started watching all his videos, and none of them is like the last one he made. It's so demonic that there was a part that there's a flashing scene at the I think the first minute of the video. Well, what you have to do is it flashes so fast that you have to slow the video down. Slow that motherfucker down. You see the bafflement, titties, dicks, all of this shit. Like, come on, dog. I'm not, bro.
Right. You know what? My thing is this right here. I know about the street part of it, and his last video ain't enough evidence for me to say that the Illuminati killed them in the streets then in that situation. Because if his video was like that, that's even more proof of why the Illuminati shouldn't have killed them. It's even more proof of why it wouldn't have been a ritual, because he entering a whole nother phase of Illuminati shit, right? According to you with the video. So normally,
no, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
What I'm saying is we have to broaden our aspect when we talk about Illuminati and when they sacrifice somebody or when they kill off a character. Just because they kill off a character don't necessarily mean they killed the person in general. I'm not saying he ain't dead or not. I'm just broadening the aspect of this situation. Now we have to keep this in mind. These people also have unlimited amount of resources and money. So if I'm going to set somebody up, and if the Illuminati want to kill somebody, of course they have the money and the resources to have you knocked off and make it seem like it's some street shit.
Of course, hell yeah, of course.
What would stop the Illuminati or the people that's controlling the whole situation to tip off his ops and be like, yo, we know where he at, blah blah blah. They thinking this is some hood shit.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? But the people that's in control is the ones that tip them off, knock him off, because now he's worth more dead than alive. This is how they play us. So while we thinking it's some street shit, they still the puppet master, you know what I'm saying, controlling the whole entire situation. and making things look or appear to be a certain way. So once I seen all that demonic shit, I just started putting two together, and I said, yo, he's just another statistic that pretty much sold out, and it is what it is. But I fall back.
And what I'm saying too is all of these rappers is sellouts before they do the video. You see, Dres, this is what I'm saying. A nigga from where I'm from, I didn't have to see that video to know that Dolph was a satanic sellout, because I know Memphis culture. I frequented Memphis, dated a girl from Memphis. I know the feel of the city when you get in there. It feels fucking satanic.
That started with 3-6 then.
So listen what I'm telling you, right? I didn't have to even see the video you saw to know everything you just said about Dolph. We've been knowing that about all Memphis rappers. Niggas, look, I already know if there's a satanic cabal out there, Memphis niggas is signing up on the front list. They don't hide it. Like other places hide this shit. These folks call themselves 3-6 Mafia. Memphis rappers known to say satanic shit just to let you know what kind of shit they own, man. So what I'm saying is that vibe right there is gonna be there. Whether your ops catch up with you or not, these niggas gonna do satanic shit. So what I'm saying is, me personally, I hear both sides, and me being a symbol man that I am, I don't normally go with the street side. This probably like one in blue moon for me. But I'm going with the street side on this one because there's absolutely no symbolism involved, other than the same symbolism I would expect from a Memphis rapper or any rapper throwing up horn. What I'm saying is all of these niggas sold they soul. All of these, hold up, cop. Yeah, okay. All of these niggas sold they soul before any video with horns on it. All some folks saw the Nas X video and like he sold his soul. I'm like, so that you think he just sold it with that video? These guys sold it, they sold it from day one. So along with selling your soul, it ain't gonna make you untouchable from the ops though. And I know in these streets, a lot of rappers die because guess what? You part of the mob, and the mob sacrifice its own sometime when they through with you, right? And so I know sometime that before the mob can even get to that point, niggas from your own hood will knock you off. The nigga you pissed off on a bus, if you pulling up back in your hood in a Ferrari at the corner store, all them haters who hated you coming up in the hood when you was broke, you know they hate you when you rich. Yeah, the Illuminati may want you dead eventually, but listen, we can say, when do we know when the Illuminati want to kill its artists? Because we know it ain't going to kill their artists before they through making money with you, right? They going to milk your ass dry, and the last thing they going to take from you is your fucking life. And then see what I'm saying? And when they use you and ball you up. I'm agreeing with y'all on that. The Illuminati do most of these guys, that's going to be their fate. But what I'm saying is some of these rappers, they ain't going to live long enough for the Illuminati to get them. Some regular broke nigga from the street gonna take them out. And that's the crazy part sometimes. And I don't know when it's the streets or when it's the Illuminati, but in my opinion, I think this time it's the streets. Anybody who think it's Illuminati, salutes to that. I don't think we'll ever really know, but I like to debate it because it's fun. But I don't think we gotta get that one right to keep the people woke, though. That's just a fun argument, though. But I do gotta get out of here, though, y'all.
Hey, peace, bro. Hey, peace, Big Dreads, man. Nice to have you back, brother. Long time. It was a nice deal. I appreciate you for having me on the panel,
everybody.
bro. Sanchez.
Peace, brother Sanchez. Much love, brother.
I want to say this.
Hi, brother Shem.
Let me
Hi,
add this
brother
before
Sanchez.
let me
All right,
add this
buddy.
before you head out too.
Much love, Bishop.
All right,
It's
peace and
kind-
blessings, Sanchez. Thanks for having me up, brother.
And it's kind of funny that TMZ always at the motherfucking scene. It's almost as if they're at the scene before the crime even take place. Man, we got to stop playing, man.
That's a hit. That's that bodyguard backed up.
Hey,
Man, look
look
here.
though, bro. Makitas.
TMZ.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
Y'all
Hey,
see
can
the,
I
did
say
y'all see
this?
the footage from TMZ?
Set up of the act.
How the fuck did
Hey,
they know this man was gonna be
Makitas
there?
is shot up though. Makitas is shot up. The windows are all shot out of Makitas. It was a real shooting that took place though. So I want y'all to keep that in mind. And bro, bro, I'm gonna hit your email and these guys who do videos and they got pictures with dogs, so you can see this shit that they really know them. All this, they willing to come on your show. They doing the wedding right now because they do videos, but we can do that. I hit your email, man. But the spot is shot up. You understand what I'm saying? Dolph cart is left there on the scene. There was a gray Benz that drove off. There's cameras right there, bro. Like, this is what I'm telling you. I'm from Pine Bluff, Arkansas. I'm 2.5 hours from Memphis, bro. I got an artist in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? That I deal with. I fuck with Project Pat. This like my big brother. You know what I'm saying? So all the shit y'all talking, that's cool to have speculations and all that, but you got to kind of know what's going on too. And when you really don't know what's going on, you can't just be implying shit too. Like, so you know, bro, if that's a possibility, we'll set that up tomorrow, man, and it'll just be what it is. Just let's put it in their face.
Hey man, I'm looking so forward to that, Key. You know, the right people touched out to me. And I was that's why it made me like the streets had more evidence than the conspiracy side on this one. And I'ma always go with where the most evidence with. I want to get them brothers a voice. I think, cause look, let me show y'all why before I close out why this important to me. I'm telling you right now, this gonna be funny to you. If I die tomorrow, it's gonna be some nigga go live and say, bro, Sanchez ain't dead. He joined the Illuminati. He sold his soul. It was a ritual sacrifice because he had just got 100,000 subscribers. Why would he die at 100,000? Come on, y'all know they sacrificed him. He wore a fedora hat on his last show. That's the witch hat. He had on all white. All white is the heaven colors. Look, you know he was telling you he going to heaven right now.
Real shit.
And I'm like,
You
yo,
set it up.
you mutter, it's like you muddying the waters now. Now people looking at me like a fucking dirtbag when I really got knocked off by the government, and y'all making like I'm working with them because the speculation, all that. Like that can happen, man. That shit happens too. That's sad.
I'm gonna hit your email, man, and they texting me right now, so I'm gonna hit your email, bro. I hope you have a good night, peace and blessings. Much love to the panel, much love to the chat, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Much love.
Much love, my brother. Hey, salutes to all of y'all. I'm gonna go and get out of here. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace and love.
Peace.
Much love, man. Salutes to everybody in the chat. I know. Let me see if we got any donations. Yeah, so salutes to TR for the donation and to Calvin Benjamin. Salutes to OG Leo, Flat Power. A salutes to Jarrell Gaddis and to Isaac Ross and Aaron Morris, man. Salutes to y'all. Appreciate the love.